Alrighty. Look like we're good, man. StreamYard been fucking up. StreamYard has been fucking up lately, bro. StreamYard, y'all gotta get it together, man. Get y'all stuff together, bro. You feel me? Y'all gotta tighten all the way up. Now, it's been a crazy last few days, bro. When I say absolutely diabolical last few days, it's been diabolical. Shout out to my brother Gore. He recently became a member. Make sure you guys, if you guys want to get all the tea, get all the facts about this whole situation, if you guys want the receipts on Jazz, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that this stream. Like I was gonna do a whole separate stream, but I think this might be the day I just go ahead and put all this shit out there, right? Because everybody, got their 2 cents and everybody feel how they feel about the situation. Like shout out to Messy Mashawn. I was just watching her stream and she was saying like, we should leave people out of it and we shouldn't bring people into this situation and people should be left alone. I want to be left alone too. You know what I mean? I would love to be left alone as well. You know what I mean? I, I would love to just do content and be able to um you know live with my family and not have individuals lie on me, right? But then we always get somebody like L Nixon that will come along and say, I didn't see what that person did. I didn't see what this person did. I didn't see what that person did. I only saw what Darrel did. And to me that's disingenuous because if you want me to leave you alone, then leave me alone. Stop going around to different people saying, "Hey, don't work with Daryl." Like I can appreciate earlier when I was in Messy Michonne live, she was like, "Yeah, Daryl is here now. He's not messing with nobody." I get not so lucky he's not going to be here, but at the same time, leave Daryl alone too. You can't say you want to be left alone but then you run into people like Jazz basically saying, Jazz, you can't work with this man because we don't like him. You can't work with this man because he broke my heart years ago. Or the narratives. You can't work with this man because he's a stalker. He stalks me all the time. That's like these are the lies that has gotten y'all into trouble now. These are the exact lies that have gotten y'all into trouble now. And instead of y'all just saying, you know what, we was wrong. We should never call CPS on Darrell kids. We shouldn't lie to people and try to turn people against Darrell because you know what I'm saying. That's just not smart. Going against me just not a smart move, right? That's what I'm hoping. Whenever Jeff James do that interview with NotSoLuckii, don't bring me up. Don't even hint at my situation with the young lady. If it's even hinted at, I'm a retaliate. I'm a do the most. You feel me? I'm just being perfectly honest. I haven't did no videos about Jeff James outside of the one where Lucky was talking about the nigga, and I only did that video because I thought Smell the Roses and him was cool. She came over here saying, shout out to Jeff. She mentioned his name in the chat. She said I misrepresented it in the video. I don't think I misrepresented it. You know what I'm saying? She can let me know if that's, and I did apologize if that's the case. And then my bad, dog. But at the end of the day, I don't think I misrepresented it. I think that Jeff, let me put this out there right now. I think that Jeff is the kind of person that doesn't care about kids being assaulted. He just want to choose a side that look good to the public. So in my opinion, he's going to come online. He's not going to say, why did you call CPS? Why did you lie to CPS and try to have a little black girl taken from her black father? Why did you lie and say all these different things to this, you know what I'm saying, to the law, just because this man broke your heart? And then again, when we got it on footage of her admitting to the crime, now they still ignore it. But they got everything Darrel said. Darrel said he was gonna start the Patreon. Darrel said he was gonna do this. Darrel said he was gonna do that. Darrel said he was gonna do this. Darrel said he was gonna do that. So I'm gonna start off because I'm a good narrator. I'm gonna start off with the beginning, right? And I'm like the most juiciest part, right? That's where we're gonna start. We're gonna start with her admitting to calling CPS. So let's start with that in the very beginning. Then I'm gonna dial back to the beginning of the stream because all of this was about Anton. This came from because Lucky would say I started this, but that's not true. This started because a woman named Yanni did a show boycotting Lapeef and boycotting JR. Yanni was saying basically that um Anton had cultivated a space where men could attack women, right? And Lucky, or NotSoLuckii, she was instrumental into helping me expose Anton. So everything I'm saying, Anton has already verified that Lucky was one of the individuals that was calling me on three-way. She would say, Darrel, make sure you go on mute. I press mute, and then she'd click over, and then I would hear the conversations. The conversation might be Anton talking shit about somebody. It might be Anton flirting with her, all this type of shit. But most of the time, it was really just talking shit about other content creators, Anton boosting himself up, shit that we already know Anton do on a daily fucking basis, any fucking way. But if y'all want people to be left alone, then just leave me alone. Stop going to people like Jazz and saying, hey, don't work with Darrel because we don't like him. We tried to tell you about him. No, I tried to tell her about y'all. I tried to warn her that y'all was going to betray her. The moment that y'all had the opportunity, y'all fucking took y'all swords and put it right in her back without hesitation. Without hesitation, bro. I mean, you absolutely cannot make this shit up, bro. You feel me? Um, but let me go ahead and go to the video. Let's go ahead and break down. Like I said, first we're gonna go to the part where she admitted to calling CPS, and then we're gonna backtrack so y'all can really see how the conversation started because Shorty was really upset that we was coming at Anton because Anton eventually found out she was my little YouTube fling or whatever, and he cut her loose. And when he cut her loose, that's when she started to basically blame me for the fact that Anton didn't want nothing to do with her. That's the facts. Now, before she spun a narrative, Anton was just on my show. Yeah, Anton came back to you, but we got the clip where he said to the Nika and Six the Goddess, Courtney Michelle was working with people, and it wasn't just Courtney, it was other people. They was working with my ops. He was talking about Lucky and Courtney and other individuals that was working with me, King Hormiku, and other individuals that was against Anton Daniels at the time. So let's go ahead and break this down, bro.
This was all virtual. It was planned to meet this person, but I stopped wanting to meet him when he did have multiple kids, but he to my knowledge of what he told me, he could not see three of the kids that he has. So the one that he was with, he used to be online for hours talking about Anton, different people, Courtney and all that. And at the time, we weren't cool. So it was like when I would see it happening, different people knew to call me to say, hey, this person is doing this. And they knew they can use me in a sense to call him to get him to take the videos down because of how he felt about me.
So as y'all can see, part of our relationship grew tiresome to me because she was being weaponized by individuals to take videos down, do all the rest of this shit, right? And that's why I like my wife. Nobody can call my wife and say, "Can you check your boyfriend? Can you check your husband?" All the rest of that shit. But Lucky, when I was talking to her, she tried to call me and say, "Well, can you stop going hard on Anton, please, for a second? You know what I'm saying? We back being friends, and he's gonna help my YouTube career." No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Right? All of these lies resurfaced because she went to Jazz and other individuals trying to stop my business from growing. And it's really because I'm a better content creator than you are. No matter how I do it, if I thrive off controversy, if I thrive off Anton, no matter what it is, my channels grow to monetization quicker than yours and almost everybody else is in this space. The only weapon that y'all usually have against me is I crash out, y'all go do a stream about it, or y'all go report the stream to YouTube. Like that's the only weapon y'all been able to use against me. When Lucky called CPS, it failed. It backfired against her, and that's why she don't want to tell you all about it. But when you lie to CPS, that's actually a felony, right? That's a genuine felony. So I've been put the court case on Lucky years ago. It's just that simple. And when I get to Las Vegas, I'm going to continue the court case, not only about that, but about her sending my dick pic to Team Portugal, you feel me, to Team Portugal, and then the Lotion Gate situation. I don't even want him locked up. We want her locked up because you was the one that was sending all the dick pics around. Sharon Bracey said he got it from her. Jay Prince for president told me he got it from her. Jay Prince was the first person that said, "Bro, I just got off the phone with Lucky. They got you, Darrel. They got you. I saw the whole shit. They got you jacking off and shit." I said, "All right, good looking."
So in the midst, I was always being used in my likeness to kind of quote unquote control Darrel's behavior online when he wanted to make videos about Lapeef because he just had issues.
And think about this, fellas. What type of bitch claimed to be your bitch? Because she said she would call me because I had emotions for her. But she would call me because she wanted to be in a relationship and she wanted to play both sides like how Jazz was doing it. She wanted to be my bitch and wanted to be Anton friend at the same time. And life put you in a situation where you got to choose, and she chose the wrong side. She chose Anton, and she still broke as hell, still living with her parents, still lying about having multiple properties and all of these businesses and shit, bro. In real life, Shorty just a pretty hood rat. That's that's just the fact. She's a very beautiful hood rat. You feel me? I'm not here to lie on Shorty. I'm not here to make up something that's not true. She's an extremely beautiful hood rat. She don't know shit. She don't own no businesses. And I'm not saying that to shame her, but that was part of the reason why she linked up with Anton. They had that shit in common. Except Anton actually eventually talking about black women was able to monetize that and look like a astute businessman when he is not. And I'm gonna play the Patreon video too, right? I'm gonna get through all the videos. I might do it today if I feel like doing a 12. If I don't do a 12, I'm gonna break it down to multiple live streams. But I got the video where she said, I didn't learn shit at Anton Patreon. His Patreon is a scam. But now, when you don't have no other support in this space and Anton realized he can use you as a beautiful dummy, as a beautiful mannequin, right? Then yeah, he gonna bring you back just so he can use you in the same ways that you claim he was using Mika. But let's go, bro. Let's finish the clip.
With Anton, Lapeef, whatever.
But don't you think calling CPS is kind of extreme?
What?
Darrel's behavior online when he wanted to make videos about Lapeef because he just had issues with Anton, Lapeef, whatever.
But don't you think calling CPS is kind of extreme?
No, because Darrel has talked. He did a live video.
He asked her, did you feel like calling CPS was kind of extreme? She said no. So people have said at me and the things that I might do, but I'm dealing with a woman that will call CPS on me without any remorse. How do I deal with that? As a father, how do I deal with a woman who is scorned enough to call CPS on a black man simply because I did not want to be her boyfriend no more? Think about that. When you really think about that, you're gonna be like, damn, that's low key fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy. But that's the kind of shit that we deal with, bro. Like on some real shit, that's what we deal with. And it's sad that it got to be like that, but that's just the way it is, man. We deal with individuals that are fucking crazy sometimes. I was dealing with a woman that eventually would try to call CPS on me because she felt like I did her wrong when I broke up with her. Insane, bro.
Because he just had issues with Anton, Lapeef, whatever.
But don't you think calling CPS is kind of extreme?
No, because Darrel has talked. He did a live video He's talked about me being raped, I'm gonna say, in a nasty way. He's talked about a situation that happened when I was 20 and I was stabbed. He's talked about that.
I mean, yeah, she's not lying. I talked about those things because you was lying on me. I tell people this all the time. Like I tried to tell Jazz, every time you lie on me, I'm gonna tell the truth about you. Every time you lie on me, I'm going to tell the truth about you. The same thing for Lady Luck. Every time you lie and tell people I stalked you, I'm going to make you explain to the people why you signed a marriage application then. Because if I'm stalking you, why would you sign a marriage application to legally bind me to you? Why? You know how you just do that online? Yeah, I know that you can do it online, but why did you do it? Why did you take the time out? If Darrel Long was stalking you, not so lucky, why did you take the time out to get a marriage application? Because you wanted to be my wife. You wanted to be what Gently is, but I did not want you. After a while, I saw you for what you were, which is a snake. A snake. Somebody who is drop dead gorgeous, but can't be trusted. Can't be trusted at all. And that's part of the reason why the baby daddy didn't want to stay around. He didn't even want to take care of the kid because he knew that raising the kid with you was just going to be a waste of time. It's going to lead to what? It's going to lead to the same shit, a broken family, because you also like that street life. You know what I'm saying? You like being out, going to the strip, getting money off married men, playing with you know what I'm saying, with they bottoms and shit. That's the kind of lifestyle you into. And I wasn't trying to have my daughter be, and that's another, this is a real thing, right? I wasn't trying to have my daughter raised by a woman that is okay with pegging married men for money. I wasn't trying to have my daughter, because this is stuff I found out, you know what I'm saying, as we progressed in our relationship. I wasn't trying to have my daughter be around a woman who might one day tell her, yeah, girl, you got to get this money no matter what. You got to go out there and peg married man. You got to do the fuck you got to do. Nah, no, hell no. My wife has a fucking master's degree. That's the kind of woman I want around my daughters. I want my daughters to realize you can be whatever you want to be. And that includes being an educated black woman that can make your own money without having to show your body off. Marrying Lucky was going to deteriorate that message. I can't go to my daughters and say, don't marry a hoe, don't marry a streetwalker. When them saying, then I go and marry one. So yeah, I couldn't have that.
About my kid, my nephew, and my family. So because I knew his personal issue, it was a retaliation tactics from me. It was no they called.
So when you say personal issue, are you talking about like mental illness or like what do you mean personal issue? Like because I'm thinking when you say child protective services for something online, that's
okay.
That's crazy.
Okay. Well, when he would go live about
so this another video that fucked up her reputation, right? Because and it fucked up Sean Antonio's reputation. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like he can say he's not a content creator and all the rest of that shit. But people know him to basically be her handler, right? Sean Antonio is a divorced man. His wife divorced him. He was cheating on his wife. Some speculated he was cheating on his wife with NotSoLuckii. What I do know is when I was talking to her, Sean Antonio would call her drunk on the phone, showing his dick, saying he want to fuck, all kind of shit. I remember one time she called me and she showed me the messages between her and Sean. She showed me the message between her and Sean. The nigga was talking about he want to fuck, but then the next day he was talking about somebody was drunk last night. I didn't really mean to send those messages to you and shit. Truthfully, I don't give a fuck, bro. You feel me? These niggas been trying to paint a picture about me for years. I've never met this whole ass nigga Sean, but I'm in his motherfucking city right now. I'm in Chicago. So if the bitch ass nigga want to link up and let me know how he feel in person, then pussy ass nigga, let that shit be known. All y'all niggas running around telling us y'all gonna do something to me. It's been years. And if I wanted to, I can keep going at y'all, but I'm not. I'm just correcting y'all narratives while y'all keep lying. The more y'all lie, the more I'm gonna keep correcting the narrative. You want me to shut the fuck up? Then take Team Portugal advice. Stop doing content about me. When I do content, don't react to the videos. Don't mention my name. Do what y'all have been doing. Say he who must not be named. That one guy, right? I told y'all I'm like Lord Voldemort to y'all. He who must not be named. That's what you can call me. And I prefer if you don't address me at all, because some of y'all are not worthy to address me. That's just what it is. But anyway, man, let's keep going, bro. We got work to do.
Great, I'm gonna say in a nasty way. He's talked about a situation that happened to call that not Susan.
One thing though, like why the CPS? Like,
but I stopped. So different people knew in the midst of time with people ever.
But don't you think calling CPS is kind of extreme?
No, because
this is the kind of stuff that people like Jeff James really not going to talk about, because I've seen his type before too, and I'm not dissing, bro. I'm just giving my opinion. Hopefully, we can give opinions in these spaces without it being deemed as beef or all that other shit that y'all non-street niggas bring to YouTube and act like because a nigga give an opinion about you, now we got real beef. No, let me make it clear, it's not real beef. But I've seen shit like this too, right? Where you dress up in a suit, act like a nice guy, but really you downplaying women, talking about women, doing all kind of hoe shit, representing the manosphere, doing videos like I want to see a nigga like Jeff try to hold me accountable when he over there doing shows with Obsidian. And shout out to Obsidian, because I also did a show with Obsidian, right? And I'm going to repost that show very, very much soon. But Obsidian is also the nigga that got ran off YouTube because he was actually stalking that Fort Harriet girl, Kim, and actually harassing that Fort Harriet girl. When I say actually harassing, right? Let me tell you the difference, Jeff James. Before you even try to jump into my shit, I'm gonna correct your narrative before it even began. When they say Darrel's a stalker and I went to court, I won my cases. They lost. When your man's Obsidian went to court against that girl Kim for Harriet, he lost his fucking case. They deemed what he was doing as actually stalking, as actual harassment. Right? Again, that's why I told E Black bitch ass last night. If you're gonna bring up a court case, make sure you bring up the fact that I won, because it's easy for me to go put those public records, which I already have, because I like to keep public records of any court case I have. That way I can always know, you know what I'm saying, my next move. In that situation where a young lady from New York tried to say I was harassing her, the judge said, nope, nope. This man don't know where you live. This man never been to your crib. You was talking about this man first. We got timestamps. No, that's no. This man has a right to actually respond. If anything, you guys should just stop. That's actually what the judge said. You guys should just stop talking about each other. But these people online, they try to make content creators the judge, jury, and executioner. And it don't work like that. Not at all. Let's keep going. Let's keep exposing.
Because Darrel has talked, he did a live video. He's talked about me being great, I'm gonna say, in a nasty way. He's talked about a situation that happened when I was 20 and I was stabbed. He's talked about that. He's talked about my kid, my nephew, and my family. So because I knew his personal issue, it was a retaliation tactics from me. It was no they called.
So when you say personal issue, are you talking about like mental illness, or like what do you mean personal issue? Like because I'm thinking when you say child protective services for something online, that's
okay.
That's crazy.
Okay. Well,
but that's what women do. When they get their heart broken, they call CPS. They flatten your tires. They do all kind of shit, bro. They do all kinds of shit. And truthfully, I just bowed out. Like, I don't want nothing to do with Shorty. You know what I'm saying? We tried to be cool afterwards, and she know that. She can say Darrel's a stalker and all that shit. The bitch was writing my text messages, right on FaceTime, getting undressed for me when I was with MJ. When I was with MJ, she'd call me half naked all the fucking time, bro. Oh, my bad. We 3 or 4 hours behind. I'm still in my morning robes. You know what I mean? That's how Lotion Gate even began. But you know what? Let's keep going. I'm gonna get to Lotion Gate because I got that content too.
when he would go live about his child and he would be on the internet and I would FaceTime him not knowing he was on live, I'd be like, let me see your baby because I have a child too. So it came a time I was willing to send him a lot of my daughter's.
See, what they wasn't telling y'all that at the moment when I would go live, I was living with my sisters, right? That's the part she always conveniently leave out when she tries to mention how I wasn't taking care of my daughter. I was living with my twin sisters. So my sister Diamond, she was a stay-at-home work, like so she worked from home. You feel me? She actually, what do they call that shit? Um, she was doing architecture. I think she a mortgage broker now, some shit like that. But at the end of the day, she was working with homes, right? So people would call her. She would send out blueprints and shit like that, right? My sister Diamond getting a lot of money, graduated, doing very well for herself. But at the end of the day, whenever I was online, Diamond would watch Leia for me. And Lucky knew this. She knew I live with my sisters. My sister had spoke to her plenty of times. You feel me? I'm talking about plenty of times, bro. But she wanted to conveniently leave out these details to paint a narrative that I would just hop online like right now and my daughter be in a room as a fucking 1-year old unsupervised for 12 fucking hours straight. No food, no nothing, not changing her diaper, not shit, just sitting here knowing that I got a baby in there. That was the lie that she tried to pedestalize. And this is why I always, whenever she brings up all the bullshit and you want to go back and forth, I'm going to do the same thing I always did. I got a very good strategy to go against any narratives that's any lies told about me. It's not to stalk nobody or harm nobody, but if you lie on me and you have this type of narrative, I'm going to dispute it, and it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be pretty. I'm going to go to every length I need to dispute it. That's just the facts. Like I said, I tried to tell them years ago, I paid Apple $60 a month for 14 terabytes of cloud storage. So if you send me a text message, if you send me an image, if you leave me a voicemail, and I download voicemails, y'all know y'all can do that on your iPhones, right? Somebody leave you a voicemail, you can download it as an audio file, or somebody leave you a voice message in your message, you can download it and save it to your files. And then it's saved in the iCloud everywhere. I can access it from all my computers. I can access it from any Apple device. But you know what? Let's go.
Old clothes, because not only are you online, your baby is walking around in a diaper that is dirty. You have not changed. She's also in a playpen with the TV pressed up against it with a blanket over and you're online for hours. It was concerning. So when he came at me from my family, start posting personal stuff, contacting my daughter's father, all kind of things in my life.
So let's talk about, because you see how she said that. I didn't tell y'all that I contacted the baby daddy. Let me go back on that real quick so we can elaborate on all of this. Because she never gonna be able to bring her baby daddy on camera, not just some random nigga with the camera off. That can be any random nigga off the street of Las Vegas to say whatever the fuck she tell him to say. I'm talking about DNA verified father. So this is what she told me. She told me that a black man had physically assaulted her, and that's how she became pregnant. She already admitted earlier that she had a physical altercation where she was STABBED, right? I don't want to say the word, but she was STABBE. She was hurt badly to the point where she was in a wheelchair. This is the story that she tells me. She says, "There, I was in a wheelchair. I was dating this guy, and he was supposed to be helping me. Next thing you know, he get on top of me, and he do what he do without my permission, and I end up pregnant." That's what she tells me. Right now, me caring about this person, I'm asking like, where is this nigga? Who is this nigga? Because in my city, I genuinely hold niggas accountable, not internet. So like I tried to say with Sean Antonio, the same way I found her baby daddy, I could find you too. But nigga, I'm not trying to find y'all pussies. I want y'all to stay where the fuck y'all at and actually leave me the fuck alone. Like real talk. But when she started to tell me about how she was into the street walking shit and how she was into the, you know what I'm saying, how she was into the motherfucking prostitution shit, and she was sleeping with married men and shit, I start to ask her what like questions like what race are these men? And then I asked her what was her baby daddy name. She gave me the baby daddy name. She gave me your first name. Said his name is, let's say his name is John. And she said he used to, you know what I'm saying, he used to be banging a set out in LA, a blood set. Like I tell her, I said, you know, I'm really tied in. Not fake tied in. Bro, StreamYard is on straight hoe shit right now. And I'm not fucking with that shit at all, bro. StreamYard, this is the same shit that was happening to Messy Michon earlier. Let me change my camera, bro. God damn, bro. Hold on, let me check my storage. Make sure my shit not backed up or some shit I'm not paying attention to, bro. Cause god damn, this shit is super fucking stuck. I'll be right back. Is it working now? That shit's about to piss me the fuck off. Anyway, so where was I at in the story, bro? Oh yeah, the baby daddy. So the baby daddy is being accused of rape, basically. And I'm like, no, I'm not about to go out of my way to go fuck this nigga up until I find out the truth. Because what I do is something called cross-referencing. I know some of y'all who skipped college don't know about this. And this is also why they don't like me speaking, because they don't want people to cross-reference their information with my information. The reason why they are exposing Jazz now is because Jazz came on NotSoLuckii channel saying one thing, but then when NotSoLuckii cross-referenced my messages to Jazz, she understood that what Jazz was saying is a lie. I offer y'all that same ideology with these people. They don't want you to actually cross-reference the receipts of Lucky admitting to calling CPS, because it's going to make her look like a liar in the same way Jazz made herself look like a liar. But to the story, I forgot she even mentioned the fact that I found her baby daddy. Baby daddy fucking selling puppies in LA. Poor as hell. You feel me? Selling fucking puppies out of a little trap bango, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. I find a nigga, find his mother, who was supposed to be NotSoLuckii's child grandmother. The mother tell me, my bad, the grandmother tell me she don't want anything to do with the kid. Says that the kid is not her grandchild, right? So that's what she said. So I'm telling Luck, I say, what type of grandma don't want, I say, I'm not judging you, because, you know, I fuck with you, but I've never personally seen a grandma deny a child. I never seen a grandma say, I don't want to be in a child life. You feel me? Because grandparents, they don't give a fuck about what the kids got going on. They just want to be in the grandkids' lives. She like, nah, fuck that. That bitch, no, she never want to hold her son accountable. She never want to hold her son accountable and what he did to me. And he got me on a fucking life sentence by my fucking self. Bro, if I'm lying, I'm dying, nigga. So I'm gonna let her tell the rest of the story from there.
Only are you online, your baby is walking around in a diaper that is dirty. You have not changed. She's also in a playpen with the TV pressed up against it with a blanket over and you're online for hours, it was concerning. So when he came at me from my family, start posting personal stuff, contacting my daughter's father, all kind of things in my life, it was retaliation for what he was affecting me in my personal life. So I said, and I warned him, I said, Darrel, you need to leave me alone. It was even on the live video. And so he knew.
Yeah, I had the live video of her saying, "I'm going to call CPS." She did give me a warning, but again, yeah, I called your baby daddy, your alleged baby daddy, because I was genuinely concerned. I'm still concerned about your daughter, right? You talking about my daughter walking around with diapers? You have no proof of that, but I actually took a photo of your daughter trying to jump out the fucking window. I remember that day. I said, "Hey, look, because you had your headphones in, walking around the fucking house. Your daughter, I'm not gonna say her name. She pops up in the room, fucking open the window up, push the screen out. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm taking a picture of this because this is fucked up, right? Hey, come to the fucking screen. Your baby girl doing this. She said, she doing what? I said, I'm about to send it to you. I sent her the photo because she was walking away from her. I said, this is what your daughter doing. She had an Apple Watch, saw the photo on her Apple Watch, run back upstairs, and she get the baby before the little girl jump out the fucking window. You should be thanking me for saving your fucking daughter life. And that innocent child, I wish that our children never got brought into any of this. Just like with the Jazz messages, I tried to walk away from Lucky too. And just like Jazz, Lucky was she lacked conviction. Instead of just saying I'm done, she always came back. That's why I genuinely respect Fantasy Island Girl, because I remember, like I said, the day I came to her stream, she hate me now, but that day I came to her stream, it was no real hate. She was like, "Hey, Darrel, I don't got no personal problem with you, dog. Like, if I can find it, it's probably on private now, but I'm not gonna try to find it. Fuck it, bro. I got too much shit to show today." But at the end of the day, I came to her stream and she was like, "Yeah, I don't got no problem with you, but I gotta fuck with my homegirl Lucky." And I said, "I respect that," and I walked away. Never talked about her family. Never found her fucking husband, all that kind of shit, because she's not in true opposition. She's just supporting her side. And I'm a genuine thug who has honor. That's just the facts, bro. But let's keep going with this shit, and I'm gonna rewind it so y'all can get the full context.
What was coming. So when it happened, I gave my name and all of that. This person then also had already did the same thing to me. The difference is when I started to open that type of situation, they gave me assistance. They seen everything he was doing online up until that point, and they instructed me to keep going and also get a temporary restraining order.
Yeah, that's not what happened, right? The day, so this is actually what happened, right? Let me tell y'all what happened. I got a call from CPS, and I still got the text message. The CPS agent, her name is Rosanna Kuzman, and she let it be known that she was going to be my agent on this case because they had got a call, an out of state call from fucking Nevada about the conditions that I had my child in, right? They gave me a date and said, we're going to be here this day to, you know what I'm saying, to check on your living conditions. Like I said, I was living with my sisters, and my sisters are fucking like clean freaks. So all of this shit about me having a TV on the floor, all the rest of that shit is just untrue, because my sisters wouldn't allow that shit in their apartment. Like, that's just, for one, my sisters got a big ass, like, the next time I'm in Detroit, right, Kojak, hold me accountable. I'm gonna go live, or I'm gonna do a pre-recording at my sister's house. My sister's got a big ass Samsung when you first walk into the apartment. And because me and Leia, like, it was a 2 bedroom. So a lot of the times so everybody know I got twin sisters. The oldest one, Dynasty, she's married now. But at the time, she was dating the nigga that she married to. So she'd go over his apartment, and a lot of times Leia would go sleep in that bed. And I can call her, and she was, a lot of times she was mad about it, because Leia would, the bed would smell like diapers and shit. Sometimes I get in there, I smoke a blunt, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, right? So I was treating the room like my room. But when we would be in the living room, everything was set up for like business and entertainment. We got a computers room on the side, you know what I'm saying? All kind of shit like, like how my shit is. But then my sisters are big like anime fans. So they got all kind of Pokemon shit everywhere and anime shit and Naruto shit and the last Airbender shit is every fucking where. And what's that one thing called? One Piece. They got that shit everywhere, and they had a big ass TV, and we would just play video games in there. Like, so she's absolutely lying. A lot of times, my sister Diamond, I would say, "Hey, Diamond, I'm about to go live," and then eventually they got used to it. Hey, we know you about to go live. Okay, we about to go take a leg to the park. We about to like that's literally what would happen. And that's when a CPS agent came to the house, they was like, "We was told that you live here by yourself." I say, this apartment not even in my name. This apartment is in my sister's name. They're like, "Yeah, we realized that. We had to go through like 3 different security checkpoints just to." I say, "Yeah, this is a very strict apartment. You have to give a code just to get into the gate." Because Kojak, this is in Southfield, damn near Farmington Hills. You feel me? This is all the way like on 15 Mile and Telegraph type shit. You feel me? Kojak, you from the city, so you know what I'm talking about. Like you know how to it's real strict up there because it's a lot of white people and old rich niggas and shit. So when the CPS got there, bro, they went to the room. They saw my daughter had all type of clothes, diapers for days, wipes for days, bibs for days, shoes for days, nigga. And like I said, I won't even take all the credit for buying all that shit. A lot of the shit was my mom, my dad when he was still living, my oldest brother, my little brother would come over. Like my family is real tied in. That's why like I never really had bought a car when I was in college. My dad would give me his Benz or like the Range Rover that my sister drive now. My father left that to me as his oldest son, his oldest living son. I gave that Range Rover to my sisters, but back in the day, I would drive it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was no point of me buying a car if my father had 3 or 4 fucking cars. He an old man. You know what I'm saying? God rest his soul. But that's the fucking truth. So when they came over there, CPS got a chance to meet my entire fucking family. My mom, my pops, everybody was mad about that shit. And that's why my people reached out to her people and we end up, you know what I'm saying, getting some straightening in real life. But at the end of the day, it's like my people was mad because when you try to make it seem like my daughter is not taken care of, you disrespecting the whole family. Yeah, Kojak says say less. Cause Kojak, you know this because you know you from the city. Telegraph is like a freeway. So when you're going up Telegraph, right there on 15 Mile, when you pull into it, the motherfucking the motherfucking apartments right there, you gotta have a code, security around that bitch. And they got 2 policemen fucking swirling the motherfucking complex at all times. So you can't do nothing in that motherfucker. Not to bring this up out of malice, but that's why when Cellulite podcast and I had gotten to it and he was like, I was just outside of your sister's apartment watching you. I really didn't believe that shit because I'm like, yeah, for sure, my nigga. It's cops everywhere around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I would be stupid for trying to make a play in that apartment building, nigga. Exactly. Telegraph is a state route, so it go through the entire state of Michigan, up and down. But anyway, man, I did find a baby daddy. All the rest of that shit you talking about is all cap.
Because of the things that kept happening. So this was already addressed on his channel. And since then, I do want to let this be clear. We have talked after this, and Darrel has told different content creators that he would like to be cool with me again, including just talk to Sean. And
I never told Sean I would like to be cool with you, bitch. You lying. You used to have this nigga Sean. He was Sean. I remember last time I talked to Sean, he called my phone doing like around the Prince Stella time when I was working with her. And he was like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's real no beef. I hope y'all did this and that. He would always try to be cool and shit. And but he never fucked with me. He was a nigga that would talk down on me from the very beginning, bro. Go find the streams where the nigga was talking good about me and uplift. Go find the streams where the nigga was saying Darrel's a good content creator and Darrel's a good father. We talking about a nigga that never even met me, bro. You feel me? This is a nigga that only has the worst shit to say about me because he has an implicit bias and he chose a side. That's all this shit is about, bro. Yeah, Kojak said that's how his complex is. The guard that hit the panic button and the police would be there in 90 seconds. Yeah, bro, like it's wicked out there. You feel me? Like niggas don't understand. Like when niggas was issuing threats on something, we gonna pull up to your crib. I say, bro, motherfucking police gonna get your dumb ass before I get you. As soon as they see that you want some bullshit, that's your ass. But I'm gonna play a little bit more of this part, and then I'm gonna go back so y'all can hear the entire conversation.
That, well, maybe I did deserve that because of what I was doing to Lucky. Now, I never said it was right, but it definitely
So,
was a
because
response.
like, come on, like you gotta understand, you're on these networks too. I don't know what your position is on, if the family and traditional family unit, and the whole modern woman trope and whatnot. But I mean, if you talk about, you guys talk about the red pill stuff, they
No,
don't
I
look too
don't.
kindly. Okay, so I don't, because you're on these panels, so I don't know what your position
I was
particularly is.
only on the piece, but that's the thing. So one thing people have to learn about me is that if you
He was trying to tell her that people in this space, the red pill, the men who are the majority in this space, they did not and they would not support you calling CPS. And that's just the facts. That's one of the things that I always use against her because it's, for one, it's true, right? It's simply true. You call CPS and people don't like it because you get on here and talk about traditional families and you want to be a fucking pick me for Anton now, right? You want to be a fucking pick me for Anton now, while at the same time you're cool with trying to destroy families and shit. And to me, that always showed me how much of a weak bitch you are. Now, let me show y'all a post that Lucky just made about tyranny. She's made this post 24 minutes ago. Goofy ass bitch. Look at this shit. The energy I'm on with you fake pro-black feminist bitches. Tyranny. Don't speak on what you know. Raccoon pickaninny. Let me go ahead and send this to Tyranny. Yeah, I'm one of those type of niggas. Let me go ahead and send this to Tyranny. Who done called me? Let me go and get a screenshot. Lucky the queen of taking shit down. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Oh, hold on. I'm taking. Hey, Meta, take a photo. $1,000 Ray-Bans, bitch. Y'all broke assholes. Now let me send this to Tyranny, dog. And low key, something that y'all don't want to talk about. Lucky might look prettier in the face than Tyranny, but Tyranny body make her a better choice, and she's a better mother. That's a fact. That's a fact, dog. Lucky dissing you on her community wall, my old friend. I guess people don't like people having opinions. Yet, my friend Tyranny, she can have opinions on Mika being a side chick and speculate and lie, but you can't simply say you don't like someone calling CPS. Wow. She posted you on her community wall simply because you said you don't like the fact that she called CPS and tried to take my innocent 1-year-old little girl away from me. This is the world we live in now. I am being attacked. I am being bullied. And nobody, absolutely nobody gonna do anything about this nigga. Nobody. I'm gonna have to just leave YouTube. Because Darrel Darrel is fucking with me, and he got all of these bitches, these fucking brain dead bitches like Tyranny over here, and these
And you got these fucking house of hypocrite motherfuckers who never even fucking knew any fucking thing. Because I'll say fucking names. I'll say fucking names right now. Y'all don't know shit. This hoe ass nigga who wish he had some of this Lucky Charm pussy. This hoe ass nigga that always want to have access. He got access to my Patreon, access to my pussy, access to my community wall, access to my motherfucking OnlyFans. This nigga got access to jazz. He got access to everything. Too much access. I'm tired of this nigga and bitches like you, tyranny. Bitch, how dare you not take a bitch side? What happened to the sisterhood, bitch? What happened? Now you online attacking tyranny. Lord have mercy. Anybody who defends me in the next Twilight, in the next fortnight, okay, in the next week and a half, you will be attacked by the little Las Vegas serpent. She's vicious like a little fucking viper. I heard you said that I was a weak ass bitch for calling CPS on that hoe ass nigga Darrel. Well, yeah, Lucky, I just, it's not personal. I just feel like, this tyranny talking to you. I just feel like it might be unrational to call CPS on a nigga based off some YouTube shit that you never met a nigga, right? You never met that nigga or the kid, right? That don't fucking matter, bitch. The only thing that mattered is a raggedy Texas J Prince bitch like you is over here defending this nigga Darrel. Well, not Darrel a piece of shit. I'm actually defending the little girl that you call CPS on. Bitch, fuck that little girl and that nigga Darrel. And any bitch and nigga that's fucking with that nigga, especially that hoe ass nigga house of hypocrites. Tried to come check me, bitch. Bitch over there crashing out, bro. I was watching that shit. I was like, man, somebody need to get this bitch some dick. Get that bitch like a month of rent, bro. Shorty crashing the fuck out, bro. I low key, I was disappointed, bro. Going that tyranny like this, let's go. Fuck is wrong with you, cuz? You out of fucking line. Going that tyranny for no reason, blood. You feel me? Going that tyranny for no reason, cuz. Just because you in your feelings about some shit, bro. Just because you in your feelings about some shit, that's some demon shit, bro. Now, let me see. When did all this shit start? I know I came up on. So this is bro reacting to Yanni shit. Lapeef popped up in the chat. He had his people pull up. I pulled up. But I just wanna play because fuck that nigga Lapeef, bro. I don't give a fuck about that hoe ass nigga. You feel me? But I will play when I start dropping receipts on this bitch ass nigga. You feel me? So Lapeef sent one of his people up, right? Lapeef sent one of his people up. And we just started to have a conversation with him, had to break him down. You feel me? I forgot bro name. I used to know his name. If I watched the full stream, I'll find it. But Lapeef have a management dude. This nigga walk around like Shaft for Anton and JR. He walk around like a fucking bounty hunter. You'll be sitting somewhere having a drink at the bar. This nigga pull up. Hey, what's up, cuz? You was that nigga talking about Anton Lapeef? Yeah. Oh yeah, nigga, we making a stream about your bitch ass. Nigga, you here right now, nigga? Let's get to it. Nah, nigga, we going on live, nigga, talking about your bitch ass. I used to be flabbergasted. Did these niggas pull up to tell me they doing a stream? I know these niggas ain't pull up to tell me that they doing a fucking stream on me, but here we are. Right now, B. Right now. Let the video run.
So you can play a video in there.
I can bring the video up right now, man.
That didn't happen, and then what? Bring
Yo, this is crazy.
So I'm gonna bring the video up right now, B. Right now. On here, I can go to present video file. I'm gonna do is type in Lucky Does Porn, because that's the video y'all made about her, right?
It's in my file to this day.
About Lucky? Who?
She said in the video, I don't gotta say shit. That's the video in the back right now. Now, Duke, put a video up, right? Now, Duke.
This not gonna show some porn and shit.
No porn. You see, no porn. Oh look, TJ Randolph in there, Duke. TJ Randolph in there, right? Guess who there, Duke? Courtney Michelle, E-Black TV. Oh, Duke, guess who else come on? Darrel motherfucking Long. Now, Duke.
I'm asking Darrel.
Now, Duke, you can play this whole video, Duke. Right? Because like I said, I don't got time to talk to y'all niggas all day. You can hear this shit out their own motherfucking mouth, nigga. Now, what this nigga Jermaine got for you? What proof do he got? Oh, that's that nigga name, Jermaine. I forgot that name. Jermaine, man, you still dangling around this bitch? Y'all niggas know I'm in Illinois now. Marks. Them niggas was thinking like they was moving like the thugs of motherfucking Chicago. Y'all niggas is hoes. Both of y'all. Lapeef a hoe too. He gonna catch a slug today just because you was anti-mans, nigga. Then you sent this mark ass nigga Jermaine to kind of check me. No matter if y'all send the genius bitch ass, Sharon bitch ass. The only real niggas I would really talk to and genuinely respect in this space, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, is Angry Man and my nigga Taz. And I'm willing to have a conversation with Brownsville. But the rest of them niggas, bro, no cap. And my nigga Izzy. Because my nigga Izzy a OG too. Like, I be trying, sometimes I think about him, like we on the same level, but mentally and in life, he on the same level as Angry Man. Them niggas just not on the same level on some YouTube shit. But Izzy a respectable nigga too. Like, those are niggas that, because I don't really like New York niggas, bro. But for the most part, them niggas is real cool niggas. You feel me? Like, the only real niggas I've ever met from New York, them niggas from like Buffalo and shit. You feel me? I haven't met no like real city New York niggas. Them niggas is grimy as hell. Grimy than a motherfucker. Anyway, dog. This video was about this whole ass nigga Anton, and then somehow they made it about me. So we gonna continue exposing Lucky in the CPS gate. Calling CPS. Mad I ain't give her no dick. You feel me? Did Lotion Gate. Sending this nigga Team Portugal videos of my dick. This nigga Team Portugal come up. Darrel is a master debater. Master debater, Darrel, right? You love master debater, right? I knew as soon as he said that shit. So this nigga seen my video with Lucky jacking off. Then a nigga so weird. Talking about something. Tonight we will show the video of Darrel jacking off master debater. Lotion Gate. I got the nigga Fatty. Where the video at? Since I'm on this shit anyway, because I did a reaction to it last night. I got the nigga last night. He popped up on her shit, talking about something. Who was the one that did Lotion Gate? I was the one that did the Lotion Gate. No one else did the Lotion Gate. I did the Lotion Gate. Lucky you did not even come to my stream. You do not come to my stream. You go to your own stream. You do not support Fatty. You support world-class, low-class, whole-ass nigga Baltimore. Same arms as Fearless Jim arms. Ass nigga. I guess the nigga Fatty. Did you put that shit on members only, blood? Is it on this one at the end? I did a reaction to this shit yesterday, so this shit might be on members only. The bitch done did so many live streams, bro. I can't even remember, bro. I just had that shit pulled up, cuz. Let me see. Let me go to my members only one, bro. Cause you know, bitches be trying to lock niggas out, and I just sign in on the members only channel and get active around this bitch. So I think she did put that shit on members only. Oh no, I think it's the Jazz clicking upstream. Nah, so it's not on members only. I'm playing myself. Right here, go right here, bro. I'm tripping, bro. Nigga Fatty was over there talking about motherfucking Lotion Gate yesterday. Who did the Lotion Gate for you? Who did the Lotion Gate for you? I did. And you still betrayed me. You still betrayed me for the low class. The low class. Called me a pedophile because of the low class. One thing Team Portugal did right was he checked that nigga the genius. He told that nigga the genius, bro, you too new. Get your bitch ass off the stage. I said, once again,
Team Portugal defends me. One of my favorite videos is when Poppy Blanco accused me of some shit, and Team Portugal stepped up and said, "No, Blanco, Darrel did not do that. Oh no, he did not do that." But we got to like go through content. I'm doing this narrating shit so we can copyright type shit. What's good, No Chaser? Listen to this nigga Fatty real quick, y'all.
The fire lab it's become too
bitch ass
nonsense, and to keep this. Who that?
Hey, Patty,
Ask
give me a
first.
second. Yeah, Chaos is talking. Give me a
Hell
second.
no. So, okay, since you want to be up here being nosy, what are you talking about? No, he's not. What isn't?
Nobody, we're not going to do that on this. I will drop your both.
But what are we lying about?
He didn't say lying. He said, who is that?
No, he said in the chat, no, he is not CEO. Like he's lying on this man.
So
I don't know. Lie yet.
Okay,
it's fine. It's fine. Like I'm not going to do that. So CEO said he's about to pop and do something. No, he's not.
Yeah. Oh,
I came here to bring CEO to the chat. CEO, come to the chat, my brother. You're too new to be talking about this, my brother.
But
come to the chat, CEO, the genius CEO. Come to the chat. You too new. That nigga Darrel gonna bite you in half, pussy. Darrel's a demon. Darrel going to bite you in half. Bring your bitch ass to the chat. That's why I try to tell that whole ass nigga the genius when he put it up on me that day. What's up, cuz? You know I'm from New York, nigga. The genius, nigga. Everybody know me from 57 to 107. Give a fuck where you from, cuz. All y'all niggas can get caskets. As far as I'm concerned, nigga, fuck is wrong with you?
we do not know. Stop saying that. Stop trying to disarm people. Stop that.
Nobody.
Something happens, no. Because if something happens, y'all say y'all didn't see no fucking signs when you see all the fucking signs.
Nobody, respectfully, right? We are on season 5. This shit happened 13 times before. Everybody clutching their pearls and pretending something is going to happen, doing videos, then private afterwards because they're afraid of you too. Like, this is the nothing burger, respectfully. And Lucky knows this, you know this. Everybody knows this.
Thank you, Team Portugal. This is a nothing burger. A nothing burger. That nigga relate everything back to food. Everything is about food with that nigga. I do not like this. This is a nothing burger. There's nothing on this burger. This burger is bullshit. Bullshit burger. And burglar. The burglar. Mark ass nigga.
And something is going to happen, doing videos, then private afterwards because they're afraid of you too. Like, this is the nothing burger, respectfully. And Lucky knows this, you know this. Everybody knows this.
Situations and they go back and forth, until somebody is not able to go back.
But that's the point.
But that's the point.
Oh my God.
That's how it starts. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you, and that's how it's been. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you.
And respectfully, Fatty, we will talk behind the scenes. You don't know the.
No. I know. No.
Fatty, we'll talk behind the scenes. Listen to how this nigga respond. Yeah, bitch, I'm good on talking behind the scenes with y'all messy assholes. Fuck, I'm gonna talk to y'all. Fuck out of here, bitch. I ain't trying to talk to you behind the scenes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Listen to this shit.
Actually, Fatty, we will talk behind the scenes. You don't know the.
No. I know. No, one second. I actually don't want to talk about this behind the scenes because.
Damn.
Shut up, silly woman.
Fatty, we will talk about all of this behind the scenes, daddy. My little European daddy. Remember when me and you bonded over Darrel Dick Lotion Gate? Oh, yes. Very beautiful dick. Very beautiful dick. I spent 10 hours looking at Darrel Dick, trying to cover up Darrel's dick and expose Darrel's dick at the same time. Lotion Gate was a nigga trying to cover up my dick and expose my dick at the same fucking time, child. That's what happens when you send a European nigga to do an American job. That's what you get. The very next day, Darrel was in New York getting pussy. Mark asses.
This is something public. This is actually how these conversations keep going the way they're going, is because y'all motherfuckers keep talking behind the scenes. You always need somebody to hold their hands, instead of you and Jazz making this a massive rivalry and making a bunch of money out of suckers, right? We keep pretending that actually this is not good entertainment. Cut the Darrel part out. You shouldn't even acknowledge Darrel. This should be a Jazz versus Lucky, and we go to.
You should not even you should not you should not even acknowledge the Darrel. Why did you acknowledge the Darrel? The Darrel is a degenerate. Darrel is the lowest of the fucking scum on the fucking the United States of America. Why do you even why do you even fucking bring up Darrel? Darrel's a whole ass nigga. Darrel talked about my sister. He talked about Ali's mother. Darrel's a whole ass nigga. And nobody trying to hear that shit, cuz. Man, I might want to hear that victim ass shit, bro. Mark ass.
Entertainment. Cut the Darrel part out.
They can't cut me out. They can't. You might be able to cut me out because you don't give a fuck about them, but they can't cut me out. Cut the Darrel part out. This should be a rivalry between you and Jazz. A rivalry, nigga. What the fuck you think they is? Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, nigga. The fuck you think they is? You think they the bad boy Pistons and the 96 Chicago Bulls, nigga? What the fuck you think they? No, nigga. Ain't no rivalry because nobody give a fuck about these people. You talking about rivalry like they me and Anton. Ain't no rivalry, cuz. Y'all don't got no Larry Bird. Y'all ain't got no Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, nigga. Y'all sitting with some losers on the fucking bench. No rivalry. Look, listen to this Portuguese nigga trying to tell Americans what to do.
Shouldn't even acknowledge Darrel. This should be a Jazz versus Lucky when we go to WrestleMania. But instead of it, right? Because you and Jazz have some beef, but the beef is actually manageable. It's not what Darrel is doing. Darrel is the bottom of the barrel. Nobody can talk like, you know what he thought about my sister and Ali, mama, and all that. Like,
Darrel is the bottom of the barrel. Darrel is the bottom of the barrel. He talked about my sister. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not lying. And truth be told, you know, sometimes I regret talking about your sister. Sometimes I'll be like, fuck them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? like y'all still crying about shit that happened years ago, bro. Like I said, man, that's how I know y'all live in nice neighborhoods and shit. Cause when I was growing up, nigga, we done lost niggas on both sides of the game. You feel me? We walking down, you know what I'm saying, blocks where niggas don't like us and shit. We not thinking about shit that happened years ago, bro. We thinking about the now. What's popping now in these streets, nigga? 4 or 5 years ago, your sister got violated, bro. Grow the fuck up. Like, stop being a crybaby. Stop being a victim. Nobody want to hear that shit. Where's the fucking play?
It's really him. It's really him. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Acting like a fucking victim when you was running around this bitch talking about smashing little girls and shit. You feel me? I don't even like to run certain clips because we got the clip with Raw B saying, I gotta go, cheeky. I don't sit on panels with PDF files. But I don't run that shit because I respect Raw B. I respect Cellulite, trying to keep everything cordial between us content creators. But y'all are the ones that can't actually do content and actually compete. Y'all are the ones that want to tell people we can't talk about Anton. We got to do videos outside with our girlfriends, eating ice cream and shit. Meanwhile, y'all can talk about Mika and every fucking body else. Fuck out of here, bro. So we about to expose y'all niggas. And I'm doing a 12-hour show today too, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I'm not on his side at all. Right? When it was time to intervene, we kind of did something about it. Who did Lotion
yes, the point is, why
respectfully?
With Jazz?
Who did Lotion get?
Right? To this man. Yes, the point is, why
respectfully?
With Jazz?
Who did Lotion get? Right?
To this man.
Sure. When it was time to intervene, we kind of did something about it. Who did Lotion get?
The point is, why
respectfully?
With Jazz?
Who did Lotion get? Right?
To this man.
Sure.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute y'all real quick. I just want to read this.
Yeah. So Kojak, you know why she muted him about Lotion Gate? Put a one in the chat if all my Detroiters and all my supporters still here. I'm about to drop some real game on y'all that I never spoke about. But it's 100% facts right now, bro. Put a one. I'm about to give y'all some real game. Y'all can go clip this. I'm gonna tell you the real reason why she muted the Untouchable King. So when the Untouchables did Lotion Gate, as he just said, I got that full stream and I screen recorded it and I downloaded. So I got two different versions. I got the video by itself and I got the video with the chat. And I did it incognito mode. So if anybody popped up, even people that had me blocked on particular accounts at the time, I would still see every single person. Lucky wasn't around. She didn't want it to associate her name with that shit because legally distributing corn is illegal. Now let me go ahead and show y'all the case that I brought against her, right? Because I got a real case against this girl for distributing a video of my dick. Gemini, my ex-girlfriend took a video of me and her playing with ourselves and she sent it to a whole bunch of people and made a YouTube video about it. Is this illegal?
I'm so sorry you're going through this. It's a violation of your privacy and trust. Yes, this is illegal. In Illinois, this is known as the non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images, commonly called revenge porn. Your legal rights in Illinois. Criminal charges. Under Illinois law 720 ILCS 511-23.5, distributing private sexual images without consent is a Class 4 felony. It carries a penalty of 1 to 3 years in prison and fines up to $25,000. Civil action. You can also sue her for damages under the Civil Remedies for Non-Consensual Dissemination of Private Sexual Images Act. This allows you to recover money for emotional distress and legal fees. Consent. Even if you consented to filming the video, it is still a crime for her to share it without your permission. Immediate steps to take. 1. Preserve evidence. Take screenshots of the YouTube video, including the channel name and view count, and any messages where she sent it to others. 2. Report to YouTube. Use their reporting tool immediately. YouTube has a strict nudity and sexual content policy that prohibits non-consensual sexual content, and they will likely terminate her channel. 3. Contact law enforcement. Go to your local police station to file a report. This starts the criminal process. 4. Seek legal counsel. A lawyer can help you file a civil suit or an injunction to stop further distribution.
At the time, Gemini, I was living in Michigan and my ex-girlfriend posted it on her YouTube channel while she was living in Nevada.
Yes, this remains illegal under both Michigan and Nevada state laws, as well as new federal law, interstate and federal crimes. Because the act crosses state lines, you in Michigan, her in Nevada, it is a federal crime under the Take It Down Act, signed May 2025. This law criminalizes the publication of non-consensual intimate imagery and carries a penalty of up to 2 years in federal prison for offenses involving adults. State-specific penalties. Nevada, NRS 200.780. Posting the video from Nevada is a Category D felony. She faces 1 to 4 years in Nevada State Prison and fines up to $5,000. Michigan, MCL 750.145E. Michigan also prohibits the intentional dissemination of sexually explicit material to threaten or intimidate. First offenses are typically misdemeanors, up to 93 days, but penalties increase for subsequent violations. Action plan.
So, before when I talked to the lawyers, because she wasn't at the video, hold on. It was hard to really say that she did it, right? Even though she was in the video. But now we have, the person who, because I did screen record it, I do have proof that it was on Team Portugal channel. But now that we got him on there saying that who did this for you? When Darrel went at you, we did this for you. We retaliated for you. Right?
We retaliated for you. And the way that we did it was Lotiongate. They even gave it a name. So I'm definitely going to use this video in the court case because, like you said, Kojak, it's legal no matter what. I'm sorry, it's illegal no matter what, no matter if it's in Nevada or if it's in Michigan, right? And I'm actually going to ask the prosecutors for the full sentence. I'm going to ask for the 4 years in prison. I'm being frank with y'all, right? Taking the image and I'm being honest here too. I'm going to have to subpoena Jay Prince. We're going to have to subpoena Sharon Bracey. Sharon and Jay Prince were the first two people to call me and said people had sent the video to them. That's the facts, right? So let me also ask Gemini this. After my ex-girlfriend posted my video of me jacking off and me and her jacking off together online illegally, can she be registered as a sex offender?
In many jurisdictions, the non-consensual distribution of intimate images, often called revenge porn, is a serious crime that can lead to sex offender registration. Whether she faces this specific penalty depends on the exact laws in your state or country and the specific charges filed by a prosecutor.
So yeah, that's one of the things I'm going to push for too, is to get her registered as a sex offender, because only a sex offender would take a video of me and her masturbating. Because one of the things that she lied about is, I wasn't doing nothing that day. I bitch, you was butt naked on the camera. And then you start recording with your camera off. But that's cool. Hold on. Yeah, on her community wall. Come to my live stream. I'll show you. All right, so when Tyranny come over here, I'm gonna show her because she want to see the lucky receipts. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and send her the link. Let me stop fucking around with her. Let me send her the link real quick. Because I fuck with Tyranny. You know what I'm saying? I got mad love for her. And Tyranny, if you when you come in the chat, just let it be known. And when you come in the chat, I definitely I'll show you. I got pictures of it. I took a picture of it. So even if she take it down, I got access to it. Let's go.
Let's mute all y'all real quick. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Kissy. I seen you a few I was talking about. Thank you so much. I'm trying to control the situation. So like for this is beyond, like, I get what you're saying from your perspective and you not knowing a lot of stuff, but for this to be at a different level, which I will not disclose here, from things that are happening behind the scenes, that this woman is going back and forth. It's not just about, oh, let me make some money off of shit. This is my real life. So I understand you came through a certain season, but it's not that with y'all. This person is not saying this with y'all. So it's different when, as we grow, we add other men who find it salacious. That's cool. But when it comes to the point where it goes into children, family, all other type of territory, this is not just content. I'm not thirsty for the content views for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if I wanted to be, I'd be on camera, I could spark it up, whatever. I wouldn't even put music on something if I cared about the monetization.
So at the end of the day, on this one, I actually agree with her. I don't think that we should be going to war for for content. But I do want to say this, right? Team Portugal, based on what Jazz said, and she could be lying, she said that it wasn't Team Portugal that was telling her to stay away from me. For the most part, she said that he didn't give a damn. He just warned her of my character. But Lucky actually told her, no, bitch, don't go around a nigga. I don't want you around him. You go around him, you can't be around me. Like Portugal, I just think he want to make money. Like he's telling her now. So when he
when Jazz told me he was on somebody, I don't care who you around, you know what I'm saying? Just know if you go around that nigga, he's gonna fuck you over type shit, which he can have that opinion, you know, and for the most part, it could be true.
It's about the message and the point, and I'm gonna be me with it. So
yeah, but what is the message?
Go ahead.
What are you going to pretend that these men didn't talk about our sisters, our daughters, our mamas?
You don't have no daughters. Fuck you talking about our daughters. You don't have no daughters, nigga. You don't got a vasectomy, cuz you don't got no daughters, cuz you don't got no woman. Rooster, Kojak, you hear this nigga talking about no chaser. You hear this nigga talking about some our daughters, our sisters. Y'all not blood brothers, bro. Y'all just homies from online. Have you even met Ali kids in real life, cuz? My brother Ali got a new album out. Shit trash. Have y'all heard that nigga Ali new album, bro? Have y'all heard this nigga Ali new album, bro? Let me sign in the Apple Music real quick, bro. Did y'all see this nigga Ali got a new album out, bro? The whole album auto-tuned the fuck out, bro. I'm listening to this shit. Ali know we got the old music and shit. Yeah, this nigga got an album on iTunes. Nigga, you think I'm lying to you? Fear on my mama, cuz. Let me go find that shit. I gotta sign in Apple Music on my iPhone. Hold on. Oh shit, here we go. I ain't know sometimes if you smoking, smoke will block the camera. All right, so we signed in. All right, so let me go and type this shit up. So y'all can see I'm gonna do this shit in real time too, cuz this nigga got an AI album, bro. How you spell that nigga name? Il Khan Ali, cuz. The album is titled It Was For Nikki by Ilkan Ali. Take a look at that shit, nigga. I ain't playing no games. Hey, look, I'm not no hater. Shout out to the Untouchables. Yeah. Let's play a little music break. Let's play the first one. Sweet Baby Nikki. Trash. Right? When We Get Married. Because the nigga haven't married the baby mama yet. So he got a song called When We Get Married. Man, them niggas done went to motherfucking Chat GPT and said, give me a white man voice. So, and then make a whole album out that bitch. And who the fuck is Nikki? Oh, we getting closer and closer to finding out who Nikki is. Jazz. Do Jazz got any music on this bitch? Let me check Jazz Noel. Oh, let me see what we got on here. Oh, okay. We got a song on this bitch. Oh, it say J Noel. God damn. Look. I thought it says Jazz Noel. Man, this shit say J Noel. Nigga, look at me, nigga. I done played myself, cuz. God damn, nigga. I'll be right back. God damn, nigga. When we get married, I feel your pain. I love you, girl. Who is it? That's that nigga Ali new album. I had to take a little music break. That shit was hitting there. You fucking with it? Let me go back to exposing this bitch in the CPS, man. Fuck all the rest of that shit. I'm off that shit now. When we get married, I love you, girl. This nigga Ali on Apple Music singing love songs. Then he come online. Shut up, bitch. We need y'all to submit. I'm not gonna have 2 or 3 hoes. I'm Ali. I'm gonna have an album listening party soon for that nigga, bro. We're gonna listen to the whole shit. Kojak, did you hear that shit, bro? Look, let me go back to this nigga Ali album. Just so I can run a playlist by this nigga Kojak, bro. Cause this nigga Ilkan is diabolical. I ain't never met a nigga that got an album saying it was all for Nikki, a bitch he ain't married to, and
the nigga, come on, cuz, refresh that bitch. All right, so it was all for Nikki, sweet baby Nikki. When we get married, we are married. Ecstasy, that's our mama. Don't make me cry. It's not the end. That's you singing that?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
That's true. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Man, this nigga came on Queen Sheba shit singing a few weeks ago. I spared y'all niggas. I ain't even do a reaction. He was like, Queen Sheba, can I come over and sing for you? And she was like, sure, but my moderator's gonna go crazy. He said, who your moderators? Well, it's mostly women. And it's one male moderator, just one male moderator. Who is that? Darrel Long. Show the fuck is. Show the fuck is. Child. Shout out to the palace. My heart and my soul. All right. I love them girls. Now let's get back to exposing Lucky about this CPS shit and where all this shit started, bro. I'm gonna show y'all the facts, bro. We might get into more Ali music. Make sure before we keep going, make sure y'all hit the Cash App. We are monetized. Hit the super chat. You feel me? Become a member. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the members link in the chat right now for those who want to become a member. I genuinely appreciate it because I'm doing a lot of like on the go content because they say I don't do content with my wife and shit. I'm going to be posting all of that shit for the most part in the members only. Some of it will be posted publicly, but like I'm redoing the Las Vegas video, et cetera, et cetera. I'm posting all that shit publicly. So I'm gonna show y'all, how I was living out there, big money shit, having a good ass time, not worried about a fucking thing, bro. Let's get it.
Yo,
what proof do you got? Lucky made the video. Lucky made the video.
I'm live that hinted at the same.
There we go. Let the shit play, B. As long
All
as
right,
y'all need to, and I'll be back. Do you?
Somebody from the Peace Network made a video that Lucky does porn. That never happened.
No, bro, you trying to deflect. Lucky had Courtney Michelle, who was a part of the Lapeef Network, saying that she gave information to me, saying that she made a thumbnail about Kay and Kayla, and I got that motherfucker too. So what else you got? Because I got your own people talking about this shit out their own mouth. Duke, I'm not about to say another motherfucking word.
Hey, the link's still going to be up there, but
talk to him about what
I'm just going to turn my screen off. You can control the video yourself,
what
right?
Courtney said about you.
So what? Okay, yeah. Let's hear that. Let's hear that.
Talk about that.
Let's hear that.
In this video,
I'm gonna play this.
I'm gonna talk about that.
Play the whole video.
Play this whole video.
Whole video.
Hello. Because I'm not camming up for this bullshit. So I'm gonna bring you in. Thank you for being here. I did not want to be on a panel next Thursday. No, I'm okay. Because at this point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, she has been very nice. She has been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She has been very shady. I even on the side private chats try to say, hey, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where as a woman, especially we talking about Black women and image and things like this. I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel. Oh!
That's right. That's right. I was the one that had NotSoLuckii exposing the fact that Anton Daniels and his wife was texting her, telling her to go at Courtney. You heard it out of her own mouth, right? You see, they acting like this the first time. That's why they say it's oh shit. It is oh shit, because I already exposed the truth. Y'all just keep going with the lies. And the lies never save you because I already exposed the truth. You can go and ask people to delete live streams.
But if you don't ask them to delete that live stream about 40 seconds after they made it, I already copied the link. I already put it into an algorithm that download the whole live stream for me. And once I get that live stream, I upload it to my Patreon for safekeeping. I don't even promote my Patreon. My Patreon is an online storage for me. Whenever I need to pull videos like this out. If I had known that Freezy was talking about Drip, I love my nigga Drip, but I undoubtedly would have downloaded his video and put it in the Patreon. Yeah. Just to use against that nigga Freezy. That's the facts. Like, I'm very honest about my intentions, good or bad. So I can understand why Drip don't want to show the video because I'm undoubtedly going to use it. But, you know, he's a good guy. Very loyal to his friends. Unlike some of y'all pussies online.
Anton,
I'm lying.
from a Sharita.
What?
On a panel. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, Anton,
I'm lying.
from a Sharita. From
Wait, who's Sharita? Is that Rita?
Rita Daniels.
Rita! Oh no, Rita! You?
Wait, now you see, Don, I didn't even say that name earlier. You can play this whole video, B. I'm gonna go.
Not Rita! Not Rita! Oh.
So again, my man Duke the Don, I'm saying he had like 50-something, 60-something thousand subscribers at the time. He hit me up and say, Darrel, they online saying you a liar. I say, you know, Duke, I don't lie. I don't lie. So we got, because you see the little hoe ass Lapeef management pussy nigga up there at the bottom beneath me trying to do some straightening. Yeah, hit the Cash App, man. Vixen, my biggest supporter, Kojak. I need one of my big supporters to hit me with at least a 50 piece today, man. Because for some of y'all, this might not be new information, but for the audience, this is new information for them. You feel me? Let's get a super chat in. Otherwise, Brokeback Mountain.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy.
Funny Mark ass nigga talking about going to Brokeback Mountain over some money is wild, bro. But it's a good clip to use to incentivize y'all to spend cheese with the kid. Anyway, so again, let me rewind this because that dude Jermaine from Lapeef, he was trying to say this had nothing to do with Lapeef. It had nothing to do with Anton, me, or myself. But then I got the clip of Lucky saying, Vixen said, hey, Darrel, can we try something and not talk about this girl? I am tired of saying her name. I am too. I am too. You have so much better topics to discuss. I know, right? You seen I did almost 15,000 views on the Erica Kirk joint. So I'm actually about to pivot. You know what I'm saying, Vixen? You have my word. We only got a few more days of this drama, and then once I'm done correcting all the narratives, we should be good. They should just go back to their regular scheduled programming and shit, doing TikTok reactions and shit. Usually when I put this to rest, they let it go and they wave the white flag, and I'm hoping that's the way it goes this time as well. Yeah, like she keep bringing up my name. After I run these next few ones, like I think I got this one and the 3500 one about Mika. That's the last one about the messages with Jazz and how they was jealous because Mika was getting paid and they wasn't getting paid. Like that's the real last one. This is more of a history lesson today. That video is going to be current information that I haven't even not processed, but I haven't put out to the audience themselves. You feel me? The way they are trying to flip it is so weird and corny. Yeah, I was over at Messy Mashawn earlier, you know what I'm saying? They was reacting to the messages that Lucky reacted to, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna post the rest of them. I don't even think she really interested in it. She's seeing like, you know, she just a cool person doing content. I actually like Messy Michonne. Not only is she an attractive woman, but she, you know, she talked that shit, dog, and I like that. Like, I don't like no timid ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like be a real bitch. You feel me? And always stand on your shit. And she always stand on her shit, bro. Like even how she was holding that nigga Corey accountable for posting Anton kids. I'm not in a place to hold niggas accountable because I post your kid in a heartbeat. But she don't do shit like that. So she in a place to hold somebody accountable. You feel me? And she did.
Oh no!
Hey, Sharita to come at a court show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, Anton, I'm lying. From a Sharita. From
wait, who's Sharita? Is that Rita?
Sharita Daniels.
Rita! Oh no, Rita! You?
Hey, now you see, Don, I didn't even say that name earlier. You can play this whole video, B. I'm gonna go.
Not Rita! Not Rita! Oh no!
Hey, dude, thank me later, dude. Thank me later.
Yo, hey, is this true? What do you gotta say about this? Hey, Coleman.
Coleman, thank you. That's that nigga name. That nigga was quiet as a church mouse. What you guys say about this, bro? What you guys say about this? What you guys say about this, bro? You was here representing them whole ass niggas. What you guys say about this? Shit. I'm a whole ass nigga. That's what I gotta say, cuz. Mark ass.
Yo, hey, is this true? What do you gotta say about this? Hey, Coleman.
I'm gonna let them speak for themselves. They're gonna come up.
They're gonna come up?
Yep.
All right.
Anton and Rita never came up. Anton and Rita never came up to speak for themselves. They called Lucky so she can rechange her whole fucking story. But because I have powerful friends in YouTube, and Duke the Dawn at the time was one of them, he was able to break this shit down because, you know, you over there hanging out with Anton, being a fucking pick me, helping niggas move this anti-woman agenda forward, right? And Duke the Don, like myself, was one of the people that was against that bullshit, who thought that was a whole bunch of lame niggas talking about women, talking about how they can't get fucking coochie and they can't get fucking submission, and they want to fuck a woman off of fucking McDonald's coffee and a fucking breakfast wrap, right? I mean, lame niggas, bro. No type of education, no type of skill set, no career, no nothing, no hustle, no nothing. So that's what the manosphere is pretty much made up. And then they got women like her, Crimson Cure, a whole bunch of these women. But, you know, she wanted to be associated with that nigga Anton so bad that she was willing to violate herself or go against her own morals. Had plenty of conversations when she was talking about, I don't fuck with Anton, I use that nigga. In this video, at the end of it, she talked about that shit too. Yeah, the Patreon was trash. I was just over there so I can get visibility. Yeah, that's a problem then, bitch, because now we know you a user. You feel me? But hey, it is what it is, bro. Let's go.
Because that's the thing. I don't speak for other people. Only reason, and with JR, you know, like I said, he traveling. I only came up because he can't speak right now. But no, I'm not gonna speak.
Oh, we got TJ Randolph. We got TJ Randolph in the building. All right, TJ, what's going on?
Good evening. I'm just gonna.
Oh
say
shit,
this.
she came in proper. Good evening. How are you?
I'm just gonna say this. I've never seen your show before, but I'm gonna ask you. I sent you a link to the video that me, Courtney, and Lucky did just the other day.
Man, they've been trying to course correct my black ass for a long time. I wonder why TJ and Courtney not helping her now. Oh, because they found out she's a fake ass bitch. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. My friends, my simp angels, my hand of the king, nay, we locked in. We locked all the way the fuck in. We had a little simp nation civil war. And the throne remains in my hands. And I tried to tell Jazz it always will be, but they don't fucking listen.
Where did you send it?
Where y'all lied about everything. Duke,
hang on.
Now, I will admit, Duke had to drop me a few times. Back in the day, I was much more belligerent than I am now, bro. Do I got my Relo on camera? Let me come over here, bro, because I know how YouTube be. I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, the facts always prevail every single time. That's how I fuck them up. Like when E Black get mad about the shit I said about his wife. Yeah, it was fucked up, but it was true because it was in her own words. Like that was the fucked up part about his shit. But let's go, bro.
Darrel, let her talk. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
I put it in your chat.
Oh, Antonio says he's Lucky's manager.
Oh my God. How the fuck you somebody manager and the bitch still staying in a 1-bedroom apartment with her mom and shit, bro? Like, y'all gotta stop. Or a 2-bedroom apartment with her mom and the kid, bro. What you are, nigga, is her handler. You send her money, nigga, and for all I know, y'all probably fucking. Cause you, nigga, your wife divorced you because you a cheater, right? You a fucking awful example. You a fucking kid, nigga. Cause if nigga, what type of nigga get divorced from his wife? Admittedly told somebody, I can't control my dick. I had too many hoes, man. Too many hoes. Nigga, that ain't shit to brag about. You sound like a corny ass nigga talking about something you can't control yourself, nigga. Just like L. Nixon, bitch ass. Can't control himself. Want to do shows with our co-hosts. Want to fuck the girl too. Then get mad at me, L. Nixon. L. Nixon go everywhere except my show and come up and talk to me. Y'all notice that? I'll be over somewhere on Witch Doctor channel. We can talk about LeBron James. Witch Doctor be up there. Hey, what's up, niggas? Y'all heard about that nigga LeBron, man? That nigga LeBron dropped 65, man. He better than Kobe, better than everybody type shit. Nigga, I come up there. Yeah, man, I love Michael Jordan. We be talking about sports and shit. Nigga like L. Nixon pop up. So this what y'all niggas gonna do? Y'all niggas just gonna have a conversation with this whole ass nigga about sports and shit. Knowing this nigga was talking about my motherfucking kids, talking about Lucky and everybody motherfucking kid, E Black kid. Hey, yo, L. Nixon. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, cuz. You feel me? I don't like that moral shit, cuz. All I'm trying to tell you is, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas over here talking about sports and shit. This nigga violated me and my wife, nigga. And what the fuck we supposed to do about it, cuz? What the fuck we supposed to do about it? You hoe ass niggas in America. You hoe ass entitled American niggas. You called me a tather one day. Then you pussy niggas in America who can't handle your own American business with Darrel. You hoe ass niggas come over here and try to control my panel. Worthless ass niggas. You niggas not even Anton Daniels. Where the laughing shit at? Because if I was on Witch Doctor shit, he'd play the laughing shit. You niggas, fuck out of here.
But we gotta hear from Lucky. Hang on 1 second. Go ahead.
And it completely debunks all of this foolishness that this person is talking about. And there's no need for me to.
Oh my God. If you don't go somewhere and drink your fucking Musamix or your fucking, your little old people juice and sit the fuck down, like go outside and fucking sit in your fucking rocking chair and mind your business. Like, didn't you learn your lesson going to Yanni's show? Darrel Long is a bad guy too. I know we're talking about Anton and he's really a bad guy, like totally, but maybe we should talk about Darrel. Yanni like, nah, bitch. The video about Anton. But what about Darrel? Is he part of the beef? No. Is he Is the nigga name in the title? No. Description? No. Tags? No. Is a nigga on thumbnail? No. That's why you bring that nigga up. We hate that nigga. That's why. That's why. They did this shit everywhere they could, bro, and it never worked. You don't get your old ass off the panel, bro.
Elaborate further. If you go to the video, it's coming from me.
Did you send it to an email?
No, I put it in the chat just now, a little bit ago.
Hey, dude, do me a favor. Play both videos back to back and
put
see
it. Put it in the.
She put it in the chat, not knowing that if you don't have a real Kojak, she was so stupid. She thought as a regular person coming to somebody's chat, you can drop links. She didn't know only moderators can drop links. What a fucking moron.
Private chat. Put it in a private chat.
Right, dude, see if the story's the same.
Hang on. We're about to, Darrell. Can you put it in the private chat? I don't see it. I don't see video.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you put it in the main chat, it's gonna disappear. If you put it in the main chat.
No, the video is right here in the.
So they got upset. They didn't. TJ came up here basically because she didn't want my video played, but he ended up going back to the video anyway.
Right, because she wants you to play hers. I got no problem with that. But if you play this one and then you play that one, watch how the same three motherfuckers get totally different stories. Why is that, Duke? Why is that?
We about to find out. I don't know.
Yeah,
let's play it. Let's let it play.
JR, get out.
My fault, y'all can't
make him relevant. Like nobody knew who.
And like I said,
hang on. Damn, not even prepared for it.
I was done with this. They keep bringing it up. I'm like,
let's do it.
This is the only thing that make him relevant. Like nobody knew who you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, don't do that. Let's let it play. Let's let it play.
JR, get out.
My fault, y'all can't stop me.
Go. Unleash yourself. Right? And like I said,
hang on.
These text messages I do have, of course. They all can't load to this stream, unfortunately. So that's why I said anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just gonna continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other. Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward to when me and Courtney are talking. Or when TJ brings Courtney on the phone. The reason being was because TJ felt genuinely, hey, and I believe she felt like she was doing the right thing. And I understand, TJ, I don't regret anything I've shared with you, try to make a difference. TJ, you say that conversation that said, hey, Nisi, I see there is a conversation had to where, and if you somebody like you, this is what's going on. I would have did what now. We're having these conversations, these hour conversations all the time, right? In the beginning, Rilla comes, he starts to understand and hear what's going on. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with the Darrel, which we'll get to.
What?
Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with the Darrel.
So again, y'all keep saying I'm a liar, but why do I got y'all on video saying that one of the Lapeef members and Courtney was sharing information with Darrel? Now come on out your little closets and say, oh no, that was a lot of whole time. We was actually joking. We was joking, man. That was a lot of whole time. It was all a joke. It was all a joke, man. It was all lies. Like y'all been giving information to me about Anton. That was my sauce. Like that was my bread and butter. No cap. That was my bread and butter against Anton. Weaponizing his own people is one of the greatest war tactics of all time.
Which will particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with the Darrel, which we'll get to. And the things that happen on Lapeef, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't really give a shit how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to tell my side and why my name is in it. And I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you. Okay. However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead.
Now they say Darrel talking about the women and children. Darrel talking about the women and children. No, it was y'all bitches. Y'all bitches was back there talking about some Darrel. Guess what we found out? I'm like, what y'all found out? We found that nigga JR, baby mama a crackhead. I said, look, how y'all find that out? Bitch, I got Courtney on the phone right now. I can tap you in on three-way, Darrel. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't be like, when I was at Messi's show, I don't put all of this in the chat. I don't be trying to expose niggas, but it's too easy because y'all just be running it up on lies and shit. Like, y'all not the same motherfuckers that wasn't sitting around doing everything y'all could to bring Anton down after you thought years ago that he was done with y'all. But Courtney did it first. Once Lapeef said, you can come back, she betrayed, just like Jazz betrayed type shit, right? And that's what prompted Lucky to do this live stream. Not even me and her. She was mad at Courtney ass, bro. And she ain't had nothing to do with me, cuz. My motherfucking let's go back to that video, bro.
Via Courtney. However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right?
Damn.
This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or he's trying to talk to Kayla.
Whoa!
Again, it wasn't me who was running around like Darrel be always bringing this up. He's going to show a video. So you have no problem, right? Running a video from my channel to try to create a narrative that because I'm accessing videos you talking shit about me, I'm stalking you. But I can't play a video of you saying that JR was fucking girls on the Lapeef network, which plays directly into the narrative today that Anton Daniels is fucking girls on his show. My bad, y'all. Eating my this is the protein thing from Starbucks. You feel me? Let me put this on the big screen real quick. But y'all not healthy eating motherfuckers. You don't want to end up like love. All right, look, so you feel me? We got the apple slices right here. We got the grapes. We got the boiled eggs. We got a little bread joint, little cheese joint. You feel me? We got a little, what's this? Little honey for the bread. That's gonna be fire, right? You know what I'm saying? This actually helps you for men having protein throughout the day. You don't want to be like Anton. You don't want to be super sluggish and big and shit. You feel me? You want to actually, kind of have your shit together on here, man. Shout out to everybody watching. They say Darrel don't be doing numbers, bro. All right.
Ooh. Is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or
Damn.
he's trying to talk to Kayla.
Whoa!
Damn.
JR!
Damn. Damn. Not fucking women that you supposed to just be doing business with. Damn. Not on Darrel, he be lying. Yeah, I might be lying, but are you lying? It's not me speaking. This is Soldier Boy. This is you. This is you, nigga. This ain't me speaking, nigga. This is you speaking. You said JR fuck Kayla. You said JR fuck him. This ain't so. This ain't me. This is Soldier Boy. This is you, motherfucker.
God, he's trying to talk to JR. He's with the crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah blah blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla, or he's trying to talk to Kayla.
Whoa! JR! God!
Hold on. Can I jump in on this real quick?
All right.
Just to add some context, because a lot of that was ridiculous and lucky.
Yeah, add some context, please. Mr. Lapeef lawyer at the time, hoe ass nigga. Can I jump in and add some context? Earlier, you said Lapeef, you wasn't trying to speak for this nigga. Now you want to speak for this nigga. Rooster, you see how they be playing games? Try to bring in his fake ass attorney and talk to me. Boy, you ain't smart. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't even talk about how academically more successful I am than these niggas. These niggas are genuinely not academically successful at all. And this is why not only do I out-talk them, out-articulate them, but I also outmaneuver them. Oh, Drip. Drip, you watching? I got more exclusive content, Drip. Drip, you want to hear about what kind of, cause Drip, you know I'm a liar, right? You can't trust me, nigga. Don't trust me. But the black woman is God. NotSoLuckii say that I'm a liar, Drip. But she say she the truth teller, right? Now, keep in mind, Drip, I'm the liar. NotSoLuckii, she tells the truth, right? Right? So let's hear her truth.
And the things that happen on the Lapeef, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't really give a shit how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna tell my side and why my name is in it, and I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you, okay? However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? Damn. This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or he's trying to talk to Kayla.
Whoa! JR! God!
Hold on. Can I jump in on this real quick?
All right.
Just to add some context, because a lot of that was ridiculous, and Lucky will call in and verify. But I'm gonna speak on that last part. We gonna say this video was 2 years ago or a year and a half, however it was. JR never even met Kayla in person until the live show we did last April in Houston. That's how much
we got a lawyer telling me where a nigga dick been. Man, imagine that, bro. Nigga been quiet the whole time. When she said that Anton and Rita made her go at Courtney, the nigga was quiet. Soon as they talking about fucking the bitch. Hold on now, man. That's my man. I gotta step in. I gotta do my motherfucking job. He never met that bitch until April of last spring. While we was live recording in Houston, man. And then you can't play a player. Houston, the number one place to get pussy. Houston, the number one place to get pussy. What are you talking about? Was you there with this nigga dick? Never trust a lawyer, bro. They gonna say whatever the fuck they gotta say to get their client off. Them niggas just as worse as the prosecutors, bro. Shit make no fucking sense. Niggas defending R. Kelly and shit. Nigga Diddy had a whole team of lawyers. Diddy didn't do it. We saw a nigga beat a bitch and drag that bitch back to the room. What would you characterize that? I don't know, but I wouldn't characterize it as harassment or abuse. This is an upstanding citizen, and Mr. Sean Diddy Combs. And you motherfuckers are playing with his mother. Look, cuz. Whatever this nigga paying you, cuz, you starting to act like a bitch, nigga. You gotta check yourself. This nigga guilty. Just like this bitch Lucky guilty. People be trying to tell me, stop it. No, guilty. Shame. And the best thing you can do is just leave me the fuck alone, because even now I'm showing mercy. But I'm not going to show mercy for the rest of the day. The rest of the day, I'm about to expose y'all hoes. And if I really get, you know what I'm saying, in my mood, I'm going to go ahead and go to the jazz messages, because that's what everybody really want to see. Everybody already know Lucky's a fucking snake and a liar, but they don't know that Jazz is as well. Right? And as always, I don't get y'all to shit. You know, I don't got to shit on you, Jazz. Lucky going to do that for me. She's going to do that for me.
Information is being put out with all of this. They never even met in person. She was a panelist. They didn't see each other.
So he called Lucky a liar. He can't, because I didn't say it. She said it. You called Lucky a liar, boy?
Face to face into April of last year. It's just a bunch of misinformation. And even Lucky started that out and said allegedly, because she doesn't know for sure. She's hearing from another person who's hearing from another. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of misinformation, and that's the main reason.
But you didn't confirm nor deny it though. You're calling it misinformation. You're the only one here with like a lot of background knowledge. You stated that. So help us debunk if it's true or not. Is he having sex with other panel members? True or false?
It's false.
Okay, that's false. So then why would Lucky come out with this video?
She started it off and said allegedly. That's what she said. She doesn't know. I'll let Lucky speak for herself, or she texts me and said her manager, whoever's gonna come up. But
all right, here's Sean. Sean's right here.
Boo.
Yo, Sean.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're Lucky's manager.
Absolutely. So look, she'll come up here, but she's not coming up here with Darrel on the panel.
All right, that's fine.
Again, that's always the play. She's come over, but she ain't come over with Darrel on the panel, man. You know, he's gonna automatically attack her. Man, it's crazy what they try to do to change the narrative. They want to silence the person that's a part of the shit. Like these people say, I'm about to come to talk about Darrel, but I don't want Darrel to be on the panel. You raggedy ass bitches.
Cool. Why does she want to come up with Darrel?
You said what?
Why doesn't she want to come up with Darrel? There's a lot of static on your end too, by the way. All right, I guess we'll just wait for her to come up. But
exactly, wife. She don't want to come up. And shout out to my nigga Duke the Don for helping expose this bitch. And we had like 3,000 people watching that day. The nigga got like 60,000 subscribers or some shit, bro. Shit was low key lit as fuck over there that day. Another big W for the simp god. Let's go.
Let me play.
Kayla's in Miami. Don't know who Kayla is. I know she's a new panelist up there. Respect to you, girl. You are beautiful. I'm not even coming for you. I'm telling a story here. Right. So if anybody feel like they coming for in this story, it probably would be Courtney. But Courtney, you already know what it is between me and you. We don't like each other. It's an understanding, right? But I'm not even trying to tell this story in a way, excuse me, where hi Kim, if you want to come up here.
Look, sir, Lucky, again, I put the link in the back chat. We discussed all of this. And the reason that Lucky did this particular video, Lucky Does Porn, is because she was under the impression that people were making multiple pages about her supposedly doing porn. She thought it had to do with me. She thought it had to do with Courtney. And again, I'm just.
And this is the version of when they backpedal, right? I only really play this video because this is the video where she admit to calling CPS. I got that timestamp at 2 hours and 20 something, right? But shout out to my brother Corey Love. Let me put the closed captions down, right? Let me show y'all what Corey Love said. Corey Love is a great judge of character. Corey Love sent $10, said, if Darrel is crazy and full of lies, why are they all up there not answering questions directly? Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, I forgot. We're going to have to review this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? God damn. God damn. So this is when she came to the panel. As you see, Duke didn't kick me down. He just asked me, you know what I'm saying, to be on some chill shit. Because he a real nigga, bro. He was like, bro, fuck this bitch. Let's go.
So, hey, you are at the center of all of it. So help clarify for us what's
I can
happening.
only stay up here with Sean, and I'll address this first because, thank you. Because there's a dynamic with me and Darrel. We actually were closer than anyone else. So
what?
This first because, thank you. Because there's a dynamic with me and Darrel. We actually were closer than anyone else. And I'll address this first because, thank you. Because there's a dynamic with me and Darrel. We actually were closer than anyone else.
But now I'm a stalker. We was actually closer than anyone else that I've ever fucking met on this panel right now. We were very fucking close. This bitch stay reminiscing about the simp god, bitch. Them days are over. Shit. Man, you the last bitch on YouTube that I talked to that I would ever fuck with again. You feel me? My wife is number one. Miserable and Jealous number two. You would be dead last. I'm keeping it frank. Sorry to bust your bubble, mama. You just not it.
So his direct correlation to any of Lapeef is through me. He can't speak on anything about Lapeef unless he uses me. And the reason being is because my first experience on Lapeef, I was unaware of a lot of things that were happening as far as the things that provide entertainment, which is texting people on the panel. You know, it's nothing malicious, but at the time, it seemed as though it was encouraging negative behavior. But as you could see, I'm back on the show.
And that's all she ever wanted. Just like I tried to tell Jazz. I said, the moment you come out and go against Anton, she's going to go against you because all she want is to be back on the show. That's all she want. She want to be back on the show. That's all this shit was about. Let me get to the fucking what you call part, bro, because the Courtney going to come up. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Look, bro, if I got to be here all day, I need to see the super chats dinging. I need to motherfucking see the cash apps dinging. You feel me? Otherwise, we're going to Brokeback motherfucking mountain with Sharon Brace.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not supporting great productive entertainment. We only want to
The problem is we're not supporting productive entertainment. I agree with Sharon. My bad. What did Tyranny say last night, Nay? And I dropped the link, you feel me? If anybody want to come up and have a conversation and carry the conversation throughout the day with me, let me know, man. I know a lot of y'all afraid to come up here and kick with the same guy. Y'all gonna get a lot of pushback from people. But, you know, man, strap your fucking balls on and pull up on the kid. All right? Let me make sure my shit is good, bro. Let me refresh this bitch and make sure my shit good. Bro, I'm so blowed, Nate. I forgot what I just said. That's why I asked you, like, what did Tyranny say? That's how blowed I am, bro. I need to remember what the fuck I said, bro. Bro, YouTube not allowing me to post a motherfucking link in the chat. Shit grimy. All right, let me go back to the other video, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Well, let's get it.
While I was back on the show, what he's discussing is in there, it was a lot of rumors around Lapeef because there were a lot of different women that came and went, and everybody talked in the back. And
now you see the reason why I didn't like this video until she admitted she called Child Protective Services. I didn't like it because I had the original video. To me, it was pointless to have this conversation. You feel me? It was pointless to have this conversation about fucking whether or not they had betrayed Anton. Where I love the video because I always can go back to it, and it always serves as a point of truth for me, because not only do she tell the truth in this, and you know what I'm saying, and you can see back in those days, Jazz, she had no problem with me being in inside her chat. TJ was there. E Black called me a predator after inviting me on her show, and knew I was a single father. So back in the day, Jazz, before I broke the little girl heart, the little girl was online fucking doing everything she could to defend me. Thank you, Fear. A little support. Thank you, Fear. You know I love you, girl. I'm gonna play this bitch with her goofy ass. You feel me? Talking about the whole situation with that whole, you know what I'm saying? With that whole situation with Anton making them go at other bitches and fight other bitches on the panel, bro. All that's whole shit, cuz. All that's whole shit, cuz. Anyway, man, let me run through this shit, cuz I done ran through this shit so many times. Y'all probably tired of seeing this shit. My audience done saw this shit so many times, but I'm still gonna spend 12 hours going through this shit. And if I get enough cash apps and super chats, we're gonna go ahead and break down the Jazz receipts immediately.
all right, so let me just get to it. It's no video because I'm just like not in the mood to cam up for this bullshit. But anything else that I will cam up for, I thought about it, but I'm just really not camming up for this. I will cam up tomorrow, anything else, but to address some dumb shit, I won't cam up. All right. So about the porn, we're going to discuss how all that started and if Lucky does porn or have a OnlyFans, right?
Damn. And again, this wasn't me. It wasn't me setting her up. This was her own friends setting her up to my son. She do corn because they knew she was a part of the nightlife. You know what I'm saying? On some, some Vegas type shit. But even I was disturbed when I found out that they had made a fake corn site. Tried to say it was me. I actually enjoy admitting the things that I actually did. Y'all niggas not law enforcement. Fuck y'all niggas. You feel me? So if I admit I did some shit to a nigga that can't hold me accountable, it don't even matter, bro. It don't matter at all, literally. Let's keep going though.
I do not have an OnlyFans, unfortunately, right? But that came from like this question, Lapeef harassment, right? So let's just go back on how y'all know me. Y'all know me from being on Anton Daniels' channel, in which I used to be a fan of Anton Daniels. And I was a fan because I like the bully nature. I like
that's another reason why she like me. You heard she said, right? I like the bully nature. The fuck is going on outside? And give me 1 second. I'll play this shit.
You make money, whatever, pop your shit. Like, I have no problem with that. I also came by way of talking to Anton or doing things like that because I was a fan of the show, as well as Lapeef show I called in on, in which you guys can see the back and forth with me and Courtney. Me and Courtney had a back and forth about this Amira situation, where she was really just all over the place on that episode because she really just felt some sort of way about Amira being on the panel, right? However, just on the things that have to do with me, right?
One thing I noticed about y'all love going to y'all channels to speculate about me, but y'all never come here to say, hey, let's have a conversation with Darrel about Darrel business. That's one of the things I can appreciate about Shanika and Drip, right? And I'm not trying to, hold Shanika over Drip, but I'm going to say like specifically Shanika because I remember when, what's that girl named Rogue C, when she came over there and she was like, well, no, we can talk about Darrel shit. We're not going to talk about that nigga Rue being a predator. And Shanika was like, hell no, we talk about that shit. We're going to talk about all of it or none of it. The fuck you think you want to come around this bitch talking about specifically what you want to talk about? This shit is absolutely ridiculous, low-key. Anyway, let's keep going, bro. Shout out to everybody that's still watching. We're going for the whole 12 today. That's the goal. If I got to, I'd send my wife an Uber or some shit, and then we'll get it popping, bro. Because we absolutely got to finish all the videos today. I'm low-key tired of talking about this shit. I'm ready for this shit to be over with because this, like, talking about an old bitch that I'm done with. At least Miserable and Jealous not causing all this commotion and shit. Like, at least she just got the fuck on with her life. Like, this bitch is hounding me over some shit from years ago.
Since I left Lapeef, and the reason why I left Lapeef was because I wasn't even really a member. I guess you can say it like that. When they talk about the contracts or things like that, that was not me. So I was cool with being very supportive of the show because I looked at it like, oh, we're all Black people, right? Let's just support each other in the message that's happening. However, once you support people, once you stick your neck out and you do those things and you're on a panel, you're instantly looked at like something. The same thing happened with Anton. Being on Anton's panel, the rumors first came, hey, so I just said, like, I'm not camming up for this. I apologize to anybody. If you just want to hear what I have to say, like I said, I'll actually drop a link for anybody who has questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't go into it.
Now, this is the part that's interesting, right? This is the part that's interesting because she says that everybody's calling her Anton's side chick, but then she's going at Mika, calling Mika Anton's side chick. So you know what it feels like to be harassed. You know what it feels like to be lied on. You understand what it feels like to have somebody make it seem like something that is not. Were you Anton's side chick? Right? Was that the case? Was that the case? I don't think you was Anton's side chick. I don't. I think that maybe Anton might have tried to fly you out and, you know what I'm saying, maybe, you know what I'm saying, you let the nigga hit a few times, something like that. But for the most part, side chick, at that point in time, I had no proof of that. I had proof that y'all was flirting. I had proof that you was allowing a nigga to, you know what I'm saying, to see all kind of shit. But for the most part, it was really no, you know what I'm saying, I think you should have some sympathy when you talk about Mika. You should have some empathy when you talk about Mika because you was put in the same exact situation and you admitting it right now. You admitting it right now. You was put in that exact same situation. So let's go back and hear it again. Then keep going.
If you just want to hear what I have to say, like I said, I'll actually drop a link for anybody who has questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't go into a chat without being Anton's side chick. Now I'm gonna drop the link. I wasn't originally, but with everything, like, fuck it. Like, if you want to click the link, you can ask whatever questions from anything that you heard. I'm gonna be truthful from my position on what I've experienced if I was there.
So you heard she said she's gonna be truthful, but then she went on Do the Don trying to change the narrative and shit after she got back on the show. You see, I'm back on the show now, so I got a whole different story now. You got a whole different story now, bitch. But that episode you was being completely honest. I mean, yeah. And but now, I mean, now you got a whole different fucking story. Fucking, like, what am I supposed to believe, bitch? What am I supposed to believe? I don't know what the fuck to believe because you're a liar. You're a fucking liar. You can't make this shit up, bro. Let me send my wife this money. I checked my account, nigga. I had like $800 come on my shit. Ciao. Let's go.
So let me just keep going. I was call Anton's side chick or his second whatever situation for a while, in which I've expressed with different people, such as a JR, who say, you know what, this is what happens when you're in this particular space. People will put things on your name, they'll see who you're associated with, and then they'll attach you to it. I said, okay. However, once I became cool with Courtney, because in the beginning, me and Courtney was not cool. I did not like her. I felt like she was what they're trying to say I am, right? A pick me. But I felt like she was more of a woman who just championed what Kevin Samuels was saying up until Amira got there. Then all of a sudden, it's about Black women. It's about this. It's about that. So initially, I didn't really care for her. We didn't care for each other, whatever. Behind the back end, because we didn't like each other, we've had words a couple times where it was bitch, fuck you type of words. And the thing about it is that after we had these words and me and Courtney go back and forth, even backstage from the show that you've seen me on about the hair and this and that and the other, Courtney does a lot of nice, nasty, passive aggressive things. And if she doesn't directly say anything or just like, did I say your name?
So again, people probably wondering what, because let me get some narration for the new people. They probably wonder what the fuck is we listening to? We listen to, because back in the day, the panel used to be Anton Daniels, Courtney Michelle, Lapeef, et cetera, et cetera. So these individuals would, they would present themselves like they was the main people that everybody should be like. Anton was a business person everybody should be like. Courtney was the submissive baby mama everybody should listen to. You know what I'm saying? When she tell women to accept less and let niggas cheat and be abusive and all the rest of that shit. And because they allegedly went out and made that fucking fake corn website, they made that fake corn website and shit. She went on this fucking video spree for 5 hours exposing all they fucking business. So I'm gonna spend as much time here as I can because I got my other shit put up. The best thing about having this beautiful big ass screen in front of me, I don't gotta look at different screens no more. I can get my work done while I do this fucking live stream. So I am working at the same time for those who would say I don't have a job. Let's go.
Did I mean to do this? Did I mean to do that? And it's like, I'm more of a direct person. If you want to say whatever you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm going to say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake. And even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody.
But as soon as you get back on the show, I'm back on the show. We good, bitch. I wish I never met fucking Anton, fucking Courtney, TJ, any of y'all fucking bitches. Y'all fucking betrayed me to Lapeef. I got kicked off. She was really, in my opinion, she was more mad that she got kicked off the show than anything else. Because she didn't really want to expose the fact that she was giving me information, but she really felt like because Anton and JR had kicked her off the Lapeef network, she felt like she ain't had shit to lose, nigga. She was like, fuck it, nigga, I'm about to go all the fuck out. Like, basically how she did Jazz recently, I mean, it's absolutely diabolical. She did them the same way, bro. I'm only giving narration, you know what I'm saying, because this bitch might have this video somewhere posted, and we gotta do fair use shit. You feel me? It is what it is. Let's go.
Now let's get into how TJ even get mentioned. TJ Randolph is probably one of my biggest hurtful disappointments. Hey, Darrel, you know, you're my little dusty boyfriend. Hurtful disappointments. Hey, Darrel, you know, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
Child. I'm the dusty boyfriend. Hey, Darrel. Hey, Daddy. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Daddy. It's good to see you again. I can't wait to get some of that dick. I can't wait to get some of that dick from you. Lord have mercy, bro. The shit I deal with. A bitch would call me her boyfriend on Monday. Tuesday, the bitch would call me a stalker. Bitch, I'm stalking you? You just said. Bitch. That's why I wasn't about to go to Vegas, do all that extra goofy shit. It's like, why the fuck you running around lying? She would never tell these people the truth. So she forced me to show these people the truth when I can leave it alone for you to say, you know what? I used to be in love with that nigga. He was basically my boyfriend. He saw my coochie. I had that nigga social. He had my social. He was a authorized user on my credit card. Just tell the truth, right? And when you get to the end, put a dot on that bitch and move forward. And we can move past this chapter, this trilogy that we're on. But as long as you lie on me, we're going to continue to have to pull up the clips when you're fucking being exposed. These fucking refreshers from Starbucks, fire. Hey, my little dusty ex-bitch.
Hurtful disappointments. Hey, Darrel, you know, you're my little dusty boyfriend. Hey, Tech, what's good? I'm going to put someone up here. And like I said, the link is there for anybody who want to come up. We just going to have a conversation because I'm not camming up for this bullshit. So I'm going to bring you in. Thank you for being here. And I'm going to continue to talk, you know. And like I said, you can ask questions as I'm telling it, but I'm just kind of go through the story, you know. I believe she called on Anton's show at one point. And I just loved her message. I thought that she was a wise person. She also used to call a lot.
You know, y'all know, like, again, you know, I'm a liar. So I'm going to go over here, get my notes done. You feel me? I'm going to get some commentary now and then, you know what I'm saying? Because I got some shit I got to get done before we move to Vegas. And at the end of the day, I can't let this shit be a distraction. I actually got a list of content, you know what I'm saying, curated by different AIs that I'm working with. That tells me about what's trending, et cetera, et cetera. That's how we was able to pull out. She said I copied her Erica Kirk video. Girl, that shit was trending on Twitter because of Candace Owens. Fuck is you talking about? I tell my wife I love Twitter. Twitter actually is my favorite social platform because they like allow anything. People would say it's degenerate now, but I kind of consider it like a place for free speech. You know what I mean? Like it's like it truly embodies free speech. People are able to voice their opinions. Just like I said about Charlie Kirk. Y'all can not like that nigga all you want, but like I would hate for y'all to lose me because somebody didn't like some shit I said online and wanted to be on some, oh, he don't have a right to free speech. Cause niggas be on some bullshit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, bro. I ain't about to go into that because I know my audience don't fuck with Charlie Kirk. And I don't fuck with that nigga either, but I also don't fuck with trying to silence a nigga because you lack the intellectual capacity to genuinely shut this nigga argument down. Hey, but it is what it is. I'm not about to make this show about that nigga. Let's keep going.
On Lil Peep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show, you know, you were going to see TJ. She was one of your favorite ones to call in. On Lil Peep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show.
Damn, not E Black catching the slug. I told y'all that nigga E Black used to call in Anton show every night. And nigga E Black was Freezy before Freezy. And y'all hear Lucky saying this shit, so they can come out with whatever narratives they want to paint now, but her voice, her words in the moment, how she felt, all of that correcting the narrative shit afterwards is goofy. Because she said what she said, and she felt how she felt, bro. Let's go and get this shit done. And I'm out to genuinely test myself, see if I can get as much work done as possible, collect as much money here as possible. I dropped the link. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in the chat. I don't know why y'all don't be saying hello in the chat. And I got all these people here. I got almost 70 people here. You feel me? Let's see if we can get 100 people watching. Share the video. I'm saying after I'm done with this, I get a few modules of my computer science shit done. And I'll go into the jazz shit, bro. Right? I still get all the fucking voice messages, all that shit her goofy ass sent me.
So, you know, you were going to see TJ. She was one of your favorite ones to call in. However, I instantly felt like, oh my gosh, I need to know this woman, because me and her, like she's a Gemini. Maybe we got a lot in common. And I said to her, you need to be my life coach, right? I mean, like a person that I look to for guidance or anything like that. From there, I won't regret any conversations as far as the fun stuff we have, the stuff we laughed about, things like that. Like that woman, I shared a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lil Peep, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me. Things.
Hold on, let me listen to some of y'all. Listen to something real quick. Hold on.
That's do the numbers that videos about that. Oh, that's correct. They ain't got no ammunition. I ain't giving no but fake bullshit.
My nigga House Hypocrites back to his same old shit. But anyway, man. Let's keep the video going. As y'all can hear, JR. So listen, that's the point I was about to make. Lucky, you mad someone, son. You coming at Anton being around married men. Girl, you was always around two married men. You was around Anton and JR. That's what is this kind of stuff that Jazz don't know. And maybe she's such a nice person and she hate me so much now that she won't weaponize this information against you. But if I was in her shoes, I would say, Lucky, you was there saying that a married man flirted with you years ago, bitch. And you still there, bitch, with around married men. But you trying to say that I'm around Darrel? That's the narrative that you're going with, right? That Jazz, because Jazz, I can teach you right now in the next 3 minutes how to fuck up Lucky entire fucking narrative against you. The first thing you need to do is get past your little, your little emotions about me and use the video, Jazz. What you should be saying is, Lucky, is this you in this video saying that JR, a married man, was flirting with you? Because you said he was a married woman, he was a married man, and he had a baby mama who was a crackhead. But you also said that this married man was flirting with you. But then you went back to the show around these married men. That is what you can say and put an end to all of this shit. That's what I would say if I was you, right? But anyway, that's part one. I'm gonna help you out with this, Jazz.
Like this, but JR,
I don't hate you. Let's keep going.
And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lil Peep, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this. But JR tries to talk to everybody according to Courtney. So
So that's another thing. JR was talking to Courtney allegedly, and he was talking to NotSoLuckii allegedly. Y'all know I'm the big bad liar. You feel me? I'm the big bad liar. So Lucky, she the truth teller over there, right? That's what she been telling everybody. She tell the truth about Jazz, tell the truth about my bitch ass. She always tell the truth. So let's believe her when she said that JR was flirting with her. Let's believe her when she said that Anton and Rita was sending her motherfucking text messages to go at them. Let's believe her. Well, we had 13 minutes. Let me go back a little bit so y'all can rehear that part from the horse's mouth.
Right? So let's just go back on how y'all know me. Y'all know me from being on Anton Daniels' channel, in which I used to be a fan of Anton Daniels. And I was a fan because I like the bully nature. I like the, if you make money, whatever, pop your shit. Like, I have no problem with that. I also came by way of talking to Anton or doing things like that because I was a fan of the show, as well as Lapeef's show I called in on, in which you guys can see the back and forth with me and Courtney. Me and Courtney had a back and forth about this Amira situation, where she was really just all over the place on that episode because she really just felt some sort of way about Amira being on the panel, right? However, just on the things that have to do with me, right? Since I left Lapeef, and the reason why I left Lapeef was because I wasn't even really a member, I guess you can say it like that. When they talk about the contracts or things like that, that was not me. So I was cool with being very supportive of the show because I looked at it like, oh, we're all Black people, right? Let's just support each other in the message that's happening. However, once you support people, once you stick your neck out and you do those things and you're on a panel, you're instantly looked at like something. The same thing happened with Anton. Being on Anton's panel, the rumors first came, hey, so I just asked questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick.
You heard that?
Or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick.
Let me keep playing it. I'm gonna keep playing it over and over and over again till I get some ones in the chat. Cause I see I got 83 people. I'm saying almost 90 people watching on all channels. I'm gonna keep playing until somebody say something. Say something to me.
Or anything like that. Anybody, if you just want to hear what I have to say, like I said, I'll actually drop a link for anybody on side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't go into a chat. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't go into a chat without being Anton's side chick. Now
Let me go back to where we was, right? Let me go back to where we was. Let's go back to about 12-minute mark. So you was being called Anton's side chick and JR was flirting with you, and you still went back around both of those married men after those rumors resurfaced. But somehow, some way, you got an issue with Mika. Yeah, fearless. It's not that. So first, let me read my friend comment. She says she didn't think people would remember her words from that long ago because these videos deleted. They delete the video. That's what I'm trying to say. If Jazz watching, I'm sorry, Jazz. It's nothing personal. I hope that you forgive me one day because I genuinely fuck with you. You feel me? And I'm sorry that Lucky did that to you. Genuinely. But at the end of the day, dog, this bitch is judging you to my Sam. You around that married nigga who's stalking me, not blah, 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 blah. When this bitch been around married niggas for years, bro. Specifically, Lapeef and motherfucking Anton. Bro, this bitch been around these niggas for years, bro. And she not gonna stop. The moment I knew Lucky was gonna go at, let me not use that word. The moment I knew NotSoLuckii was gonna go at Jazz is when I saw that clip of Jazz saying Anton tried to fly her out. I knew she was cooked. Nigga, I'm like, oh, this nigga, she might as well drop the video saying the Team Portugal was a PDF file. It's the equivalent to them niggas. To them niggas, you basically looked at, you know what I'm saying, you looked the king in the eyes and said, fuck you. We about to add on more to this narrative that you a hoe ass nigga that cheat on your wife, that try to fly chicks out, that be inappropriate. Jazz didn't understand in the moment of her saying that shit when I'm saying when the big homie came to her channel, she didn't understand that by her doing that, all of her friends was gonna turn against her immediately. I'm surprised that Team Portugal still fuck with her. No cap. Tibity. Mark ass nigga. Again, who the fuck is lucky to control who people choose to associate with? That's textbook narcissism. Am I like, is that the right way to pronounce it? Yeah, narcissism. Textbook narcissism and textbook entitlement mentality, because you believe that, like, she really thought that Jazz really owed her some type of loyalty and allegiance. Like, these bitches not in contract and nothing together. So I mean, and to me, I still believe, especially with the momentum between me and Lucky and this Jazz shit, she's in the most unique moment right now. Right? How can I explain this to her? Think about it like this. The floor is gasoline. In the YouTube algorithm, you want to be on fire, right? Right now, she got a match that's already lit. Only thing she got to do is let go and tell the truth. Tell the truth about how your friend was talking about me before I even met you. By the time you met me, you already heard about me, because all your people was talking about me before a video. Tell the truth about how you said that you thought these individuals were afraid of me. You can also tell the truth about how you were skeptical. You were skeptical to give me your number. You were skeptical to meet up with me. We did meet up eventually, but you were skeptical about that. You see, I can be honest. But when you lie, you're going to put yourself in a position to lose, especially when you align with fucking snakes.
The woman that actually, I believe she called on Anton's show at one point, and I just loved her message. I thought that she was a wise person. She also used to call a lot on Le Peep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show, you were going to see TJ. She was one of your favorite ones to call in. However, I instantly felt like, oh my gosh, I need to know this woman, because me and her, like, she's a Gemini. Maybe we got a lot in common. And I said to her, you need to be my life coach, right? I mean, like a person that I look to for guidance or anything like that. From there,
niggas be coming online meeting motherfucking life coaches, bro. This shit's absolutely diabolical. You coming on this bitch. I mean, you need to be my life coach. Bro, you live with your mom, bro. Like, why is your mother not your life coach? Why can't I always say, her, don't you live with your mom? Yeah. Or why the fuck she not your life coach? Like, why the fuck you running around talking about this woman got to be your life coach? Nah, your life coach should be your mom's. She literally is taking care of you. If anything, she resembles strength and all that shit. She resembles that. Anyway, man, let's get it.
I won't regret any conversations as far as the fun stuff we have, the stuff we laughed about, things like that. Like that woman, I shared a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Le Peep, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this. But JR tries to talk to everybody, according to Courtney. So I wasn't no one special. However, once I met TJ at one point thought, hey, I think it's a good idea for you and Courtney to have a conversation.
TJ was basically acting as like a madam, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring, cause she was the older woman, you know what I'm saying, that was saying, hey, young ladies, young vulnerable women who I'm supposed to be your fucking life coach. We're going to bring both of the women that JR allegedly is fucking with behind his wife back. We're going to bring y'all hoes together and we're going to have a little coven, right? And we're going to talk about how, we might be able to make this work to all of our benefit. We might be able to get a bag off of this. You know what I'm saying? These niggas are top tier simps. These niggas will cheat on their wives. These niggas will send a bitch $500 a month for jazz, but $3,500 a month plus a bracelet, allegedly valued at 10 bands for Mika. Depends on how much of a bad bitch you are, how much I can flaunt you around. Bitch, you know what it is. That nigga JR was around. Look, y'all, man, that nigga JR was around this bitch having his way, bro. No cap. I said one day I want to be a player just like this nigga. I want to fuck all the YouTube hoes too. That's what I said. I can't say I want to be like this nigga JR when I grow up. This nigga got all the bad YouTube bitches over there. This nigga got all the bad YouTube bitches over there, bro. Black Boy says, how much was I sending Lucky? When I look at me and Lucky Cash App, let me see, bro. Watch this shit. I'm about to blow y'all niggas' mind with this shit, bro. Who do y'all think sent more money? Do y'all think Lucky sent me more money? Or do y'all think I received more money? Do y'all think that she sent me more money? She said you was cashing her out. So this is what my numbers say. My numbers say $1,072 sent, $320 received. That means I sent a band and nigga, she motherfucking sent me $320. Look at this shit right now, cuz. Right now, cuz. So all them lies, Darrel never sent me no money, man. Darrel never sent me no money, cuz. Man, this shit, these bitches be lying, bro. Let me look through these motherfucking transactions, bro. I remember the hoe said, Darrel never paid me for my editing skills. Bro, I sent this bitch $250, and on there, if you could read it, the shit say for editing skills, cuz. It say I sent the bitch $250 for editing skills. When the date on this shit, bro? December 21st, 2023. This was right before Christmas. And if it's December 21st, that means, as usual, on the 21st, when YouTube pay you, I pay her from my YouTube check. Shit is all coming back. Hey, Fear says, crazy you was cashing her out, but just a while ago, you were a broke-ass nigga. Yeah. Fear, now I'm going through this shit. $50 for breakfast. Lucky Marie. Come on, iPhone. Tap in, nigga. $50 for breakfast, nigga. Oh, there's a fake Cash App. You want some drip shit? All right, my nigga. Hold on, cuz. Let me switch cameras on y'all bum ass niggas to the FaceTime camera so I can do this shit right here, right in front of me. Mark ass niggas. When I go to the app, blood, and you press the little thing right here up top, little fuck, man. I want to do this shit on camera. All right, so you see that's all the little transactions. You feel me? This is a fucking app, nigga. It have all the apps and shit. So when you go there, right, it have how much you sent a bitch and how much a bitch sent you. So you can see I sent the bitch 320. No, the bitch sent me. It say total received $320. Total sent $1,072. So the bitch be over there lying to me something. He wasn't giving me no money. He didn't take care of me. But I haven't even met this bitch. Bitch was hitting me up on something. Can you send me money for breakfast, daddy? Yeah, bitch. You got a kid over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You fuck with me, I'm gonna make sure you eat. So I would send her 50 for the breakfast joint. You feel me? Little 50 piece. Something to keep the bitch fed, you know. Again, another little 60 piece for the lunch. Fear, you seeing this shit? Another little 60 pieces say lunch. Oh, it's fake. It's fake. That's all fake. It's so fake. It's not real. Fake news. Where the other shit at, bro? Let me click on this shit, man. Alright, so when the first one I sent this bitch? The first one I sent this bitch is going back to October 21st, bro. I mean October 2021, bro. It's what we call facts, nigga. I said word is bond. I forgot what I told the bitch I was gonna send her money for, but I told the bitch I was gonna send her a 60 piece. So I sent the bitch a 60 piece. I said word is bond. The next one is another 60 piece. Different dates, nigga. Let me go back, cause y'all gonna say I'm on that drip shit, right? I'm not saying drip on some scamming shit. I'm saying because they're gonna say I was scamming over there. Cause drip is a good guy. 2 different 60 accounts, right? The next one is $100, and it says because I care. That's literally what this shit say, bro. But this bitch would be over there spinning narratives, cause Darrel wasn't giving me shit, broke ass nigga. His daughter was in a cage, sleeping under a fucking well. They got food from the ground. They had to grow their own fucking crops. Broke ass nigga. I'll send a bitch $100, say, bitch, just because I fuck with you. You got a baby over there, etc., etc. You feel me? I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all niggas, bro. Now, as you can see, because before I click on it, niggas, that's 2 different $100 payments. Because I'm saying that's 2 different $100 payments, nigga. One says because I care. The other one just say payment sent, nigga. I just sent that motherfucker. I'm showing y'all all of this, then y'all can add this shit up yourselves. You feel me? The next one was a 50 piece, bro. The 50 piece. Lucky Marie. All that lying shit, bro. Right? I sent her another 140. It said for instead of shipping you gifts, just use the money. That's why I said on this bitch. Instead of me just shipping the gifts to you, I just, you know what I'm saying, send you the money. Cause let me tell you the reason why I did this one, right? Why I don't be shipping shit. Cause once the bitch got my address, the bitch put the feds on me, bro. Bitch. That's why I sent the bitch the money, cause I don't want the bitch to know where I live at. Bitch done found out where I lived at, bro. Done sparked up and put the feds on a nigga. Darrel never, he never sent me anything. He never sent me anything, man. He don't never sell me anything. Now, what if I told you I got a video when I was with MJ? This bitch came to the channel saying that she had no problems with me and all the rest of that shit. What if I told you I still got that video? Man, it's like I don't like being a using ass nigga and a manipulating ass nigga, but y'all bitches make me say I manipulate the truth because y'all lie so much. I gotta manipulate the motherfucking truth into the conversation. These type bitches that you gotta literally talk to somebody that know the truth because these bitches will tell you a complete lie. Oh, what's up? This drip. talking to Lucky. What's up? What's up, Lucky? I hate your head. So how that shit start with you and Demon? How that shit start with you and Demon? Well, I never met that nigga Drip a day in my life. He the brokest nigga. He never sent me a dime in his life. Short dick ass bitch made nigga. And then Drip, out of nowhere, the nigga starts stalking me. Drip out of nowhere starts stalking me. Starts stalking all of my friends on YouTube. Drip. And then, right, the nigga get a motherfucking marriage license. Tell me something. Don't nobody want me. Look at me, bitch. Look at me. Shit, I'm like, man, this bitch crazy. Cause that's why I start fucking with you, bitch, cause you crazy. Like, bro, you borderline crazy. Like, sometimes I really be wishing that, like, I'm gonna pray for you now, real talk, bro. Cause you really need help, bro. I'm about to say your real name on this bitch. You really need help. Real talk. Real talk, bro. E. I'm gonna say your first initial. E. You need help, my lady. You need love. You need somebody that can give you that. It's never gonna be me. The woman in my life is in the chat right now. Her last comment was, Darrel's give me money for sure. Money and dick he gives. Child. Now, Witch Doctor was saying he don't got the video no more. But I'm almost certain I do. They was asking, Witch Doctor, do you have the video? He was saying, what video, man? I don't be keeping that shit. So I'm gonna go through my archive and find a video to play at one time for my wife.
That maybe I could facilitate on a three-way. I said, well, if you think that's a good idea, that's cool. But I don't really fuck with her because I don't like how every time I've tried to be understanding or talk to the girl, my hand kind of got slapped, like she wasn't fucking with me. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just really talking the way I talk. Okay, so I apologize. But she's not really rocking with me. So I said, okay, if you feel like we can have a three-way conversation, TJ, go ahead and set that up. Out with you, I'll give you that respect. I trust you based on what you're facilitating. TJ, you could come up if you like. I'm not like all these other panels. And you kind of know me. I'm a whistleblower. So at the same time,
you heard her? You heard her?
I said, okay, if you feel like we can have a three-way conversation, TJ, go ahead and set that up. Out with you, I'll give you that respect. I trust you based on what you're facilitating. TJ, you could come up if you like. I'm not like all these other panels. And you kind of know me. I'm a whistleblower.
She a whistleblower. She likes snitching on her people, bro. Y'all niggas be thinking that I'm the nigga. She literally calls herself a whistleblower, bro. She telling niggas, man, I snitch on your bitch ass in a heartbeat, nigga. You don't even know it, nigga. I snitch on your bitch ass right now. Tell the whole motherfucking thing, nigga. You won't even know what the fuck has hit you. Goofy ass. Won't even know what hit your goofy ass. She's a whistleblower. She is a chaos. She's an agent of chaos. Anyway, let me go find this video real quick.
So at the same time, if you want to do something beautiful, like come up and we could talk about it, we can. Or if you just kind of want to stay in the chat because you're not really with it, that's fine as well. But let me just continue. So we had a three-way conversation in which, to my knowledge, let me be my sister's keeper, right? Let me go ahead and say the things that happened on Lapeef, such as when they did that, when I was on Lapeef's panel and they had a hair conversation and it was, oh my gosh, they don't like natural hair, whatever.
I'm gonna get my MacBook Air. I'm gonna finish playing this. I'll be right back.
Courtney and Kay did a show the next day that I felt was a sub towards the conversation we had, based on a live Instagram live that hinted at the same words and things that I used during that conversation. So I instantly was in the chat because at the time I was a moderator. So I was in the chat and I was actually like, hey, saying stuff back like, okay, you're not about to do a live and you about to talk about me or sub me and not invite me, right? Or even be a part of the conversation. You're going to paint whatever narrative you want. JR calls me, hey, I understand. Actually, he texted me first, then we ended up on the phone. I understand, you know, how you may feel, you know, but just kind of stay out the chat with that because you are a moderator and your comments get highlighted above all. What did he say? Oh, yes. Your comments get highlighted above all. I said, okay, I understand.
Oh, yeah, let me show y'all too, man. If you're not Black MacBook gang, you need it. Yeah. This is the MacBook, what, M Pro Air, brand new. Some of y'all don't know about this. Hold on, let me make sure I close these text messages. Hold on. Some of y'all don't know about that. Some of y'all gotta boss up, man. Bought this for my wife. Spent the band on this bitch. Goofies.
Stand it. On
Look at Nay. Why not just tell the truth from the beginning instead of creating narratives in which you have to come back and correct just weird, fake bitch shit? Ciao.
Damn!
Ciao. All right, let's go.
In that phone conversation, we laughed and giggled about Courtney's hair. I felt like on that live when Courtney was talking about hair, where she came to the live where it was wet, I laughed and said she looked like a wet dog, right? I said, Courtney looks like a Yorkie. Why would she get up here with this blonde hair, fried, and she's up here like looking like a dog, right? So I had JR rolling. We were rolling on the thing, and he said, you know what? Do you want to go live about it? I said, if I go live, I'm going to come at her because I don't like how they're subliminally talking about me or making things seem a certain way, right? So in that instance, I'm like, I'm not going to do this. And then he's like, hey, do you want to be on the Peef again next Thursday? No, I'm okay. Because at this point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, she has been very nice. She's been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She's been very shady. I even on the side private chats try to say, hey.
Like, these girls make it seem like I was harassing them, but really it was low key her own friends. It's always them fighting each other. And then when I expose and say, hey, look at them girls over at P fighting because Anton created this fucked up environment. Darrel, you a hoe ass nigga, cuz. Fuck you over there telling the truth about us doing the shit that we talking about publicly. How dare you do a reaction to this shit, bitch? How dare you? How dare you do a reaction to this? What's wrong with you, bitch? I mean, I was absolutely flabbergasted. Let's keep going, bro.
You know, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to.
Who put you in that position to come at Courtney? Because I wasn't part of the show. I wasn't part of the people who was controlling the show. And y'all think that they be having natural conversations over there? No. You know, again, I'm a liar, but Lady Luck, she's a complete truth teller. She always tell the truth. So listen to her tell the truth. Once again, remember, Darrel Long is a liar. NotSoLuckii, she's a complete truth teller. She always tell the fucking truth. Let's listen to her truth about these individuals.
This way, even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we're talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on a panel,
we're gonna keep letting this play for a while.
And go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita.
Y'all let me know when y'all ready, Because in moments like this, when I replay it, y'all got to put a 1 in the chat to stop it.
On a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, where I was on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, where I was on a panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on.
All right, we done here? All right, cool. We can keep going.
Panel, being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go. Unleash yourself, right? And like I said.
I said 1, damn. Because I wanted to make it clear who was sending the text messages. Darrel,
these text messages I do have, of course.
Oh my God, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Darrel's a big fucking liar. He be over there spinning narratives. Okay, so if I use your own words and you say you got text messages from Anton and Sharita, I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that? I was gonna try to find the I give the best head video, but I think I'll find it in due time, bro. I'm tired of looking for this bitch, bro. Shit. I give the best head. The best head. The best head. I. Hell no. Anyway, man. Let's go back to the video.
They all can't load to this stream, unfortunately. So that's why I said anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just going to continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other.
Damn, not Anton. I'm texting you to go at different bitches on the panel. I thought y'all was about solution and money and black power. And this is why, like, when I was that messy Michonne video earlier, and you know, she was kind of defending Lucky, and she could defend and do whatever she wants to. It's her platform. But I would just caution her, you know, on who she's defending, because these people hide stuff, and when it comes to the light, they're gonna say it's a narrative, but the same way she played Lucky video, the same way I'm playing Lucky video. If we can go to her video and hold Jazz accountable based on what, you know, based on what Lucky is saying, then we can hold Lucky herself accountable based on what she's saying about herself, about Anton, about his wife. Let's go.
Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward. So when me and Courtney are talking, or when TJ brings Courtney on the phone, the reason being was because TJ felt genuinely, hey, and I believe she felt like she was doing the right thing. And I understand, TJ, I don't regret anything I've shared with you, try to make a difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information?
Damn. You was what? This is going to be another one of them. I need ones.
Did you say that? But I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information? TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information? The difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information? The difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information? Difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information?
Hey, Shelby Nolan. Happy Friday to you. So she was used by a Lapeef member for information. And then that information got leaked back to Anton. But I'm the person that's doing everything that's bad. I'm the person that's doing everything that's bad. I mean, you can't make this shit up, bro. You absolutely cannot make this shit up. That's all she do is sell information, bro. Like, Shorty trying to make it seem like I don't like I'm trying to stop her channel from growing. Man, just do your fucking thing and don't talk about me at all. If you're gonna talk about me, tell the truth, bro. Otherwise, I'm going to tell the truth about you. And the truth about you is you're a wicked fucking witch from the West. You're a wicked fucking witch from the West. And that's why you betrayed Jazz all so easily. Simply because she refused to automatically take your side. And then she accused me of regicide and fucking going against her. But in actuality, what genuinely happened was her own people stabbed her in the back.
Did you try to facilitate a conversation that said, hey, Nisi, I see there's a falling out the same way I brought this woman into your life. Let me go ahead and then bring up a three-way conversation again to make sure that when y'all go y'all separate ways, there is a conversation had to where it ain't no shit like what's going on today, right? Because what happens is in these spaces, people use and click up with whoever they want to get information. And if you somebody like me who it feel like they're doing the right thing and you like, okay, Lapeef, whatever, I get what they're saying, but Courtney, I'm gonna do the right thing and tell you this is what's going on. This is what they wanted. This is what I was asked to do to go against you. This is how it was set up to me. I don't really agree with that, Courtney. If I really wanted to come at you, Courtney, I would have did whatever I had to do. That was the conversation. Those conversations last for hours. Also, in those conversations later on, we brought in Rilla. Now, me and Rilla had talked about me mentioning his name. He cool with it. If anybody want to say he understand where I'm coming from. And he said I can say that, right? So we're having these conversations, these hour conversations all the time, right? In the beginning, Rilla comes, he starts to understand and hear what's going on. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel. At this particular moment,
y'all know
Courtney
the rules.
Wants to
Okay, Marcy, about to say, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad. Listen, I got y'all involved. Marcy said, not today. I will not be listening to these hoes repeat themselves today. Marcy got her hand on the one immediately. Fuck out of here.
Explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel, which we'll get to. And the things that happen on Lapeef, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't really give a shit how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to tell my side and why my name is in it. And I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you, okay? However, the stories that were told was allegedly, JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla, or he's trying to talk to Kayla. Kayla's in Miami. Don't know who Kayla is. I know she's a new panelist up there. Respect to you, girl. You are beautiful. I'm not even coming for you. I'm telling a story here, right? So if anybody feel like they coming for in this story, it probably would be Courtney, but Courtney.
She talked about Courtney and JR fucking all them hoes when I was gone. Let's keep going.
You already know what it is between me and you. We don't like each other. It's an understanding, right? But I'm not even trying to tell this story in a way where hi Kim, if you want to come up here, or anybody, you can. Now, TJ, I didn't say you use me for information. I said Courtney. Now you know the story and you know how I feel. That's why I said TJ, if you want to.
Man, these bitches been using each other for content for years and then get mad at me when I use them for content. I have no wishes on continuing this, but I will continue it every single day if I need to. I start doing pre-recordings just so I won't wear my audience out with live stream about this shit, because we actually got real content that we trying to get back to. You feel me? like genuine content. We not trying to be on no bullshit. Not trying to be on no beef shit 24/7. That shit lame as hell, low key. I'm talking about lame as hell, bro. Anyway, let's get back to the video. I'm gonna try to get some work done. You guys just listen in. When I get to a point that I hear that I want to address, I'll stop it.
And if not, I get how it is. I'm not gonna call on these people's shows, but I was your niece at one point. So, I mean,
damn, she removed the tyranny post immediately. She removed that tyranny joint immediately. Child. I just texted to her. Ah, man, going at tyranny is crazy. Tyranny ain't even did shit to you.
That you felt like, yeah, it could be the truth, but if you're saying it in a distasteful way, it'll question it like, hey, did Lucky say it like this? Now, I do have people backstage, right? But we are the only people that were present during our conversation. So that I do respect. And I would say that anywhere. That is what you said to me. You said to me that I don't
give a fuck about this old bitch. I just want to hear the part where motherfucking Courtney
they just still continue. I don't know how this he hears it's like your group gorilla. Okay.
So I did what I needed to do because I
this is why.
All right, here we go. I be skipping past that shit, bro. All right, here we go. So this is when Courtney came up. Yep, I'm gonna bring them all back into this shit. All the original Lapeef members, all the original Antonites. We gonna expose y'all niggas one by fucking one until y'all leave me the fuck alone and let me live my happy life in peace with my new beautiful fucking wife and our beautiful fucking children and our beautiful, happy, successful, prosperous fucking life. Only thing I do is leave us alone. It's really low-key that simple. It's really low-key that simple. I'm waiting to see what House of Hypocrites gonna drop in response to that Lucky situation. Interesting. Anyway, let's continue.
Chime in on which part?
So I'm listening, and you know, it's a lot of stuff that is being said and it's not being said. And even at the beginning, I think when it comes to me and you, and we had this conversation, like we've like, I don't like you, you don't like me, for whatever reason. And TJ did try to be like she's in the middle now. Was like,
no, don't say it for whatever reason, bro. Hold on. You didn't like her because, like she said earlier, JR was flirting with you. He was flirting with her. Yo, I guess whatever y'all had physically happen. You come, I'm gonna go nice on you. Whatever y'all had happened or didn't happen. And when he started to show, in my opinion, the more attractive younger girl more attention, you got upset and you use that as a way to start poking at her on the panels and shit. And then Anton got tired of y'all, brought in a white girl, brought in a Lebanese girl, Amira. And then it was really fuck the black women. Y'all need to be more like this Lebanese woman. I'm gonna have to go do the Amira Exile saga too. All right, take y'all back. We're gonna have to go ahead and do the, Anton pedestalizing a Lebanese woman over black women saga and how they all was there being disrespected, all the rest of that shit. Just so they can get a fucking bag. Shit, wow.
I think you guys have a lot in common. And come to find out, we did. Come to find out, we had a lot of conversations, even just between me and you. And it was, some of the stuff wasn't even personal. Like we would talk about Tasha K and we would talk about love and hip hop and all that kind of stuff. And we did say personal stuff to each other because even when TJ said that she could relate to a lot of stuff that has happened to you, I told you that I could relate to a lot of stuff as well. And that was genuine. When you told me that you were going through some emotional stuff, and I don't have to say what it is, I didn't know what to necessarily to do.
I ain't gonna say what it is because she done said it a million times. Darrel spoke about when I went through this physically, and Darrel spoke about this when I went through this physically. Now I got pregnant and shit. Like Courtney said, bitch, you would run around telling everybody that shit. This happened to me. I never wanted to be a mom, and the nigga left me, and then I'm a single fucking mom now, and all the rest of this little crybaby shit. Bro, you was online looking for a husband, a friend, a mother, or a fucking life coach. You were lost. You was fucking lost. You didn't know what the fuck you want to do with your life. You didn't know who you want to have around you. I can see that now. And I see that you're still lost because you're surrounding yourself by people like the genius, another married nigga. I saw that nigga betray Jazz so fast, boy. The genius, I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna tell you everything about this shit. For sure, Jazz, you know I got you, Mamacita. You know you a real bitch. For sure, the genius, you're gonna always defend me. Team the genius. Welcome to the Lucky Marie stream. He about to shit on this bitch, Jazz. You rocking out with me, the genius? Oh yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be here. I gotta be here for this one. Make sure y'all get the likes up for my homegirl Luck. You feel me? She about to go off on this bitch Jazz. Rule number 1, dog. You can't surround yourself with an army of turncoats. You know what I'm saying? An army of niggas that's not loyal, Jazz. You might as well build every brick by yourself. You try to build a fucking castle with somebody who don't really want you, who don't really fuck with you. I say want you. They don't really want you around. They want to use you. Come on, dog. Not to mention she probably was jealous because like she's skinny because of what happened to her. The whole incident. She talked about it. But you small naturally, you got a little buns back there, woo woo. Little pretty face, woo woo, nice little legs, woo woo. She jealous. She wish you can look like she wish that Anton was asking her to be flown out, but he not. Because Anton don't like dealing with no baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? I seen his type. Q, no kids. Mika, no kids. And then he asked to fly out Jazz, no kids. He wants some coochie that a baby haven't pushed through yet. He said, Jazz, nigga, a beta, I'll buy you a monitor after I fuck. I'm not trying to buy you a monitor before. I'm not a simp guy like Darrel. I gave Jazz a monitor worth hundreds of dollars. Only thing, you know what I'm saying, I told her to do is go be great. All of that shit, I already exposed the Lucky Cash apps. All of that shit about niggas don't spend cheese. I better stop it. Let me see how much money I send my wife. Y'all want to see this shit? Where my cash at, bro? Let me go to Gently name on this bitch, bro. Oh, we done sent each other bands. But I even still outpaced her by almost $2,000. I've sent my wife $7,000. She sent me $5,000. A little bit over $5,000. Child. Darrel don't spend no money on his bitches. Sure.
When you told me that you were going through some emotional stuff, and I don't have to say what it is, I didn't know what to necessarily to do. I called TJ. I was like, we need to cover Lucky. I called Bolo. We need to cover Lucky. Me and Bolo called. We prayed for you. See, these are the stories that are not being told.
They never tell the whole stories, Courtney. She was there to paint the picture that you was a whore fucking with a married man, fucking with JR. So of course she wasn't gonna tell the whole story. You know how y'all get down. She wasn't there to tell the whole story. You think she was gonna say, well, she did pray for me before she betrayed me, and then Courtney, you're not telling the whole story. You're not talking about how you went to JR and told that nigga everything. And this is why this will always be my favorite video of NotSoLuckii, because this is one of the rare situations where she actually tells the fucking truth.
I called Bolo. We need to cover Lucky. Me and Bolo called. We prayed for you. See, these are the stories that are not being told. We prayed for you. I cried for you. That was genuine, Lucky. But these are the stories that are not being told because it's Courtney's nice, nasty. And call it whatever it is, but when we talked, we were honest. When I cried for you over some things, that was true. And it was honest. When I saw how Darrel was moving.
Who?
That was true. And it was honest. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move.
Okay.
When I saw how Darrel was moving.
Y'all know the rules.
It was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move.
Thank you, Fear. Just need that chat engagement to keep going at some point, you know what I'm saying? We having to force it. But nevertheless, Courtney didn't like how I was moving, but she was the one giving me information. Shout out to my ex Dusty girlfriend who was checking this Courtney bitch on my behalf. Am I not playing this shit? Because I'm fucked up. What the fuck is going on? Not the love bomb. Not the love bomb. Yeah, which one is it? Oh, here you go.
We tried to do the woman thing where we was like, let's just content create and put out positive stuff so Black women can look good. TJ came up with the Womanati, and I thought it was an amazing plan. You did not have a channel. Say the story about who championed you to get a channel. Lucky, go ahead and make your channel. I think you're very smart when it comes to what you was as far as with money and financial. I was the one that championed that for you, Lucky. These, again, are the stories that you're seeming to miss. I don't know if you want me to be the villain.
What makes you think I missed that story about starting a channel? We just kind of started. TJ came and we started to talk about the meltdown part of it. I mean,
man, let me say this about Courtney ass. Beware of a friend who will cry for you and pray for you and then use that shit against you afterwards. Bitch, I prayed for you. You're not telling the people how I prayed for you, how I was doing all these things for you. But I prayed for you, Lucky. When we found out you got your ass beat and fucked up, I prayed for you, Lucky. All right.
This happened beforehand. These stories happened before all this crazy stuff that is unraveling now. This is the reason why we was like, Lucky, this is messy. This is not what we need. This is why we wanted to do the Womanati.
No, y'all wanted to protect Anton Daniels. This nigga is messy. Crazy thing was, I was doing the same kind of shows. My bad. Eating his bread. I was doing the same kind of shows Freezy doing now, right? I was doing shows exposing Anton, etc., etc. Courtney be over there hyping that nigga Freezy up. Y'all had a problem because at the time, right, y'all was using that nigga Anton and JR like some raggedy ass hoes that y'all are. Y'all was trying to use them hoes like the needy bitch that you are. You a dusty ass bitch. Alexa, let's take a little music break, y'all. We got 70 people watching. I made a song for these bitches. It's called A Needy Bitch. It's called The Needy Bitch. I made a song for them. We got Lucky on the track. Y'all gonna like that. My shit way better than Ilkan Ali shit. Let's go run this shit. In there begging for some cheese. You know what I'm saying? I might throw a little bit of money because I'm a generous king, but sometimes you gotta. Can you help me go ahead? Can you give me some money on my rent? Can you help a bitch out? My baby daddy been out some bullshit. I can't stand these raggedy assholes, bro. They think that I'm gonna stop. I'm not stopping. My wife gonna come here. She gonna go. She gonna come here, pick up the truck, go get the kids. I'm keeping this shit going all day, man. Let's go.
Because we wanted to.
Let me just pin that. And I'm not cutting y'all off. As you can see, I'm very open to a conversation. I would have been open to a conversation if I was not blocked. But let's just talk about it. And because I told TJ and everybody certain sacred conversations, Courtney, whether you believe it or not, nobody knows. We know what we have in common. And like I said to everyone in Tarilla, I like to believe at one point you liked me. So any other things that I felt, I moved past that. Now, no, it does not make any sense to say, yeah, Courtney amongst TJ, amongst Lauren said, hey, you should get your channel. Because Courtney, that makes no sense as to me just saying you're supportive. Nothing there makes sense to me to say if the moment you feel away, you didn't say, hey, Lucky, look, this is how I feel. I'm not really fucking with you. However, we talk at that point. I'm not really fucking with you. This is how I'm feeling. Move around and I'm going to do that. The move you made, Courtney, was have me express and tell you everything that you did not know, for you to feel some sort of way, for you to make a decision among the ways you were already feeling them, everything. That was just adding what they call it, like the cherry on top. That was just adding insult to injuries of bullshit that I did not know. It was to do that, say everything, then have the Tawana three-way situation, right?
So again, bro, Freezy over there talking about Tawana. I haven't even reviewed Freezy video. I might get to that shit today, bro. Today I'm gonna be sitting at this desk all fucking day in the studio all fucking day. Support the channel because soon the sim guy will be going back to work. So I ain't gonna be doing no motherfucking live stream. I'm gonna be doing pre-recordings all day long. And also today's my brother Izzy Band's birthday. Izzy Band's turned 50 years old today, y'all. Make sure y'all support Izzy Bands, man. Go over there, send him $5. Go over there, show him some love. Go troll his chat or something, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands. I like Izzy Bands, man. Let's keep going though. We got a lot of videos coming out.
Where I'm thinking, yeah, I think I'm doing the right thing supportive to you because hey, I fuck with you. If this what happened, just to get on a call and it wasn't the same.
Yeah, fucking Courtney was lying. Like the people around Anton Daniels, I get tired of talking about this shit. As y'all can see, I don't have the same energy I used to have about it because I get tired of telling the truth about these people, only for people to lie about these niggas and then try to make it seem like I'm the fucking liar. That's why they watching now. I guarantee she watching, Fantasy Island watching. They be watching all my videos, screen recording them, preparing to use them, and they streaming shit. And instead of just falling the fuck back and just saying, you know what, this nigga is being honest about us. We was on some whole shit. We tried to take his kid. We was in our feelings. We tried to align ourselves with Anton and JR again. And eventually, when he stopped fucking with us, then what? Same old shit, different day, bro. Like, let's keep going, bro. I'm not even going. I'm actually about to close the chat out. I put it on members only. You feel me? Members only chat for the rest of the day. All right, let's get to it.
So I'm like, okay, even after the fact, having a conversation with you, look, that's what it is. It's cool. I thought I was doing the right thing by having everybody there say what you said, whatever. That did not happen. I got considered messy. I was the one, we can't trust her. She's this and that and the other. Oh, there was a recording. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, no, don't tell this person. I'm willing to talk about anything. And the thing is once that happened, no conversations was made. It was, okay, I'm back on Lapeef and fuck Lucky. Everybody is blocking me. And now TJ is now feeling closer to that. Our relationship started to be strained. So then I'm like, okay, what is really going on? It seemed like a pick a side. How dare I get used to then tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point?
And see how you feel? Let me go back on that a little bit.
Lapeef and fuck Lucky. Everybody is blocking me. And now TJ is now feeling closer to that. Our relationship started to be strained. Oh, no, that did not happen. I got considered messy. I was the one, we can't trust her. She's this and that and the other. Oh, there was a recording. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, no, don't tell this person. I'm willing to talk about anything. And the thing is once that happened, no conversations was made. It was, okay, I'm back on Lapeef and fuck Lucky. Everybody is blocking me. And now TJ is now feeling closer to that. Our relationship started to be strained. So then I'm like, okay, what is really going on? It seemed like a pick a side.
That's exactly what it always has been. They tried to force you to pick a side. You tried to force Jazz to pick a side. That's why those tactics don't work. You tried to get Jazz to pick a side. You tried to get Jazz to pick a side. And then they tried to get you to pick a side. And then they ostracize you like you're attempting to ostracize Jazz right now. Oh, I said, where's my back piece? Let me put this motherfucker up. Here we go. So much better. All right. Let's keep going.
How dare I get used to then tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, to do this to Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel?
To go at Lapeef, send this to Darrel. I'm going to need a 1 in the chat. Otherwise, y'all about to hear that shit for 20 minutes.
To do this thing, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, and tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, then tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information?
Thank you, Tay. I mean, or yeah, I'm gonna call you Tay 30s. Thank you.
To go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, to do this, to come at them whatever way you could with me. We're feeling any kind of way. We all up and feeling this way, or they wronged us all. Just for you to then ostracize anybody, and I'm gonna just say me, as if that never happened, as if I'm the only one that was needing to be blocked. I need to understand that, because we're all here.
Okay.
What was the point of me being used in that situation?
Okay. So I've never used you. I have no reason to use.
So Courtney, you did use her because you at the time was, you know what I'm saying, allegedly talking to JR, and you didn't want JR to find out that you was fucking with the ops. You wasn't trying to ruin your relationship with them boys under any circumstances. So you betrayed your friend. You betrayed your friend. You wasn't on no real shit at all. To be honest, that's like, if I'm being frank, they made it easier for me to understand her and have her tell me all her secrets, because they couldn't be trusted. Like, these individuals that she tried to trust, they betrayed her immediately. I'm talking about just so they can get back in Anton and JR good graces. And at that point in time, I felt sorry for her. You know, I didn't like them niggas already, but it was even worse to see basically niggas ostracize a woman simply because she was cool with me. And now Lucky, who was once a victim, or not so lucky, who was once a victim of this shit, she's now doing the same thing to somebody else. And that says a lot about her character. She can act like it don't, but it says a lot about your character when you go from being abused to being the abuser. When you go from being the person who, you know, was ostracized to the person who is now doing the gatekeeping to try to keep people away from somebody like a Jazz. You can see I haven't put Jazz name in no thumbnails because the most part I don't have no problem with her. The videos I had already prepared, I'm going to finish those videos out. But if I finish the video today, if I get enough money to this to the super chat and the cash app, so we get to our $100 stream goal, I'll post the receipts, but I can't do it for free. I can't do it. So until I get that money in, we're not posting no receipts, but I had no problem going through the whole Jazz situation too. One thing at a time, though. I'm about to cook her ass one at a time.
Use you, Lucky. So that idea, I don't understand. I was not funneling any kind of information to get back at anyone. I did not say, hey, and the things that Darrel has said about me is disgusting.
You see, she never said it was untrue. Or did she?
And it's lies.
Oh, never mind.
I did not say, hey, and the things that Darrel has said about me is disgusting. And it's lies.
Now you want to come and paint a picture that I'm a liar, right? When at the same time, you was the one coming to us about JR. You was the one coming to us about how you wanted to be with him, and you know he was a married man, and y'all never could have a serious relationship. The one thing I was always confused about is why do we have beautiful women running around with married men? I genuinely never understood that shit. Why do we have? Because Courtney, by all means, is a very beautiful woman. I heard she stacked for days. My nigga, I ain't gonna put his name out there again, but one of the homies, he was down there in Atlanta when they did the Atlanta meetup. Said Courtney might be the most stacked woman in the space as far as body wise. Said she might be the thickest woman by far in the space. I'm just going off what bro told me. You feel me? So I'm thinking, why are you even with this married man? Like, why are you allowing yourself to be put in this position to look like somebody's side chick when if that's not what you are, then don't present yourself to be that. Don't have us in the back chat talking about basically making, you know, talking about you and JR, talking about how he a cheater and he deserved to be punished and all the rest of this shit. That's goofy shit, dog. You was like all y'all that's talking about Jazz around a married man or Mika around a married man. Every single one of y'all was doing that shit years ago. If I was Mika, I swear to God, I'd be on y'all ass, bro. But I think A, she don't give a fuck, but 2, she don't know where the video's at. I do, but she don't. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna reach out to Mika. Let me reach out to her right now again because I definitely want to interview her. I don't know the proper way to go about it. And she wouldn't come on. She wouldn't be here to be grilled. I would simply invite her here just to show her that the same individuals that's talking shit about her are the same individuals that's hanging around married men and want to be around them. And they have been around these niggas for years. There's nothing new. It's nothing new at all. Anyway, shout out to Mika. Hope you're doing well, dog. No cap.
A lot of that has been because he's on these panels saying I call him and everything that he's doing that's trying to make, I don't know what his purpose is on these surviving Lapeefs.
What?
The thing that he's doing, that's trying to make, I don't know what his purpose is on these surviving Lapeefs.
Yeah, you know exactly what the purpose of surviving Lapeef was. The purpose was what, you and NotSoLuckii helped me craft it into be. It was a think piece about how Anton and people that's associated with the Lapeef network created a atmosphere where women were being flirted with by married men. Talk about being flown out. These niggas was trying to fuck these bitches. Some of these girls were being fucked. Some of these girls were being fucked and were mad because JR and other people didn't want to commit to them. I don't know, maybe because they already have a fucking wife. You want somebody to commit to you who's already committed to somebody else.
But to say that I was funneling him information is an absolute lie. I've never had a conversation with that man except once, and that was with Tawana. And I wasn't even talking to him about anything with Lapeef. It was about a conversation with Tawana. And you said that I was telling, or Tawana said this and that, and I said, no, that's not true. I never brought your name up into anything. I never said you had sex with anyone. And so I said, well, get Tawana on the phone and we can clear it up. And once we did, she said, no, you did not say that, Courtney. You didn't say that Lucky was having sex with anyone. And that's the reason why you had the conversation, because you wanted to clear your name. And I understand that.
No, and Lucky gonna explain it soon, right? But what you said was that JR was having sex with a woman on the panel named who started with an L. At the time, it was either Lauren or it was Lucky. So you said it without saying it. That's like if Jazz is the only person on Anton's, let's say, because I'm not saying this in actuality. I'm using this as a hypothetical. Let's say if Jazz is the only person on Anton panel whose name begins with a J, right? And I make a video saying, yeah, I don't think all the girls was fucking him, but one of the girls was fucking him. Her name may start with a J. I think she was fucking him. I mean, I'm not really saying Jazz, right? But for the audience who has a fucking brain, they're gonna say, well, the only person names that start with a J on that bitch is Jazz. So that's how Lucky came to that conclusion. But she can talk about the situation herself.
It hurts and it sucks when your name is thrown in the mud. Thankful for you, well, I guess maybe not now, I don't know. But thankful for you, those conversations were supposed to be private amongst us. Now Darrel is wanting to lie and expose a lot of stuff that's not true for whatever reason. But again, I wasn't trying to ostracize you. I'm not in control of TJ, Lauren, or anyone. But what I told you specifically was that I am not going to be around anyone doing certain things like that. And I stand by it.
And if I may interject also too, I remember that day, the last day, I think that we all, I think that you thought that someone had told you that they were on a phone call with me. And I said, that's a damn lie.
Yeah.
I think, I said, I've never spoke to that person. So you remember,
and that's where and looking at what I see today, it is clear who two steps on stories.
Looking at today, it is clear who two steps on stories, because I still got the video where TJ said that me and her talked offline and she said, you're going to be the next Malcolm X. Because at that point, I wasn't really distracted with all this bullshit. I was doing videos about Black history. That's kind of what I really like doing before I got into all this drama shit. They kind of pulled me into this beef shit.
Right. Because looking at what I see today, it is clear who two steps on stories, right? Because in those situations, and just to kind of take the the wheel forward off of Courtney. And just to wrap that up, that is when I felt used. And I'm gonna just say, even with TJ, that's when I felt like, since you facilitated us in each other's lives, I felt like before I even took anything back, which they already knew by way of Tawana. So whatever conversations you had with Tawana was something differently. However, with me, I know what I was responsible for. And until I was cut off with TJ completely, that's when I was like, okay, it really makes no sense. I said one thing, she said something, then there's troll pages to where the things that me and you talked about, Courtney, the trolls are saying it.
So the Courtney just said those conversations was private, but meanwhile the troll pages know all about the motherfucking conversation, about the whole situation, about all of it. Think about that, bro. Think about that. Like, these people are fucking, they're liars. They lie to each other, they backstab each other. I would never want to be in a friendship like that. Ever. Ever. You feel me? Anyway, man, let's keep going. I'm looking at some other stuff over here in the background. This shit is absolutely crazy.
So,
well, but here's the thing, and I don't mean to cut you off. I don't have any troll pages.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, me and Lauren, when we block the troll pages, because they come to my page too, and we compare them, because we're trying to figure out who are these people that keep coming, because they come for me as well. I'm a troll myself? No. So we've had troll pages too. So I'm not trolling you. Again, the reason why I had to separate myself from you was because of Darrel.
It's always my fault, bro. I see we got 83 people watching. I'm gonna keep going until we got 183 people watching. Bro, it's always my fucking fault, bro. Every time one of these people get in their feelings and they gotta change something about how they doing and what they living like, I had to stop fucking with you because of that nigga Darrel. Girl, he was fucking with that nigga Darrel. He was taking shit too far, bitch. Can't believe that shit. First said, that's why I'm glad the group we have now is real. Can't see none of us doing shit like this. No, we all actually love each other. I actually fuck with y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? We actually met each other in real life. We're not a whole bunch of fucking, like, at this point, fucking Lucky had told us all of her business. Courtney had told us all of her business, and we had never even met each other. Like, I'm talking about people who are like desperate for validation, desperate to have somebody tell them that they are the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just simple affirmations on a daily basis that most of us get from our spouses or the people that's in our lives, but they don't have people that they love around them. They're not surrounded by love, so they seek that love in places like YouTube.
So I'm not going to stoop down to that level if I'm trying to get away from it.
That's fair.
And also, Lucky, again, I know that you felt that, that ultimately I chose sides and I chose Courtney, but when it came down to it, I was very clear. And I said, because you thought, well, you're trying to tell me who to hang around. And I said, I'm not trying to tell you that. But I said, what I'm telling you is what I need to do. Because again, when someone shows you what they're willing to do and what they've done, I believe that. And again, I hadn't even done anything to him, but by virtue of the fact he thought I had done something to you, he went and made this video about me, and I never.
So TJ is saying that I defended Lucky. Hear what they saying? Yeah, now TJ, she's right categorically. She can say she never did anything to me, but she was supporting my ops and trying to destroy me. So in my mind, not only did you fuck with the person who I cared about at the time, but you tried to fuck with me too. Now I got to go at your people.
Because again, when someone shows you what they're willing to do and what they've done. I believe that. And again, I hadn't even done anything to him. But by virtue of the fact he thought I had done something to you, he went and made this video about me. And I never brought up his name. Even though I had conversations about what my concerns were, I still never spoke badly about him, even to you. I never did. Yeah. I never spoke badly about him. I said what my concerns were, what I didn't think would benefit you, but I never said anything personally bad about him. I never did. And he made that video about me that was disgusting and it was hurtful.
Damn. Damn.
It's really him. You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
I've never said anything about him. Back in the day, I used to, as soon as TJ said that part, I would go to the Yanni shit, right? And I would go to the Yanni channel and show how she literally went on Yanni channel trying to expose me when we were exposing fucking Anton Daniels. She's on here talking about something. And Darrel's a bad guy too, but she's an old woman, bro. I'm not even about to go there no more. Fuck it.
And likewise,
and when he said, I would talk about your daughter, but I actually have respect for Danielle, that let me know that he would go there.
I would.
By virtue of the fact that he even mentioned my child's name. And yes, she's grown, but she's still my child.
At least you had a dignity to say, I talked about your adult child, unlike them other bitches. They would make it seem like he talked about my baby. Bitch, you 60 years old, you ain't got no baby. Exactly, Fear. How do you voice your concerns but not saying anything bad? That's all they was saying was bad shit. Now, yeah, Fear, imagine me saying this to Guru. Guru, I wasn't talking shit about you to Fear. I just voiced my concerns that you would be an awful fucking girlfriend, an awful fucking person to live with. You ain't shit. The videos you make is controversial. You're talking about people, wives and dead children and shit. But I never say anything bad about you. I just simply voice my concerns. This is the community that we fucking live in, bro. It's ridiculous.
Know that he would go there. Hurtful.
And likewise,
and when he said, I would talk about your daughter, but I actually have respect for Danielle, that let me know that he would go there. By virtue of the fact that he even mentioned my child's name. And yes, she's grown, but she's still my child. Absolutely. So yes, I had to.
Yeah. And I had
and I still.
Everybody always talking about their kids, but they never talking about my kids. TJ was perfectly fine with allowing my daughter to be thrown into the system. If they had succeeded and my daughter had been thrown into the system, they wouldn't be doing a motherfucking thing about it. Like, they would be perfectly fine. They would say, well, his daughter probably got taken because he a badass dad. He's an unfit dad. So like with TJ, I had so much animosity for a while towards her that I was never going to forgive her, like, ever, bro. You played with my daughter's life. You feel me? I will forgive, and I did. Because I'm to the truth. I forgave Lucky faster than I forgave TJ. I never did nothing to TJ. With Lucky, I might have did something that might have provoked her. I can accept that. I don't think that, trying to take my daughter out of my life is ever, a fucking response that a bitch should do. But with TJ, I had genuinely not did anything to her. And because she wanted to be around there with Anton them niggas again, the bitch was perfectly fine with, being in a plot to say that not only they try to take my daughter, but they try to say I started a fucking corn website. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with all kind of bullshit charges and shit. There's court cases going on. No, there's lies going on around this bitch. And motherfuckers think that a nigga like me gonna bow out. But you have to understand, I never bow out. I keep shit going. You feel me? So, like, I'm over it now because I'm at a place of peace. You feel me? And I keep trying to tell them hoes, I'm at a place of peace. Them hoes don't be believing me, but I don't even give a fuck about what them hoes think. But at the time, TJ got to understand that My daughter was the most, and she still is, one of the most precious things in my life. There's nothing I would not do to safeguard her future. Nothing. There's nothing I wouldn't do to safeguard her future. And if that means that I got to turn into a demon, if that means I have to turn my humanity off, then so be it. The world would just be the worst off for it.
I still may suffer that now, but but since we're gonna get it out, let's get it all out,
right?
Because again, my concern was, is, and will be has been you and has been Courtney. And when I did not talk to you, and when our last conversation, when I came on your show, I felt disconnected myself, and I said that you could call me anytime. I've even called you and it's gone to voicemail. So I've never blocked you from anything. You still one of my moderators. You still on my Instagram. I've never blocked you from anything.
Yeah. And I did block you, and I blocked Darrel after all this surviving beef, and Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face.
You heard that?
And the only thing that Darrel saying the
one.
most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. Even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. Even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. I'm even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. I'm even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. Surviving even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face.
I need that one.
Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. Even Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face.
Welcome, Piece of My Mind.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What do you have to say about the topic? What's in your mind?
I just came across what you were saying about, your life, and as far as safeguarding yourself and, the things that you love, that you would do anything for it. The thing about us and where we come from, it don't stop. Like, your foot ain't never coming off. Like, it's forever. And some people may not understand that, but like when you put somebody in harm's way, especially for no reason, just because you don't like them or whatever, this whole thing that they had going on here, and I saw it, I was there to witness it, and then got mad because you came out the fire. It's like, what did you guys think you were gonna do? You just some people with a keyboard. Like there are people who actually walk around in real life, but it was an unfortunate experience, and it just goes to show, like, people just need to be more mindful. Don't follow everything and stop jumping on the bandwagon. And there are people out here in real life that it's not only physical warfare, it's psychological too.
I agree. I agree with you 100%.
But I was just only coming to tell you to drop your Cash App because I love what you were saying, but I didn't see your Cash App in the chat because I'm using my phone.
Okay, I definitely drop it in the chat right now for you. I definitely appreciate you, Mama.
All right, and y'all take care of yourselves. Flush this out, get it out. Don't revisit this no more. This your last time, okay?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm about to go ahead and knock out the 12 hours today. I'm gonna do all the videos. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out the whole thing.
All right, take care.
All right, talk to you later, love.
Okay.
All right, let me go drop the Cash App in the chat real quick. You feel me? Something going on with StreamYard where StreamYard is on some complete fuckery today. I'm talking about. But the Cash App is $DLong316. DLong $DLong316. Let's get back to the video, y'all.
And the only thing that I said to you about Darrel is that I don't like how he's moving. It's messy. And I don't want any part of it because I'm trying to do.
I always took offense to Courtney calling me messy while she sit over there with Anton and Anton violate them and disrespect them. That's why I'm gonna have a whole chapter that's gonna be called the Anton Daniels saga. The whole, like we're gonna, like, I see now that it's not just gonna be Lady Luck and Jazz. We're gonna have to bring out every single one of these black women that Anton has accosted online. It's basically gonna be a race. Who can do the most Anton content, me or Freezy? As of right now, Freezy in the lead. He doing shows about Anton right now. He probably thinking about Anton as we speak. Let's get it,
do
bro.
my thing on my show and grow mine and really talk about real content, which I told you about. Look, we had a conversation about how we all wanted to move when we content create. And I specifically said, do you want to move like a Oprah or a Jerry Springer? And what'd you say?
I'm more of a Jerry Springer.
Right. So again, Lucky, we're giving too much power and you're giving me too much because.
Shout out to Peace. Shout out to Peace of My Mind with her $50 Cash App. Shout out to Peace of My Mind with her $50 Cash App. We appreciate you. All right. So we are like at 65, something like that for the day, man. Let's keep going. All right. We need to get more Cash Apps in. Shout right now, Peace of My Mind is a sponsor of the show. I'm going to update that immediately with the with the $50 Cash App. Shout out to Shorty. Listen, man, the longer I do this, the more I realize you just got to put in the work. Keep putting in the work and everything will be all right. And I take it off members only, bro, but I'm not about to open the chat up for a whole bunch of goofies. Let's get it.
It's all, this is not all true. I understand that this is how.
Okay.
Hold on.
No,
please.
I can't say hold on because you can't say something isn't all true, Courtney, when
this is what's not true.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what's not true.
Okay. I never used you. I have no reason to use you. I've never talked to Darrel about funding and information and the beef and all that. We had conversations. You told me about the show that hurt my feelings. So I understand moving out of her.
So the part that I mentioned with that was that you made the thumbnail. Are you saying that's not true?
I didn't say that. Did I make a thumbnail for all that? We was joking all through. I said, haha, it does kind of look. That was on a joke shit.
Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said,
see, y'all don't understand the relevance of this shit because Courtney is not really a part of the show. Lucky not really a part of the P for Anton's show on a regular no more. So I'm to get the numbers up. I'm about to go back to the Jazz content, child. Nevertheless, Anton had cultivated a situation like you don't see women from my show fighting like this. You don't see Nay and Fear fighting like this. They were fighting like that because Anton had cultivated a space where it was okay for them to fight, et cetera, and eventually it got personal. Eventually it became real. It got super real to the point where they were sharing secrets, and then they ostracized Lucky, and then next thing you know, they start harassing her in real life. Like they say I was harassing her, but these niggas made a whole fake OnlyFans and said it was her. Now she got to blame herself for everybody having access to those nudes. You sending those nudes to literally every fucking body. You sending those nudes to literally every fucking body, and now everybody got access to them. And because I said, when they said it was me who made the website, I said, let's just go to court. We go to court. They subpoena our IP addresses, our computers, all of this shit. And then we'll figure out who really did it. But they did not want to go to court. They did everything they could to not tell the truth. Only thing they want to do is come online and spin narratives because it's easy to spin a narrative. As long as you got the people on your side, you will be able to spin a narrative. As long as you got people that don't fuck with me, that will automatically want to, believe anything that is being said about me, people will believe a narrative every single time. It don't have to be true. Let me text my wife and tell her to make sure that she bring herself home. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad. I had to text my wife. Let's keep going. That look good as hell on here. Damn, I'm really handsome. Fantasy Island Girl said that I had something called the halo effect. I guess because she said he's a little guy, but he's nice in the face. Fantasy Island, I actually think that you're a very beautiful woman too. My wife think that you not attractive at all. My wife said you look like a man, which I actually thought was disingenuous. I said, no, Fantasy Island, that bitch low key bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? I remember when she came into the space, niggas, man, shit. Every time she came on the panels, niggas was talking about titties. That bitch got some, you know what I'm saying? She got some work. That's a fact.
Send it to Darrel and have him
Hold
post
on.
What?
Yeah, all that we was joking all through. I said, haha, it does kind of look. That was on a joke shit.
Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel and have him post
hold
it.
on.
You made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel. You're not telling the truth.
One.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel. And telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel. And telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel. Not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel. And telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel.
Now I have that photo to this day. I ain't get my 1 year, so I'm gonna play that shit again. Oh, Fear put that one in the chat. All right, Fear. I got that photo to this day. This is what Courtney made, right? And the point that the reason why they made this was to show that Lapeef Network was unoriginal, that Lucky and Lauren had made a show, and Anton and JR had blatantly ripped the show off. They had blatantly ripped the show off because they don't have any talent. They was on bullshit. You see, eventually they will go on to make the Kay and Kayla show. They changed the oh, here we go. They changed the shit afterwards. But originally they made Courtney show how, this shit happened. And she was like, send it to that nigga Darrel. That nigga Darrel would be the one who exposed that shit. That's basically what, I will even admit they used me. But, the way I look at it, I was happy to be used because I wanted to destroy Anton little platform, and they was helping me with that. And the way I look at it, hold on, what's this? What's this? Mika just posted something. What's this? Cha. Mika is fucking hilarious. That's funny, Mika. All right, hold on. Fucking Ray-Bans is playing. All right, let's keep going, bro. God damn, I look good as hell up here.
Hold on.
A pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren. Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel and have him post
hold
it.
on.
Pics collage.
How it does kind of look. That was on a joke shit.
Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel and have him post
hold
it.
on.
Yeah. Thank you, babe. My wife says, damn, you fine. She said, damn, you fine. But yes. Hold on. My wife texts me. But at the end of the day, yes, Fear says, so they was using you for exposure, then call you a demon. Yes. They was using me to expose information. That way they can keep up their appearances as good YouTubers who want to do good content, and they don't participate in the mess despite being directly associated with Anton Daniels. Despite them being directly associated with Anton Daniels, they accuse me of being messy, but Anton would be the one that talks shit about the black community right in front of Courtney. According to Lucky, he was the one that was, him and his wife was the ones that was going back telling her to fight with different women on the panel. And as a black woman, she didn't like the representation, but Courtney didn't want to call that out because, you know, at the end of the day, they just wanted to be close to that nigga Anton. The one thing I learned is when you pay these women online, bro, when you give them money, they will do whatever the fuck you want. Some of them will. My wife said she wants some dick. Oh, I look good up her back? I look good right now? You feeling that? You like that? Let me turn the brightness up on this joint. Hold on, man. Hold on. Get a little extra sauce right real quick. You feel me? Yeah, turn that all the way up. What's up, wife? How you doing? I can't wait to rub on your booty tonight. What's good with you? When you coming home? You off work, right? You see, I got the haircut. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, I'm waiting for you. They got you fucked up. They think that you like my ex. You gonna go over there? Don't be talking about my husband. No, I got a real solid wife, a real traditional feminist. I got a real good traditional feminist, my wife. And we a great team. We a great fucking team. Let's go.
Hold on. Let's say it all. I said it on some joke because I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't watching now nothing. And you and Lauren, hey, this is very similar. And so I looked and I sent it to you. And you was like, yeah, Darrel will send it just like a henchman like he is. And I said, do whatever.
What?
This is very similar. And so I looked and I sent it to you. And you was like, yeah, Darrel will send it just like a henchman like he is. And I said, do whatever. I did not specifically, yeah, send that to him, girl. I never did that.
TJ. Yes. In those messages, did she say send it to Darrel? Hey, or we actually had a 3-way call. Did Courtney say or did not say send it to Darrel? He'll post it.
I remember it was on some joke stuff.
Okay,
I
y'all
agree
really
with
about to
that.
sit up here.
But
and act
it
like,
was Lucky.
No, it
no,
wasn't.
it
We're
was
all
not.
laughing.
And that is not
Okay.
fair, and that is exactly why.
No, well, if that's how you took it,
it's not about how I took it. Okay, so while that's not about how I took it, and it's crazy because the only other person is not a person who even do this.
It was her mama. Her mama was the one that knew because her mama was mad as hell about the shit too. I remember talking, I don't want to say her mom name, but I remember talking to her mom that day because she was so upset because when you put in so much work, y'all don't I've been here for fucking 4 hours, right? And shout out to Peace My Mind. She gave me a $50 cash app. But for the most part, I've basically been here at $10 an hour. You feel me? We put in so much work, and literally, y'all know we don't get a whole bunch of money unless we work tremendously hard. Like when I got to the point when I had 1,000 people in my chat, I was doing what Freezy's doing, going live about niggas like Anton every day, building up the cloud, building up the platform. That shit takes time. It takes so much fucking time, bro. It low key don't make no fucking sense. And for people to try to make it seem like, we put in a lot of work and, to steal our ideas, that shit is low key ridiculous. To steal another content creator's ideas, man, that's the bottom of the fucking barrel right there. Let's go though.
I really about to sit up here.
But
and
it
act
was Lucky.
No, it
no,
wasn't.
it
We're
was
all
not.
laughing.
And that is not
Okay.
fair, and that is exactly why.
No, well, if that's how you took it,
it's not about how I took it. Okay, so while that's not about how I took it, and it's crazy because the only other person is not a person who even do this.
Right.
And it's very disheartening that you could say it was a joke when we all sat on the phone, Courtney, and watched their live because TJ defended us and said this looks a lot like Lauren and Lucky, in which
I
JR
absolutely
called
did.
them.
Okay. I absolutely
Right.
did.
So she defended us and took whatever backlash. She took Anton calling her a messy whatever. She took
Anton called her a messy bitch. You can say it. Anton called her a messy bitch, and I've been looking for that live stream on Lapeef, bro. Like I've been so busy doing these live streams, cranking out this shit. You know what I'm saying, getting all these views. I didn't need to do this live stream. My other live stream did 14,000 views. That's giving me enough time to just relax. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I definitely need to find that live stream where Anton, because I'm looking for any footage where Anton. Listen, I'm gonna put my email in the chat. I'm gonna put my email on the community wall. I want you guys to email me any footage about Anton going off on a woman. I mean, anything you see out there, you send it directly to me.
Courtney and watch their live because TJ defended us and said this looks a lot like Lauren and Lucky, in which
I
JR
absolutely
called
did.
them.
Okay. I absolutely
right.
did.
So she defended us and took whatever backlash. She took Anton calling her a messy whatever. She took all of that to defending us. And I thought you were defending us as well, because when you made the pic side by side and said send it to Darrel, he'll post, so you don't have to make it seem like you posting it. Let him post it. He posted it. We then laughed about it. You never said, hey, I didn't really mean for you to send that to him. It was a joke. That's not what happened, Courtney. And for you to sit here.
That's what happened in the conversation, Lucky.
Okay. Y'all could really sit up here.
Just like, again, I believe Lucky is suffering from PTSD from dealing with liars, right? Dealing with liars. I really do believe that she's tired of dealing with liars, bro. People who come into her life when she's vulnerable, she spills her heart out to these different people, and then they end up breaking her heart. I was one of them. I believe she's suffering from PTSD. Courtney lied on her. TJ lied on her. Anton lied on her. People were saying she was Anton's side chick. Only to discover she just out here, single baby mama trying to make it out here in these streets, bro. Doing whatever she can. And because I believe she's unhappy. When was this stream? I want to say 2022, something like that. 2021 maybe. Because she's so unhappy, she lashes out at individuals like she lashing out at Tyranny today, like she lashed out at Jazz. The same old shit, bro. The same old shit, different day. And that's why I'm wishing that she gets some healing. You don't need to talk, you don't need to tell people to not work with me. Just don't talk about me at all. That should be something you practice. Just don't talk about me at all. Don't say nothing about me. Practice cleansing me out of your life permanently. Fear says you almost sound sympathetic for her. I used to love her. I am sympathetic for her. I am sympathetic for her. I'm not her, Fear. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I am. I know her. Like, I've always said this. There's Lucky and there's the other individual. The other individual was hurting. I've been there, Fear. I've been there. I know how hard it is to have years of content creation go down the drain over petty squabbles. That's why it's not productive for neither her or I to continue this petty squabble, this petty war between two ex-scorn lovers. I'm in a new marriage. My wife, I got a picture of my wife on my fucking screensaver with her bikini ass out. That I look at ass all day. Every time I touch my phone, my wife ass right there. I can't even put this on the screen because it's too fucking graphic. No, Fear. See, it's still up and it's stuck, but you know how you gotta go. Maybe you never been in a situation, but you know how you gotta go fuck somebody up, and they not gonna have the ability to really push back. You feel me? I feel bad like that. I gotta go do this to the little homie. Damn, cuz little homie, you know what I'm saying? He was just trying to get some chips, died by the stove. You feel me? It's like you don't really want to do it to the niggas, but I have to. So it's still up and it's stuck. But am I sympathetic before I had to break your fucking jaw? Absolutely. Metaphorically. I don't want Fantasy Island girls. See? He said here, break your fucking jaw. Now if something fucking happens, you fucking heard it. Red flag, nigga. Let's go, bro. This shit is crazy, man. No, I'm really a nice guy, Fear. It's just like I tell them niggas, don't bring my daughter up, don't do all that whole shit, and we'll be good, bro. We'll be 100.
Do this. I'm not about to do this if you're not telling the truth. So
that is the truth.
That's not the truth.
That's what happened.
We then laughed about it. You never said, hey, I didn't really mean for you to send that to him. It was a joke. That's not what happened, Courtney. And for you to sit here.
That's what happened in the conversation, Lucky.
Okay. Y'all could really sit up here and do this. I'm not about to do this if you're not telling the truth. So
that is the truth.
That's not the truth, but that's the truth according to what you want to put on YouTube to make it seem like the truth.
I'm on here because if you're going to say it, I want it to be honest, but you can't just put Courtney this and Courtney that. There's a lot of stuff. And it's interesting to me that first, all this doesn't have to be on YouTube. All this is personal conversations, but everyone seems to want to do this drama stuff, I guess, to get likes or subs or whatever. The thing is, Lucky, no one spoke about you at all, especially negatively on the internet. I've never said one thing bad about you on it. No show, no chat, no.
Courtney's so good about that. I never said anything bad about Darrel to his face. Lucky, I never said anything bad about you on the show, online. Yeah, bitch, because you a chameleon. Now I'm gonna have to go back to the what's that girl name? Pink Book Lessons. You go all the way back to that chameleon video she did about Courtney. Look at this chameleon bitch. She talk about on this, and she's a baby mama up there going at that good white woman, Amira Exiled. I remember that shit, bro. Now I'm gonna have to expose that shit, bro. I'm gonna have to go down a little Surviving La Peace documentary for myself, bro. Just to set the record straight with everybody. Since one person get dragged into it, everybody getting dragged into it. Fuck it.
At all, especially negatively on the internet. I've never said one thing bad about you on it. No show, no chat,
Because
no
Courtney,
nothing.
that's not your MO.
Well,
Your MO
I don't have an MO. That's me. I don't do anything negative like that to any woman on YouTube.
Courtney, our interaction, our first interaction was negative. Our second interaction, trying to be nice to you when we did that whole fresh and fit thing thrown together, I said, hey, Courtney, you said, hello. Even the chat picked it up and said, that's real shady. Backstage,
They're on a panel show. A panel show.
Ladies, okay, ladies.
Hold on, CJ. On a panel show, going back and forth or slide shade, okay. But anything personal, anything that I know would hurt you personally, any information that I know personally, never. And still haven't.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Where's the fucking clip? This bitch stay lying.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Jesus Christ.
To this day. Now, I can't say the same.
You said I missed the last part.
Okay, I can't say the same.
No, of course
because
not.
your relationship with Darrel, whatever it is, and what people are saying, it ain't from me.
Courtney, I don't want you to think I'm here because of what people are saying on whatever I'm popping this ass on. I don't care. I don't care about that.
Yeah, she didn't care about letting people know that she was trying to pop that pussy for Darrel Long. As a matter of fact, she gonna tell E Black, yeah, I was popping that pussy for Darrel. Yeah, I was popping that pussy for Darrel. Bitch knows she never met me. Bitch was begging to get this dick, bro. I still think the bitch wanna fuck. To this day, I still think that she wants some of this shit, bro. Cause the way she be on me it's ridiculous, bro. Especially for a woman that can't even have a conversation with me, but you can talk about me everywhere you go is crazy, bro. Talking to me with jazz and shit. Hey, if y'all want to listen, I got so like these videos long, bro. You feel me? So like when y'all tell me y'all want to do all the videos, I'm gonna need another 50 piece. Yeah. And I'm gonna type that. We got 73 people watching right now. That's the number I see. If all 73 of y'all sent $1, that'd be all we need. But we got clout watchers. We got people that's watching so they can record shit. I hate this shit sometimes, bro. Oh my God. Let's keep going then. Fuck it.
What I care about is when there's troll pages and there's pages saying certain things and popping up on certain conversations that may have had you, and it's mentioning me. Oh, your girl's been talking, and it's the same lingo as you, and we joke. Now I'm not gonna force it on you because it is a troll page, but I'm here because the troll pages are made. The troll pages are saying things that our conversations.
What did you
mention,
think?
As well as they go too far, and now they're making porn sites with.
And you think that's me?
I don't think it's you. I'm here because I'm explaining where it's coming from. I'm getting attacked online the same way Tawana used to, right? But the difference is she didn't speak up early enough. I'm not about to make that same mistake. I'm a one and done. Any story my name is attached to, and leave it alone. But of course, you're going to come up a part of that story. And of course, I'm glad TJ is here. When we had the conversation and we did all that stuff, even on the same phone call, when you made that side-by-side picture, I said, Courtney, if we do all this and you go back over there, it's fuck you too.
And now she's doing the same exact thing to Jazz, bro. Now she's doing the exact same thing to Jazz. It's low-key crazy. You got mad at motherfucking Jazz for wanting to work with me, but man, I don't understand that hypocrisy, bro. You're doing the exact same thing that Courtney did to you to Jazz. You're trying to ostracize her. You're trying to make her look like a fake ass bitch. That way people in the space don't work with her. Because that video you did about her, it wasn't about me. It was about so she can get less visibility in these spaces. Because if Anton don't let her back, her shit's done. You feel me? Like, her shit is done, bro. You feel me? I mean, you cannot make this shit up, bro. I'm not even saying that shit to be malicious. I'm just keeping it a being. If she cannot, have that nigga Anton bring her back on, because Team Portugal, they don't really got an audience over here. Like, they shit is basically like a baby Anton. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking like a newborn. They're not really gonna go far. Anyway, let's keep going.
We laughed and you said, hey, when you went back over there, Courtney, I'm confused why you didn't think it was fuck you.
And you can have that energy, Lucky. That's fine.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to tell the story. And if it's fuck you and you use me to then expose and tell all this information you didn't know.
But here's the thing,
you apologize and say, hey, even though you are being blocked from whatever, after you say, hey, I told this person everything and I'm the only person getting blocked. If you told them everything, you should have been blocked too. But maybe not, because the relationships is different.
Exactly. No, we know that Courtney didn't tell them everything. She told them, Lucky over there working with Darrel, they exposing y'all niggas. And if y'all niggas want to do anything about it, you better do it fast. Because she giving that nigga every bit of information. And like the worst part about it is that shit really fucked up my shit, because I was getting good information from Lucky, you know what I'm saying, about Anton that I was using in my videos. You know what I'm saying? I was getting a lot of good views and shit. I was getting a lot of support on those videos. Oh, hey, wife. You need to use my you need my truck key, or you're going to take yours?
Like pull out my car.
You going, as I'm saying, you get your key to. All right, cool. Come give me a kiss, girl. I know you want to be like picking them up. Look at you. Wow.
You do, huh?
Tongue kiss, girl.
Darrel.
Make the ass looking nice under there. What you got going on? Walking all in here, waddling with my baby inside you. Oh man. All right. My bad. I'm posting pictures on my community wall. You know how that go, man. I'm gonna start posting more pictures on there, showing y'all the life. You feel me? Some of y'all don't, y'all don't live a good life, so y'all can't relate, man. Anyway, let's go.
But my thing is, did you come back and say, because if we do have each other's number, before you blocked me, did you say, hey, this is how I'm feeling against you? Yada, yada, we not cool. You didn't have that conversation. So it just always infuriates me when people say we have each other's numbers. We do, but we're all here on YouTube. Why? Because grown people can't have conversations behind the scenes to resolve issues before it gets on camera. The same thing with you with Lapeef when you were over there. Instead of having a behind the scenes conversation, what did they do? We was all on Anton's show addressing Courtney on why she mad that Amira is up there. It wasn't, hey, why couldn't we have this over the phone? So to me, since I've been in YouTube, people have stuff like this on YouTube all the time. Nobody want to have a conversation privately because they get blocked. They do this. But then now, Courtney, I'm feeling a little bit of a way because you would sit up there and say I did it jokingly.
Well, I did.
That's
so I don't. You want me to say something different, but
I don't want you to say
me,
anything if you're not gonna keep it real.
Well, this is me keeping real, Lucky.
Okay,
and here's the thing: I can't control what other people do. I can't tell people to block you, but if they see you being associated with someone that is degrading their wife,
Courtney, stop.
Hold on, if I can.
No, because you're lying.
Okay. I can't control anyone, but if you're associated with someone that is degrading their wife every other day on a show, they did a video about me, and a lot of this stuff happened even before I blocked you. I blocked you and Darrel around the same time because I was like, okay, it's too much.
But why block her? Like, she wasn't doing the content. I was the one doing the content. You feel me? Like y'all blocked her just because she was the one giving the information. Once y'all blocked her, we had no more information on Anton and LaP for a while. Anyway, let's keep going, bro. I see y'all don't want to engage in the comments. Not my friends fearing them. We got 75 people on all the channels, and man, y'all be hiding around that bitch. The fact that y'all be watching me for hours not saying shit is absolutely diabolical, bro. No cap. Let's go. I'll just get my work done in the background, and we're gonna run this shit up.
It's just too much. But if they see you associated with someone that is degrading them all the time and they block, that's not on me. I don't have control. I don't control anyone.
The part
especially
you're missing,
not them.
The part you're missing, everybody didn't block me at one time. I got blocked. I got blocked from a JR after y'all had a conversation. But I didn't block me until later on. Okay.
Well, let me ask you this. Why does it matter?
It matters
someone blocked you or not.
It matters because once I open my life and I start having a conversation, and I think I'm being my sister's keeper by telling another Black woman, hey, I don't want to come at you. I don't want that to be done. And I start spilling the beans, so to speak, just for it to be, hey, Lucky, don't be mad. But I told JR everything. And then I get blocked after that conversation that I wasn't a part of, but I was brought up in. Or I'm being blocked after.
This is why I gotta stop being vulnerable with everybody, because people will betray you. Oh, you get my paperwork back?
Yeah. That's the right one, right?
This is the right one.
Okay. All right, I gotta go pick up the kids.
It's official. We about to get rich in Chicago now. This paperwork check help us bring in an extra. We're gonna keep it modest right now and say extra 5 bands a month.
All right, bye. I'll be back. It's 3:09, so let me go.
All right.
So I'm not late.
So you can get back. Be ready.
You got that?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. You didn't come with me or no?
All right, so Fear says Lucky couldn't control you, so how can they hold her to that standard? They tried to control me through my feelings for her, right? So what it was they'll be like, we need you to get that nigga in check. Why gotta be me? Bitch, cause that nigga love you, bitch. That's why. But y'all was using that nigga and now y'all lying about using that nigga. So what, bitch? Tell that nigga take that video about Anton down now. And then she'd call me and be like, Darrel, what's up, Luck? You know that they don't like that video that you dropped about Anton. Yeah, what about it though? Can you take that down for me, please? I don't know. I'm kind of busy right now. Next thing you know, FaceTime, titties out, ass out. Now you want to take that video down? All right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a simp. But eventually I, make another video anyway. So like while I'll be taking that video down, I'll be planning to make my next video. You feel me? All right, hold on. Oh, let me press play. Typing this shit.
How was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off it. Or I'm being blocked after.
Here we go.
How was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That after, how was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That after, how was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That after, how was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here.
I know what I knew.
After, how was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That I hadn't even said that to you then.
You did.
So for you to say
did.
you're blocking me because
I
I wasn't a tribute, I wasn't a part of. I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. Block after. How was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. Block after. How was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here.
You're not gonna give me that one? I'm gonna keep playing this shit then.
That I after. How was that a coincidence? Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That I
Damn, Luck. Look how far we done came. Now you my number one op. How we go from damn Darrel, a real cool person off of here. See, I'm always cool with individuals until they betray me. You hear that? I'm always cool with individuals until they betray me. It's not until they betray me. That's when we start to get into the beef, into the squabbles, into the bullshit. That's when we get into all of that. Let me check and see how this shit look with center stage. This shit look good. Oh, I look good as hell on this motherfucker. At the end of the day, bro, like, I was disappointed that y'all just continuously try to, destroy my character and act like, it's different if you don't want to talk about our relationship and all that kind of shit. I don't give a fuck about that. But just don't diminish my character, bro. Don't try to make me seem like I'm something that I'm not. I've never been a stalker. I've never been the type of nigga that chase after a bitch. I'm just not that type of dude, bro. You feel me? If I like you and I fuck with you, I like you and I fuck with you. But if you betray me, you feel me, then it is what it is. You feel me? I can't do shit about it but go to war. You feel me? It is what it is, bro. Don't go around this bitch lying on me. That shit. I don't go around lying on y'all. I play videos where y'all speak the whole truth. Play the full live stream. Y'all be over there editing shit. You feel me? Y'all be over there doing all kind of goofy shit, bro. Y'all be over there doing all kind of goofy shit, bro. Anyway, man, let me go back to this video. Gotta get some work done. Let's get it popping.
I hadn't even said that to you then.
You did.
So for you to say you're blocking me
and
because
if you're going to be
Darrel,
honest,
I am being honest.
You did tell me. Tell me a lot of stuff about Darrel.
What?
You did.
You did.
So for you to say you're blocking me
and
because
if you're going to be
Darrel,
honest,
I am being honest.
You did tell me. Tell me a lot of stuff about Darrel.
Thank you, Peace of My Mind, for your $5. She said, thank you. Nobody's stalking them. We just telling the truth. Thank you, Peace of My Mind. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I was never stalking nobody. And like when that shit get put on my name, I low-key get real offended by that shit. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. I get deeply offended when motherfuckers come around talking about some I'm stalking them when you heard the girl saying, I really like that nigga. He real cool offline and everything. Because I am really cool offline. Like if you really fuck with me and you get to know me, I'm really a cool ass nigga. Speaking of that, let me turn the AC on. I'm hot as hell in here. Nah, that should be too loud. Never mind. That should be way too loud. Way too loud. Let's go back to the video.
No, I told you that part. I'm talking about from when I got blocked. I have no problem speaking on what I told you about Darrel, but we're talking about the story.
Right. Well, you told me a lot about Darrel.
Okay,
So,
what are you saying
that's
that
why,
for based on what I'm saying right now, Courtney? You just sat up here and said everybody blocked me because my association with Darrel. That's a lie because the JR blocked me after y'all conversation. Now, if you want to sit up here and act like that ain't the case,
I don't know that.
I told you that, and I'm telling you that now again.
Well, then those
so
are
if you don't know, why are you speaking on it like you knew?
You just said on the show that they all blocked you, and you're blaming me for it.
Oh, okay. You can hear what you hear. TJ, did you hear anything different?
I mean, Courtney, you were to blame for it. In all fairness, you were to blame for it. You know what I mean? You were absolutely okay with going back to JR and betraying your friend so you can be a part of the group again. And like I warned her that you wasn't really her friend, that you would eventually go on to betray her because you just had it in you. You betrayed Anton to us. So in my mind, if you would betray Anton to us and you would give all Anton's secrets up to us, then you would do any fucking thing. You would do any fucking thing. If you would betray the man who was paying you, who gave you an opportunity to make money, and et cetera, to me, that was a super indication that you would betray us as well whenever the time benefited you. All right, let's keep going, guys.
So that's why I wanted to come in because again,
well,
I'll
let you go.
Okay, girl.
That's one of the things that I'm frustrated by because again, people can say things and what you hear is what you hear. A person can say something and what you understand may be different than what somebody else understands. The reason why I came here is because I didn't have to. I wanted to like I said, because I have nothing to hide and I don't regret anything I've done. If anything, I'm not saying that I did everything right, but I don't regret what I did do. My intentions were pure because, like I said, I care about you and Courtney. I tried to bring two women together because I thought both of y'all were being manipulated in certain ways, and I didn't like it. So that's why I brought the two of you together, and I don't regret that. Why?
Man, fuck this bitch.
Say you didn't just window people.
I care about you, still love you. And again, I never stopped calling you my niece. You stopped calling me auntie. You stopped calling me Titi. I never stopped calling you niece. Never did.
Well, since we here, TJ, and we are grown women, and I'm gonna just say before I dropped Courtney off, I don't like when people can't, and I'm not telling you to co-sign this for anybody listening. This is just what I'm saying. I just don't like when people can't take accountability for even the bad part, because we've all did something. And I told you this when we was on the phone before, TJ. We all could sit up here and say, somebody can say we look fake for anything, right? We look this and that and the other. We've all did something that could be considered disloyal to somebody else while trying to be loyal to one person, right? The part that's just disheartening is that initially I felt like Courtney wasn't a person that takes accountability. She windows around stuff to try to be right. And it's okay to be wrong and say, you know what? This is what I thought I was doing. I was wrong. I apologize. I'm gonna move forward. I'm not saying to be besties because that wasn't what I was looking for. We're two different people. I don't have a problem addressing anything that I do that can be considered a certain way. But the thing I have a problem with, Courtney, is that you would sit up there and say you didn't do something that you did. It ain't even a big deal that you did it. You're back over there. It's a problem that you try to get up here and flip something based on your understanding when then you clearly don't have a full understanding. And
she got up there and fucking lied. She got up there and lied because she wanted to be cool with JR now. Now, let me go ahead and do the whole E Black shit. Watch this.
Still, I'm missing since you were there. Since you were there when I had conversations with Courtney and TJ, how about you tell me? Since you were there about any conversation I've heard and was a part of, tell me what that conversation was about. Because I am a person where I do not care about saying anything that I have done that may seem bad to anybody else because I did it and I can take accountability for the shit that I say or do and give a reason as to why I did it. I'm just trying to figure out why you feel like you know more about me than me. I'm just trying to figure out why you are. Okay, are you talking about the three-way call with Tawana? Are you talking about the three-way call with yeah, I'm gonna just let you tell me because I'm not trying to expose anybody else with a conversation. What three talking about? Are you I'm just ability conversation in 70 after I done I don't know how you talking about I do not why I expose anybody else with a conversation. I'm waiting on your comment. Just tell it what through it. Just because I'm scared of what you could say. I'm not scared of who gonna send you a screenshot of whatever conversation I had with them intimately. I'm not really trying to, I'm confused. And the thing with you is what you said in the messages, Darrel told me you guys are dating. Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that when you guys are dating? Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. It told me you guys are dating. Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear?
I need my one.
He also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Darrel also told me that there was a three-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear?
Here said one, Jesus. But yet, when I come out here and say that was the case, how did Lotion Gate happen? She said she was popping that pussy for me every single night, bro. That's the facts. That's the facts. Y'all niggas think I was joking. Ain't no jokes around this bitch. Let me go tell my nigga Izzy Bands happy birthday and shit real quick. Send that nigga $5 and shit real quick, bro. Hey, damn. See what these niggas got going on over here, man.
NY Ninja, come on, y'all. Why y'all keep? What's up with all this New York Enigma slander? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm a New York Enigma. I don't like it. One thing NY Enigma is gonna do is defend Effery, but not now. 50 is a victim. No F-bombs in the chat. Come on, fam.
Name for me another rapper that they tried to take his life and he's still here.
Name for me another rapper where a whole city blackballed him. Name for me another rapper that was hot as fish grease and people actively tried to blackball him to the point where he had to get signed by somebody from the Midwest and the West Coast.
Hey,
that man absolutely has a right to despise the industry. Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and get it. Salute. Shout out to no F-bombs in the chat. Shout out to Trevor Jackson, my guy. 704 said, I think because the response that's the use go to the dead. He shouldn't have mentioned their mom. That's interesting. Take yo to get to Ellen said up north neighbors racist. I read that one. Come on, man. Y'all get off New York City, man. Shout out to Tally Dijon. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you so fam. Pisces rule. You better know Pisces rule. Shout out to that. You better know we do. You better know it. And we just need 8 more people. At least $5. $10. I'm sorry. At least $10 a piece to reach our goal. Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. What's up, Brownsville? What's up, you bro? How you doing, man?
Yo, peace and love, man. Happy born day, man.
Peace. Thank you.
I'm saying? Hopefully you have.
Let's take a little minute to talk to Izzy.
Yeah, man. Peace and love to the kings and queens on the panel and chat as well. I heard the angry man, and I gotta agree when it comes to it's a manufactured beef that T.I. created, right? That's absolutely true in my opinion.
Appreciate you, Dan.
However, I want to ask Angry Man a question, right? 50 Cent, is it true?
I ain't sitting on no panel with them hoe ass niggas, man, because I don't fuck with that nigga Brownsville. I told Izzy happy birthday. I send that nigga cash out later. Let's go.
Darrel also told me that there was a 3-way call. How about I give you this, E-Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear? Oh, this is what you want to talk about.
So this is what E-Black said. Let me put on the big screen for y'all. He said, that's how we know Courtney was leaving. You let Darrel spy on calls. I mean, he wasn't lying. You're not lying. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's talk about it, E-Black. Spy on calls. What phone call? What phone call were you listening to? Tell me. Because the thing that you think you know, is I couldn't care less. Because if you could care less, you should try to care less about how much you care. You had a whole thing having people think that you're gonna come for me.
Yeah, I remember that now. E-Black and Lucky teaming up together. But E-Black, man, that nigga, E-Black would team up with anybody against me. They can come out and say, fuck you, E-Black. Man, fuck you too. I hate you, E-Black. I hate you too. But you know I hate that nigga Darrel. I guess we can be friends then. I guess we can be friends. We might as well be friends then. You hate that nigga Darrel? Yeah, I despise that nigga. And then we definitely can be friends. You willing to say he a hoe ass nigga? Sure. Oh yeah, we best friends then. Best amigos. All of a fucking sudden. Ciao.
So this is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Now I'm gonna ask the chat. E-Black did not invite me to his live, right? But he is here. So do you guys agree that me and E-Black should have this conversation? And we can talk about it.
They never want to invite us to their lives. It's always, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, listen to these people talk shit, but the moment they come around us, it's never these individuals, you know what I'm saying, they never afford us the same liberties that they want to be afforded. E-Black used to love doing that shit. He'd drop a live stream talking shit about a nigga, and you can't even come up. Bro said, is that Lucky on your shirt? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not, sir. Let me turn on this center stage. You feel me? And then I'm gonna go back to the wide angle lens on here real quick. There we go. All right. No, bro. That's not Shorty on my shirt. That'd be crazy though, wouldn't it? That nigga got a t-shirt with my fucking image on that bitch. He fucking obsessed with me.
E Black, I am here for a real conversation. I'm not here for a shit show. I just want to let you know that. And I'm here to actually be real about it. Now we can address the conversation that you're talking about as far as him. Oh, didn't he hear something about Courtney? Wasn't there a conversation or a three-way call? You let him hear about Courtney? Let's go. Okay, they still it. I get a yes, yes, yes. He's messy. Okay. All right, so give me a second. You said you wanted to address these questions, right? So what conversation are you talking about? Are you saying when Courtney was stating that she was going to leave the show? What part are you talking about?
Yeah, the part that, you know, where Courtney, I think she was leaving the show and Darrel comes to us. We have a 4-way conversation with King, Chef.
That nigga audio low as hell.
And he's saying the whole thing where you, TJ, Courtney, and I think Chicago Rilla was in the call too. But, you know, you, that was the part that you just didn't mention that part. You just kind of said that you were funneling information or you could have told.
Oh, Rilla. Okay. I'm gonna just say this. I didn't say Rilla because I talked to Rilla and I was trying not to, you know, how he is about his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
But that was the comment that I was talking about was like, you know,
oh, I got you.
Why don't you tell the whole story? Because you didn't explain to Courtney and him that, yeah, Darrel was listening to calls.
Okay, so you're talking about there was never nothing where he was actually there. Okay, but I get what you're saying. When you said tell the whole story, I'm thinking you're talking about as if something I said was not accurate. Okay, so we can address that. Be Black. The conversations as far as Courtney and towards the beginning, I don't remember exactly how close it was. I know Courtney was not on panels, right? Courtney was off of the panel. She had vacation time, whatever. This is when it's like your groupie too. She's trying to keep the peace. I'm always gonna keep the peace. This was a conversation where I was talking to, I don't want to say, was Rilla on the phone? I honestly don't remember. It was that long ago, but Rilla was trivial to these conversations in which it was the JR situation about the him sleeping with different people, and all the details wasn't even had with this. And according to this, and I notice people don't have receipts because these are phone calls, you guys. Like, so there's not really receipts or anything like this. It's really just people tell you stuff. You remember what they tell you, and they tell you certain details of things that happen, which confirm that they know. So with this particular thing is because me and Darrel were cool, or we're getting to know each other, whatever. And it was like, oh, why aren't you on the PEEF type of thing? Darrel called me during the midst of a conversation that I was already having. Just so we can clear to you, E Black. You can believe what you want. There has never been anything malicious of anything heard. The time that there was someone listening where no one knew at the time was the Tawana call. Okay. Now, any other type of call where somebody like, oh, I'm hearing all this type of stuff, and this type of stuff, it's not like how it's being presented in a way where it was intentionally supposed to be something, because it was nothing. It wasn't even really nothing to be said. But I respect you for even mentioning the actual part that you were talking about was knowing that Courtney was going to leave prior to the fact. And I respect you for that, because that is the case. Courtney was going to leave, in which it was information that I knew, and I didn't think it was a big deal. But now I see that that was something very serious that shouldn't have, I guess nobody should have known.
I mean, it wasn't that big of a fucking deal. At the end of the day, you had individuals, right? Because you're still not being forthcoming. What would happen was this, right? It's just like I got multiple devices. I literally got 4 fucking phones, iPads and shit. Luck would, be on one call with them, and then I would be on the FaceTime listening, right? Smoking, she'd be smiling, et cetera, like et cetera, et cetera. So I would take that information. Next thing you know, I put that shit in the video. Right? Put that shit in the video. It'd be like the big one was JR having an apartment, allegedly. So when you know what I'm saying, when that shit came out, and then, you know, I made the allegations about him in the Southern Belle, shit really got real because they were supposed to be online representing themselves in a certain type of way. You get what I'm saying? Like they were supposed to be the people who represent Black prosperity and some not nigga shit, some not ghetto shit. And come to find out, that's exactly what they're doing. They're on some ghetto nigga shit, like baby mamas and husbands smashing each other type shit. Shit weird, bro.
And Courtney, if you listening, and if that was the whole thing that kind of spun this up, Courtney, I apologize to you. Now, as far as the date, you had something else you wanted to say, you Black, as far as you said something in the messages to us. Darrel told us you were dating, right? Or something like that. I kind of already addressed those things. But is there anything else on your show that you wanted to attack me on that you want me to address right now?
I'm not attacking nobody but Darrel and King. The only thing I was just gonna say was just, you know, basically, there was.
Do you want me to bring Darrel up?
No, I don't. I have no words for him.
Okay, I know the chat and people want me to bring it up. This E-Black, I'm having a conversation. I was mentioned today, right, by way of your thing, and I get y'all having like a spark thing, and I hope King kind of, or whoever, that everybody is invited here. I'm not cutting nobody off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not all with these things. If somebody's listening, hey, here's the three-way call, a group call, right? Where Tawana was there, it was Kim, it was Darrel. Now, Tawana had reached, I was there, and I was invited to have a conversation, to be a witness, right? That's how we go with these things. If somebody's listening, hey, you're there, pop in. Didn't even know what I was coming into. I heard the situation before there was actually a StreamYard link made. There was a three-way call, a group call, right? Where Tawana was there, it was Kim, it was Darrel. Now, Tawana had reached out to Darrel because it was something that she needed him to protect her on. Hey, can you facilitate a three-way call with me and CYP?
Tawana was cheating on her husband, and she asked me to facilitate a conversation with CYP because the dude that she was allegedly cheating on her husband with was friends with CYP. Allegedly, they was going to expose all the information. So instead, you know what I'm saying, Tawana kind of just took the narrative and went with it ahead of time. We called him, shit only got worse. They end up exposing the fact that she was a daughter. And from there, I mean, her career on YouTube is pretty much down the fucking drain. Freezy tried to bring her back with that little fuck you Anton video, but nobody cares about that shit, bro. Let's keep going. I actually about to like get some computer, like I gotta get some work done. Let's go.
There was a three-way call, a group call, right? Where Tawana was there, it was Kim, it was Darrel. Now, Tawana had reached out to Darrel because it was something that she needed him to protect her on. Hey, can you facilitate a three-way call with me and CYP? Because he doesn't talk to women without a male present. Okay, so that's why Darrel came in, because Darrel was always the person that people go to when it's a shit show on YouTube without a male present. Okay, so that's why Darrel came in, because Darrel was always the person that people go to when it's a shit show on YouTube without a male present. Okay, so that's why Darrel came in, because Darrel was always the person that people go to when it's a shit show.
So women like Tawana and Lucky and other women came to me for protection when it was a shit show. I wonder why. Could it be because they sensed that I was the formidable man? Could it be because they sensed that I had the rest of the men afraid of me, like Brownsville said?
To women without a male present. Okay, so that's why Darrel came in, because Darrel was always the person that people go to when it's a shit show on YouTube.
Not y'all coming to me. I thought I was a stalker, but now y'all coming to me. First I'm a stalker, now y'all coming to me. Ain't that a bitch?
With the male. However, when this happened, it was like, hey, here's a StreamYard link. This is what's going on. we get to the thing. The conversation is about, and I have someone here that was a part of the conversation. But the conversation was about how Playboy, I'm sorry, because me and you are cool. You support my channel.
Yeah, sorry, Playboy. I'm gonna mention your name too. But Playboy was the one that Tawana was allegedly fucking on behind her husband back. Like, it's been so much marital shit in these spaces, bro. Like, that's why I would never like put my marriage on the line for no bitch. You feel me? I let Lucky ruin the shit between me and MJ. And truth be told, before I got married, I felt real bad about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, MJ deserved better. I say that. She really did. But I never put my marriage on the line for no bitch. You feel me? I'm completely locked the fuck in now.
But this is already out, so you can't be surprised. Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat is only going to stay there? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat is only going to stay? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat is only going to stay there for a couple seconds. So there is no Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody be surprised? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody be surprised? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody be surprised? Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick.
Thank you. Thank you, Hollis. Thank you, Hollis. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. You feel me? Definitely appreciate you. All right. Okay. Tomorrow, I got to be at the airport tomorrow. God damn it. All right. Let's keep going.
Through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat is only going to stay there for a couple seconds. So there is no screenshots of this, because if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, the other person knows. This is what they just know. The reason why we all know, and I don't agree with it to this day, is because Playboy decided to tell CYP amongst other people in a bragging situation because Tawana is pretty. And it was kind of like, hey, look what I got going on. Look at this going on. CYP felt like it was messiness being brought to his show. So he wanted to talk about it. Like, hey, this is what's going on now. People leaving his show, and he felt like this is fucked up, Tawana. I should expose you because you coming at me, you disrespected me. All I did was try to protect you. But now you coming at me being disrespectful for whatever disagreements they had on the show. He felt like she was protecting his character, yada, yada. So
Tawana was cheating on her husband, and it was fucking up their brand. Allegedly. Tawana, let me go. Everything here is alleged. Nothing here is factual. Everything here is alleged. Nothing is factual. Okay, but Tawana was his co-host at the time. Everybody on there for the most part was married. CYP married. Tawana married that girl Meek. I think she had a nigga. You feel me? But everybody was supposed to represent like black excellence type shit. And it didn't work out that way. It worked out the exact opposite. What? Anyway, hold on. What the fuck is this? My bad, y'all. I'm looking at something. All right, let's keep going.
He was threatening to expose what he knew because the conversation that they had where Playboy was talking about him and Tawana's encounters, CYP recorded it. And in this recording is Tawana talking about that there was something inappropriate. There will never be a screenshot for anybody listening because that's not how Snapchat works.
Well, actually, we have that recording. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I managed to get that recording. So we have the recording of Tawana admitting that, she cheated on her husband. I'm not gonna go there today. You know what I'm saying? Tawana don't really be fucking with me. I haven't seen her saying, I haven't seen Tawana saying anything bad about me or any of that kind of shit. So I kind of feel like it's pointless for me to go at her. It'd be pointless for me to go at her. We only telling the truth. That's the only reason why she get brought up. Shout out to all 59 of y'all watching. Let's get to 359 people. Let's see if we can get to 359 people. All right, let's go.
So you either going to have to take somebody's word for it or move along. It's not, I mean, this is her life. She can do whatever she chooses to do. I'm speaking on it from the fact that I was present and I was brought into something as a witness because of what's happening now. So because Darrel was considered Tawana's person to support and defend her, like it was for the first incident with the three-way call and the first incident where another call wasn't supposed to be listened to, right? According to people, but when that situation was brought to me, it was like, okay, so now Darrel didn't even tell me about the surviving Lapeef and the things he had working on with Tawana. Now I started to understand.
What
was brought to me. It was like, okay, so now Darrel didn't even tell me about the surviving Lapeef and the things he had working on with Tawana. Now,
Darrel didn't even tell me about surviving Lapeef and the things he was working on with Tawana. You see, I wasn't working on this shit by myself. As much as they want to make it seem like that was the situation, I wasn't. They was always there helping me and assisting me. Always there helping me and assisting me. Literally. Like Tawana helped me do so much when it comes to surviving Lapeef because she was right there with Anton and them. So if anybody would know about this shit that they was up to, I mean, it would be her. If anybody knew how vile they were and how disrespectful they were to women, you know, it would be her. But anyway, let's keep going, y'all.
Now I started to understand. And I'm like, okay, so she was getting information for herself. That's fine. Do what you're going to do. Now, Darrel is the person that was sent to defend you or the person that you used to defend you. Then I understand what's going on when we had this conversation. Now, me and Kim is backstage listening to the conversation. There was another dude there that CYP brought. There was Tawana. And then there was Darrel facilitating the conversation because this is the second time. The first time Tawana had a three-way call with CYP and Darrel, I guess they squashed it, but it wasn't squashed. So there had to be a second.
As y'all can see, I have a lot of behind the like, you know, behind like the camera meetings with people. And it's hard for Black people to do business, bro, because every single time we try to do business, somebody fuck it up with their emotions or with some lies or with some deceit. I mean, every single fucking time, bro. It's almost like y'all don't get tired of that shit, bro. Y'all don't get tired of doing the same exact thing, going through the same exact drama with people, bro. Losing friendships, starting over on YouTube because you don't want to be a real nigga. I don't understand that shit, bro. Anyway, let's continue.
Conversation, which is why me and Kim were there because we were already present. We were there to support Tawana. On a conversation, CYP is explaining how you shouldn't have been doing that shit. Every time you go to a platform, it's some messy shit that happened and something you do that's inappropriate, right? That was his position. Tawana was, oh, well, whatever you got, expose it, you bitch ass nigga. I don't care, right? Back and forth. We even made jokes about it after the fact, about the conversation. Moving along.
Well, let me
after
say
that.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
The stuff that you're saying right now, CYP said it was all cap.
Right. No, but I'm saying do you want to see a conversation between me and CYP?
All I'm saying is this. When
I get what you're saying.
When I called CYP, I asked him directly. I was like, is this about dick pics and all this other shit? He's like, nah, we left amicably and it's all good. I was Darrel's cap.
No, I get what you're saying, E Black, so but that's what your word.
But when I talk to both people, they both say the same thing. So you gotta
I get what you're saying, E Black, but I was there and I have a message with CYP when he asked me to call him after the conversation. And I'm not even here to try to convince nobody of nothing. I don't want nobody to think that's what I'm doing. Believe what you want.
And E Black, I know you think I'm a groupie, but I was there as well. And when I reached out to you directly, I was trying to reach out to kind of keep this at the helm, because despite what everybody's saying and despite the pick me that I am and the dumb bitch that I am, sorry for cussing on your live, Lucky, which is what I was just called, I was trying my best to gather this and keep this together because I knew that it would be messy. And it's confusing because I get what you're saying about CYP, and I guess we can have a conversation with him later, but it's almost like I get why people have three-way calls and why people do some of the stuff they do, because you can literally be in a conversation And people will swear up and down that you're lying. And it's like, I get it. I don't want her family to be exposed. I don't want anything to happen to her, even after she's completely dragged me. I still don't want that for her. But it's just really infuriating for Lucky and I to know what we know. And then people are like, oh, that never happened. It's crazy. Like, how do we benefit from lying about this? Because me and Lucky didn't even know that was the nature of the call before we got dragged into it.
Yeah, they didn't know. And that I will say, I will admit that I told them, because I don't have conversations without witnesses in this space, like Kim just said, because people make up lies on this bitch so often, bro, that if you don't have a witness to the events or you don't have a recording with these people, bro, they're going to spin whatever narrative, and you can literally be in the shit and people will tell you about the shit. Like, I was actually there for the shit. Meanwhile, I got people like the Genius CEO popping out of fucking nowhere telling me what the fuck happened years ago in a situation that he wasn't a part of. That nigga dangerous. That nigga's crazy. Fucking God. Jesus Christ. Let's get it popping, bro.
It wasn't like, oh yeah, this is about Tawana's marriage, or this is about what Tawana did. We had no idea. We were just being there as a witness. So for all of this to happen is just insane. And E-Black, you didn't talk to me on IG, but I will talk to you now. I was not a part of dragging your wife. Nikki and I were trying to have a general conversation because we were supposed to be talking about mental health and marriages. I just want to put that out there because I know you don't believe me. I know you don't believe me, but I'm just trying to tell you. And this is just infuriating. But Lucky, please continue. I'm sorry, I did not mean to interject, but I just had to put that out.
I know you're flustered, because I mean, we know what kind of people we are, right? But I'm just trying to have a conversation. People gonna believe what they want to believe, especially if they don't like King and Darrel, right?
Yeah, they don't. Thank you, Luck. Say it again.
We know what kind of people we are, right? But I'm just trying to have a conversation. People gonna believe what they want to believe, especially if they don't like King and Darrel.
That's the facts. If they don't like me, they don't like, well, that situation King too, but they don't like me, they gonna believe whatever the fuck they want to believe about me. Fantasy Island girl don't like me, so she gonna believe whatever the fuck she want to believe about me. I mean, I'm talking about the biggest lies around this bitch is being told. And instead of them saying, you know what, we gonna leave this shit alone, we gonna dead it. No, they can't do that, bro. They gotta be on that bullshit 24/7. They gotta try to suppress my channel. I know I sit here and talk to myself doing this show because none of y'all gonna really come up, and I'm cool with that, which is why I'm about to diversify. But if I really want to, I would do these shows all day, every fucking day until I really get tired of exposing y'all hoes. Let's keep going, bro.
Right. I'm here decided to speak on it because
I'm tired of this shit. I forgot what I said when I came on the panel, right? So this is after I came up there. Let's see what happened after I came up there, because I actually don't remember scarcely what I said, because I'm always using what they said against them.
I want to answer any questions about Anton. So then she says, oh, I just have questions about Darrel. So I'm like, okay, whatever questions you have about Darrel, direct your questions with Darrel, right? She was very passive aggressive. I called her names. We went back and forth, told her I'll get her a new wig, all kind of stuff. So then I had a conversation with Rilla Monday. After the incidents with those two people, not incident, one was the incident, one was a conversation. And then the E-Black's lives were happening. Now here come all the pages when this battle started of Lucky being on porn sites. Yeah. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with putting two and two together, but I would like for people who are listening to kind of help me out. What do I do with that?
Can I address that, please?
Hold on. Before you go, Bess, I feel like low-key I've been backstage for like a fucking hour. And that's not even hold on.
No, Darrel.
I'm not taking shots. That wasn't a shot when I said that.
No, what I'm saying is, Darrel, we were just discussing one point.
Okay,
so I guess you've been waiting to talk because
my bad.
I feel you. But what I'm saying is we're talking about one thing, so I want to make sure it flows. So I want to ask. I'm gonna call you CC. Can I call you CC?
Are you referring to me?
Yes.
Sorry, but I really prefer you just calling me my name. It is 3 syllables. Shimoge.
Shimoge. Okay, excuse me. Respect.
Yeah.
Shimoge and Mr. Best. What do you guys make of that? If when this back and forth beef with E-Black, Darrel, and King started to happen, I then have a conversation with Rilla, and the people are supporting E-Black, right? Because clearly they don't fuck with Darrel or King. And now I get pages. I'm known to fuck with Darrel and King, right? Now I get pages and things and sites that say I do porn. Can we put 2 and 2 together on that, or are we going, or what does that sound like to y'all? I want y'all to just tell me.
I mean, I understand. I understand where you're coming from on that, and just to be clear, I don't really have a dog in this fight. I'm just trying to understand what's happening. But I understand. I totally understand where you're coming from. I mean, I can't say personally I know for sure that's what's happening, but I suppose it's possible. So I understand where you're coming from.
No, you said how do I know, or what proof do I have, right? So
I was asking how you came to that conclusion, like after you explained. I understand where
would you come to the same conclusion if you were me? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, I perhaps I would think it's a possibility. I wouldn't say for sure, but that's just me. I think I'm not saying you're invalid. You know, I understand.
Right, but I'm trying to have a direct conversation with anybody who come up. So directly, you can tell me if I was wrong for jumping to that conclusion.
Because they don't want to put no name.
100% proof. I wouldn't come out and say it was definitely Lapeef people, but no, like I
put no name on it.
Who's making the pages, so I can't even say definitive.
I'm glad I cut this nigga off. This nigga about to fuck my high up.
Really one way or another.
Brother, that's because they don't want to put no name on it. E Black just came up here and said that he knew what happened, even though we played a recording of CYP saying, brother, you brought 2 different people to the meeting that, again, it didn't happen. He said the 2 women that I didn't know, 2 women are up here admitting that they were those women. So, you know, again, we can play this semantic bullshit. I'm not saying that about you, my brother, but this is what black men do in these situations where we try to be men, we try to hold men accountable. This is bullshit. We already showed real receipts. CYP was in King chat all of yesterday saying this happened.
Well, wait. Do we? To be clear, and I don't really want to dwell on this too much because I'm just trying to understand your perspective. But just to be clear, Darrel, you saying that you have receipts of like Lapeef people admitting to making the pages, or?
My brother, what I'm saying is, what we get on here and we do is, we try to act like 1 + 1 don't fucking equals 2. At the end of the day, let me give you an example. It's not a coincidence that Lucky and Lauren did a show for weeks and months, and then the moment King gets on the panel, now Chicago Rilla, Anton, all y'all there, which y'all never supported before. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence at all, but we like. What the fuck is going on?
Sorry, hold on. Wait, Darrel. I was having a froze moment. Truth thing on this particular point before we go down that thing. The break came.
Brother, please forgive me. You know what I'm saying? Now, other time, shout out to Love Boy. When you even did a show.
Shout out to my homie Bess and them. I'm about to skip that part.
I immediately,
because I don't want to bring them into this.
In who's seen those messages and those things that were those links that was being made.
The whole situation about Road to 1,000. Now look, me and Sean Antonio used to be on the same channel supporting each other, and now the nigga completely against the nigga. Now I'm a weirdo and all the rest of the shit, but the nigga used to be right on the panel vouching for a nigga. And thank you, Fear. Thank you, Fear, for your $10 cash app. I appreciate you, Mama Sita. You feel me? Thank you for supporting the simp God. All right. Here with her $10 cash app. Appreciate you, Mama. I'm getting calls from King. King said, oh yeah, E Black done put up your paperwork. This is why we was on panels together. You get what I'm saying? And E Black, I don't post address in Detroit. I haven't lived in Detroit since 2012. I lived in East Lansing. Specifically, I lived at Gaslight Village Apartments. Everybody knows this. You know what I'm saying? But what we do is we allow men to come up here in any spaces and act like bitches, spread gossip like bitches, not post facts like bitches. I wouldn't get up here and say Shine is a chomo unless I got some fucking proof. And back in the OGs days, if you said something like that, the OGs would do what Truth did. Either I'm not gonna side with you, or you gotta shut the fuck up, or we're gonna have to get it in blood with you. I never played the victim with nobody. And you know, as far as the proof, we the only ones posting proof. Me and King, specifically myself. I post police reports with my actual address on it. You know how E Black know? Because I posted the same rental lease that he posted on his fucking YouTube video. Everything that they throwing at me, I put out there already. Kim, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Everything that they put out there on me already, I had told people like Kim and Lucky personally. How am I a chomo when the police come to my house and then I get to keep my daughter and the mother doesn't? How am I name not on the lease when the police come to my door and I stay there, but I don't? Y'all live in different cities. If any of y'all got kids, let's be real. That don't happen. I don't see not a motherfucker check niggas about that. Right? So again, what we do is we act like we men. Oh, this is what men are supposed to do. We not men. We act like a whole bunch of bitches. Let's keep it real. Real men would have said, we're not letting a man who has proven to us with receipts that he take care of his daughters.
All right, before you can continue, Darrel, let's let Truth go.
Yeah, Lucky didn't want me to go off on that bitch.
Difference between me and everyone else.
Now, Truth was over here. Let me play this bitch ass nigga Truth one time for peace of my mind. Hey, peace of my mind. If you in the chat, send me $1 on Cash App. To me, just so I know, or put a 1 in the chat or something. Cause that nigga Truth so against me now, him and Tequila, boy. This the same nigga that used to be over there vouching for a nigga. Listen to this shit. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, this whole situation is, you know, everything. You see how I told people, like, this has gotten real hurtful. And I told people it's the pebble in the pond effect. I said, this is going to have consequences that tap into everyone. And now we're saying that, you know, somehow, some way it done got affected Lucky, it done affected Kim. You know, there's so much collateral damage going on. You know, people that tried to stay out of the way and, you know, has now got forced to be involved. And now they're the ones that's getting cited, getting put down as well. The thing I told people from the jump, I said, do I believe what's going on is wrong? Yes. I said, but the difference between me and everyone else, I call wrong, wrong. So if another person is doing wrong, you cannot try to make what they're doing right. That is my problem. Then I also look at the severity of certain things that's going on. You know, I understood how E-Black was trying to come off. He's looking at it. This is the way that I'm going to protect my wife. Got you. But then once I heard about something about, you know, the PED word, I'm like, whoa, like now this can have a serious effect on a lot of different things. And I don't think you're looking at it. I know you're angry. The problem is Darrel has a daughter.
Right?
Serious.
See, this one Truth was a real nigga. This one Truth was a real nigga, dog. And Truth, that's the main reason why I'm going at these people now is because of my daughter. They tried to do everything possibly to take my daughter from me. I'm never going to forget that shit. I tried to forgive you before and you fucked me over. So now I'm never forgiving that shit until I'm in the fucking ground. Never.
Effect on a lot of different things. And I don't think you're looking at it. I know you're angry. The problem is Darrel has a daughter. That's one. This can cause effects on that. What if, you know, police or someone sees this and they file a report and everything like that, and then, you know, that causes situations with his daughter. And also, Black men get blamed for things like this. We have, you know, as people in jail right now, this is real stuff that goes on from being accused of being these things. So this is a little bit serious. Like, I understand that people are upset. I understand why people will be upset at Darrel. But I just want people to take a step back and look at certain things a little bit, because it's just not affecting Darrel, because I know that's what you wanted it to happen, just be directed at Darrel, but it's affecting a lot of different people. And then we already got a lot of different things on YouTube going on around, you know, how bad Black men are, and, you know, that we hate Black women and all this. It's a lot of stuff that's just not about you. And I've also advocated for it, you know, to stop between both of them. Now, one thing I did see was that one day I think it was me, Darrel, and a couple other people had asked E-Black, no, this is true, and E-Black can attest to this, asked E-Black to come up. And actually, Darrel was going to talk to him. Now, E-Black kept saying that he's tried to talk to Darrel in the way that he talks. He doesn't like the way he talks. It's not going to work out. I'm not having a conversation. It's over with. I'm not backing down. I'm keep going, you know, and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, if he's saying that he wants to talk, please just come up and try a little bit. Just try. Just try. If Darrel do anything wrong, then okay, cool. I see that at least you tried, and then he continued on. When he didn't want to try, so then things continued on. and more people's information are being shared. My problem is, both ends, personal information is being shared. For me, I'm not going to talk about people's personal lives. I don't get into that. I don't run around calling people ugly.
All right, I'm bored with that shit now, Truth.
Tore up. Know how she fit with this at all.
Especially when people think that they have something on you, or like it's something supposed to be a secret. It's just that they don't know, because I don't talk to you, or it's none of your business. So nobody knew this Tawana situation. It was nobody's business. It was only about the people that were there that was there to support her. Now, how we got to the point where it's blown all out of proportion, I'm sure Darrel would add his part as to why we're here today, from the whole back and forth. But when you have Black,
I know how that situation down. As far as I heard about the I guess the so-called dirty pictures or whatever that you supposedly had, but I didn't receive none of those messages though. I just heard about it from word of mouth.
Right. So there aren't any pictures of me. Period.
Right. So y'all didn't never find out exactly who sent those?
No. Because unless I do like an investigation, get the IP address of who's doing that or who created it, and what would tell me is if after this, if it stops.
These niggas made a corn site of Shorty and tried to blame me for this shit, bro. I mean, it's absolutely diabolical, bro. I wish I could make this shit up, bro. But this is the kind of shit that you have to deal with these liars, bro. I'm low-key tired of talking about this shit every day. Like, no cap. I wish y'all just leave me the fuck alone, low-key, bro. Y'all leave me alone, I'll leave y'all alone. But I am getting a lot of money fucking talking about y'all, so hey, might keep going. Let's get it.
The assumptions were right. Just like with the troll pages in his chat at E-Black's chat at the time kept saying Lucky this, Lucky that. After I talked to E-Black the next day or anything brought up, it was nothing else about Lucky. I just thought it was a coincidence. I talked to these people, and when this fight is going back and forth with E-Black, talked to Rilla, then got into it with Kaya prior to that, and now I'm getting all these pages that are just coming at me with this whole E-Black thing. So that's why I was asking a moment ago, what conclusion would anyone jump to if there are pages and things being made to based in a way where it's like, we're going to try to put out here, there's nothing on her that we know that's bad. So let's make up something. Let's make her look like a hoe. Only way we can do that is if she has a page out there or something with her pictures on it. So they have my selfies and things like that. And it's like, hey, well, here's the link. Then there's also people that have been sent videos that aren't me, but it's a light-skinned girl where, it's not her face or things like that, as if it's me.
You said they have your actual selfies from your cell phone? Like these
on my Instagram, yes.
These niggas went to her Instagram, got a whole bunch of fucking selfies, and then was on some fucking diabolical shit on something. Oh yeah, she's a corn star. And then, Truth, he was there. I was defending Shorty, Sean Antonio, like every single one of the niggas that be talking shit about me now, they would never say, hey, he was the very first one that was defending you when Anton and everybody else tried to fuck you over. You feel me? Y'all try to take my credit away. I don't like that shit, bro. Just tell the truth and say, yeah, Darrel defend women until you talk shit about him. And if he got to go to war with you, he probably going to embarrass you. That's just what it is, bro.
Okay. And what they like photoshopping them and stuff like that?
Right. No, not the videos. It's like, some videos, you don't have people's face in it. So you can easily say it like it's me. If she's light skinned, whatever. So It's like, I get people are trying to look for me to be like, hey, what makes you think it's coming from this, right? Hey, because the same when Tawana left and those allegations was on Tawana, what happened with Tawana? She got attacked online. People were leaving stuff under her pictures, her wedding pictures. People were doing all kinds of things. And the one thing Tawana told me was the one thing she regret that she didn't do was speak up sooner, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, okay, I've been not associated, right? The trolls been coming, but now we're going too far. Now we're actually making things up and making pages and links and things like that, saying it's me, has to do with my reputation. On top of the fact, it's coincidentally right before I'm about to be brought up on E-Black, then it's coincidentally still happening while there's a back and forth. So it's like, what am I supposed to assume in this situation if people are making pages about me? And because, of course, I don't know who it is, the page is me. What would you assume based off of that truth?
So you saying based off of how the situation that happened with Tawana, and then
I'm saying this nigga asked too many questions, bro. Let me keep going, man. This nigga has way too many questions.
the situation between you, I'll let everyone else fit.
I've decided to bring.
And then we react in a violent way or in a way but niggas don't understand. Nigga, pump the motherfucking brakes, nigga. We a bunch
of disagreements I have with them on his channel.
We all real busy. And I hadn't paid attention to any of this Darrel shit, this Mr. Real Estate guy, whoever that is. And I'm just like, I gotta keep it a buck. This some clown shit. Real talk. This is the problem. Like the narrative that we always push is that women are very emotional. Yeah, women may be emotional, but ain't nothing more emotional than a bunch of fucking niggas. That's why niggas get hurt in the hood every fucking day, because we so fucking emotional. You know what I mean? And then we react in a violent way or in a way but niggas don't understand. Nigga, pump the motherfucking brakes, nigga. We a bunch of fucking strangers on the fucking internet, my nigga. Why are men putting so much energy into other fucking men on the internet? And this goes for everybody.
That's how I feel about you, right? Like Sean, that's how I feel about you right now. Literally, why are you putting so much fucking energy into what the fuck I got going on online? It's not your bitch. You divorced, nigga. Fuck is you putting all this energy online trying to make me look bad, going to channel, supporting the bitch. You doing the exact. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I respect niggas, because they get online trying to talk that shit. That's why I'm gonna let that nigga King check your bitch ass. Because at the end of the day, bro, I never had no problem with that nigga Shine. He always found himself on a bitch panel talking crazy about it. That's why I think I really think that this nigga got divorced because he was fucking NotSoLuckii, and a nigga wife done found out about this shit, divorced his bitch ass, because they was sending dick pics and calling each other when they was drunk and shit back in the day. I'm her manager. Nigga, you her fucking pimp. Fuck you talking about? Bitch ain't got no business to manage, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Let's keep going. This shit's crazy.
Everybody's a fucking stranger to everybody. I don't care if you've been on the panel together. Nigga, you strangers. And everybody from a distance looks like a clown. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just objectively giving my opinion. Everybody looks like a clown. Nobody from the outside can tell the difference. And everybody's putting the battery in everybody's back. Oh yeah, he said this, do this. First off, right? We come from these environments. I know Darrel is from Michigan. I don't know where E Black is from. I don't, whatever the case may be. The stakes is real high. You post a nigga address or say certain things, niggas gonna knock your shit loose. So the fact that this shit is going on online is kind of weird to me, because that's not how niggas really get down. You know what I'm saying? And even on King's channel, I saw some of that shit and all that. Everything is just too much, especially when we call ourselves real niggas. This ain't real nigga shit, my nigga. None of it. And I'm talking about for everybody. This ain't.
It's not real nigga shit that you defended a bitch that tried to take my daughter from me. You a father, nigga. You got kids. You feel me? You might be divorced, nigga, but you still a father. So, nigga, you understand how it is. You know what I'm saying? To have your child be precious to you. So for you to be on the opposite side and to support any bitch that's trying to take a nigga kid away, nigga, you the problem. You want to talk all that high and mighty shit, but you sitting around with the shits with a bitch that I never stalked, nigga. You know for a fact, you of all people, you used to be on them back chats with us on phone calls, and you know for a fact I never stalked this bitch. But yeah, you don't go around saying, hey, look, leave that shit alone, leave that shit alone. You over there supporting this shit. That's what I'm saying. There's always be these niggas trying to push this pro some shit. Really, you low-key a hoe ass nigga. Like super no cap. All right, man. Let me keep going. This shit's crazy.
Ain't real nigga shit. This is hoe shit. Period. And if you call yourself a real nigga, my nigga, and I'm not trying to diss nobody, I'm just giving you my objective opinion. This ain't real nigga shit. Nigga, y'all nigga slide on each other, talk on the phone, argue, but this ain't real nigga shit. And I'm glad you didn't bring E Black up there with Darrel, because that would have been some goofy shit. Why? Because we shouldn't be privy to their fucking argument. Nigga, y'all argue offline, or nigga, y'all meet up and y'all stab each other in the fucking neck. If y'all
hey, I said that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that would have been a clown show, and a bunch of us who have nothing to do with the fucking situation would have just been there. Oh my God, did you see what happened? It ain't my fucking business. These two fucking men should handle that shit like fucking men. Right. These two fucking men should handle that shit like men. King with his issues with whoever he got issues with E Black.
So you telling me how to respond?
I'm telling everybody, my nigga.
No. But that's what I'm saying, Sean. You gotta understand one thing. You can't tell me what's real or what's not
No,
real.
I can tell you.
You know, you can't.
No,
You can't tell me that.
hold on. Hold on. I waited a long time to talk, my nigga. You wait.
But you can't tell me what's real.
I can tell you what the fuck I want to tell you.
You can tell me what you feel.
I can tell you what I want to tell you, my nigga.
What
But
you
don't
feel.
have to listen. No, I'm gonna state my opinion.
I think that nigga Sean was upset that Luck was fucking with King on the low. You feel me? I think bro was low key in his feelings about that shit. Like looking back at this shit now, I feel like bro was really in his feelings about that shit. Like these niggas be coming on here, bro, acting like they real niggas, but really they real hoe ass niggas. That's the facts, bro. They real hoe ass niggas. Like you can't tell me and King what the fuck to do, nigga. Nobody, you not nobody daddy, nigga. Not around this bitch. We don't give a fuck about what you saying. But at the end of the day, this is also for entertainment. That I do know. It's all entertainment, bro. Let's go.
My nigga.
Right, you have that right.
Exactly. That's
but don't tell me what
no, you can't tell me. You can't tell me what not to tell you.
No, I said you can't say. Listen, I said
yes, I can. I'm going to tell you.
Listen,
I know. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let me finish.
You can tell me how you feel, right?
Bro, I said here.
You don't know the context. Why are you talking about it?
I don't
That's not
care.
real.
I don't
That's
care.
not real.
I don't care. Once again, my nigga, you being emotional.
No, you are. Because you just said to me, hold on, check this out. You just check this out. Check this out, Sean. You just said. Okay, finish. I'm going to finish.
Let me finish. I said here.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm being objective. I don't know none of y'all personally. None of y'all. I am saying, objectively speaking, it looks like some clown shit. That goes for you. That goes for Darrel. Right. That goes for E Black. Everybody. Right. I'm not taking sides on anything. That goes for anything on the Lakeith side. Anything. I'm not.
I respect that. And that part, Sean, I gotta respect because you holding shit across the board. I gotta respect that, nigga.
Taking nobody's side. You can listen. You can not listen. You can tell me to fuck off. I'm not coming at nobody. I'm saying there's a better way to handle it as men. You come from New York. I come from Chicago. They're from Michigan. We handle. But let me finish, my nigga. Damn.
This is crazy. People tell me how to respond.
My nigga, you ain't gonna tell me what not to say.
You tell me how to respond.
I'm saying it to everybody, nigga.
No, but this is my thing, Sean.
Why you taking it personal?
You said the realest thing. Sean, you said the realest thing ever. You said the realest thing ever. You know what you said? You said real dudes, right? Don't participate in this. So why are you commenting about the situation if you're a real dude?
Because I fuck with Lucky. That's my homie.
All right, but why are you commenting about men?
But am I on your channel though? I'm on her channel, my nigga. You ain't gonna come and tell me how to respond.
I'm not. I said, why are you responding?
You telling me how to respond.
I said, why are you responding?
You telling me I can't tell you how to respond.
Why are you responding?
And you telling me I can't respond.
No, I did. I said, why are you?
Because I want to.
Yeah, so I want to respond like that.
Okay, right? Right, but I can still.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, brother. We can't understand it.
Right, no, we ain't gonna understand it, my nigga. I'm still
saying. You just said,
no, I don't understand shit you saying, my nigga.
I said, why?
Okay, let me try to de-escalate.
I'm not. Yo, listen, you got it twisted with this whole. Like everybody got it twisted. Let me tell you something. You have the right to say what you want, Sean. I'm not never arguing that. But you can't be a hypocrite and say, yo, real men don't do this, but you're in the business and you don't know the context. You said real men, if they post up an address, somebody's head gonna get popped off. Do you know what happens when someone calls somebody a rat and the paperwork is fake? Right, hold on.
I ain't saying the word. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, so if you don't know the situation, but you're giving commentary, is that real? That's my question.
You want me to answer or you?
Yes, go ahead.
So let me ask you a question, King.
So answer mine first, though.
I got you. Relax. We're gonna talk. We gonna talk. If that happened to you in the hood coming up, how would you handle it?
If that happens to me anytime, what you do, you address it the best way possible. But this is not. No, hold on.
I got you.
You want me to answer the question? You address it the best way possible, head on. However, this is YouTube. So what happens is you want to get ahead of the game because if they put a narrative out there and you don't defend yourself, it's going to be on YouTube forever and play with the algorithms. People are going to see it. People are going to question. And you could be the mature route and say, I'm going to leave it alone. Or you could do it like I did. Got my lawyers, got my dudes I was locked up with to say, yo, what's going on? And come online. They don't even do that. But see, my thing, you didn't even know that. This is why my question to you. This is my question to you is.
You said 12. What's 12 name? You mean are we doing like a 12-hour show? Yeah, we've been here for 6 hours so far. We're gonna keep going. And then King checking this nigga Sean. This shit looking crazy. Look, we got 30 likes, man. We need 100 likes per show. Oh, Nate was answering the text message. Child. Child. All right, let me go ahead. I'm doing something else. Let's go.
Do you feel it's manly to make comments and commentary about situations you don't have the full context? That's why I asked.
Can I ask you? Okay, let me answer. So we would agree that YouTube is public domain, right?
It's a yes or no question, bitch. Do you feel like it's manly to speak about something that you don't know? That's why, look, Nay, that's why I used to fuck with King. That's why I used to fuck with King. It's yes, no question, bro. You acting like you manly, nigga, but you over here being a bitch. Speaking about some shit that your bitch ass don't even have all the context about, bro. That shit used to drive me crazy about these hoe ass niggas. That shit used to literally drive me crazy, bro. He asked you a yes or no question.
And come online. They don't even do that. But see, my thing, you didn't even know that. This is why my question to you. This is my question to you is, do you feel it's manly to make comments and commentary about situations you don't have the full context? That's why I asked.
Can I ask you? Okay, let me answer. So we would agree that YouTube is public domain, right? So we would also have to agree that anything that we put out on YouTube is for public consumption. And strangers, which me and you are strangers, right? We've been on panels, whatever, but we're strangers, right? Strangers like me will comment on anything we put in the public domain. That's a fair statement, right?
No, that's absolutely right. Right. When I signed up for YouTube,
exactly.
When I signed up for YouTube, you know that you put yourself out there for people to make comments, but this is where you went wrong. That is 100% right comment. But when you come in, you say, hey, this is how real men do things, and I'm a real man. So a real man, all the real people I know don't even have YouTube or IG accounts. If the type of real you're talking about.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about gangster shit. I'm talking about like people like my uncles, my fathers, who not even in the streets. But even the gangsters don't have accounts like this to make the comments. They don't have headphones like you have and make comments. They don't do that.
Hey, King, dig this, right? Because everybody didn't turn the corner like I did, right? But dig this, right? So look,
Nigga never answered the fucking question, bro. Child.
A man who can concede when something makes sense to me, right? So it makes sense to me what you're saying to address something, right? That's one thing. But making a bunch of videos, it becomes a clown show. A bunch of videos with a bunch of putting people's heads on different videos and shit like that. That's for entertaining. Yes. That makes it feel like clout chasing. Absolutely. So what you said is a fair point, and I can concede a fair point. But what I'm saying is it goes too far. At some point, it has to go offline. And hey, nigga, we gonna argue offline or whatever the case may be. E Black and Darrel, nigga, argue offline. You know
Sean, and no disrespect to you. If you think any of these people want to come to New York or have me fly them to New York, or I fly to their place and on probation, I talk to people offline. On my word, I said, on my father, I said, I will fly out there. You can fly out here. Just understand I'm on probation and don't say a word. This is my word. And they still put up shit. So what you want me to do now? I had to sit for 4 hours watching people that I helped talk shit about me. And I got to hear from you saying, yo, this is real, this is not real. Listen, let me tell you something. Nobody tells me how to respond. I can't tell you how to respond. But I can ask you the question is, why are you concerned? And you said because of Lucky. You said that's what you said.
But I'm saying that's not the only thing I said.
Why are you concerned?
I said once again, once you put it out for public consumption, right?
Right.
And the conversation is happening about the whole situation.
Right.
Do you think that people shouldn't be able to opine about the situation objectively?
No.
Just because it's you?
That wasn't objective.
I don't. But think about it. Wait, hold on. Think about it. Let's just say I didn't watch your channel today, which today was the day I watched some of the stuff on your channel, right? Let's just say I didn't watch it. I wouldn't have any context. Think about it, bro. Even if people who don't follow you, they will have no context to anything you're saying. The vast majority of people who consume these videos won't have any fucking context, and you won't be able to go back and forth with them on a fucking panel. There is no context.
A nigga who don't even have a channel trying to tell us how to run channels, bro. That shit used to blow my mind. Niggas who don't even have channels are telling us how to run panels and what's best for conversation. Bro, my God, bro. King Picks, if you know Lucky, if you can get her over here, tell her to come have a conversation. We can squash the beef right now. If she come over here and say, I'm taking any video I made talking about Darrel down, I take the videos about her down too, bro. I'm not like a fucking bully. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you cool and you present some chill shit, then we can, be on some chill shit. But I'm not trying to be on some, you know what I'm saying, begging somebody, because as soon as I send her an email, you know what she gonna say? Darrel's stalking me. He sent me a fucking email saying he want to squash the beef. That's stalking. Bro, I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, but King's Pick, I popped up on her stream and she ain't let me on that bitch. So it is what it is.
So objectively speaking, it makes the people involved look like fucking clowns. That's objective. That's for everybody. That ain't
My
for
bad.
King. That's
My
for
bad.
everybody.
People keep on calling me.
Did you hear what I'm saying? So
No, I hear what you're saying.
I said that this is the internet. Most people who watch a channel, or a lot of people who watch a channel, they may stumble across your video. They may not have any context at all. And that makes, not just you, but everybody, that makes people look like clowns. Without context, what you said with having context, I can see that, right? But who has context? You ain't gonna be on the panel with most people that's consuming your videos. There's no context. So it looks like a bunch of clown shit.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is the whole point. People get up. That's why you have to return fire. Because if you don't, people don't do the due diligence to do research to get context of what's going on. All they see is the pictures that people put up. All they see is the things that people say, these bites, and they get a perception of you. So you have to do something. If you don't do something, so peep this. My sentence amendment is 31 pages. He only put up 18, page number 18, and highlighted what he wanted to highlight from my lawyer's mouth. He had a possession. Then another thing, he puts a picture of a rat on it. Cool, do all that. You know what I do? I say, read it. Who wants to read it? No one's going to read it. They come here for entertainment. So what I did, I never talked bad about anybody. All I did was told jokes on him. Reading Rainbow, all types of jokes on him. That's what I do because I know they're not built like that. They're not built like that. They not. So all this stuff about caricature and of thugs and all this and saying out loud, I'm a blood and a cat. Why would you even? All right, put it like this. If I stole money from Columbia University, a university that I graduated from, I did my time, came back out, owned property, and gave it to my hood. But they want to say my father gave it to me. If you do your due diligence, you see who got what and who owns what. If you do your due diligence, it's not that hard. But nobody wants to do the work. Nobody wants to do the work. So
Not to interrupt, let me ask you a question though, real quick. Two quick questions, right? Because I don't want to get too far away from what you just said. So let's just say he puts up 30 more videos. Are you gonna respond to all?
No,
I'm just asking.
No, I'm done.
I just want to drill a point home. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt. Let me just say one more thing, right? And let's say 20 more E-Blacks pop up with all types of smoke. Are you gonna make these same types of videos with the same type of energy into that? That's what I'm saying.
Man, Sean was trying to regulate niggas.
Just from you.
And all the rest of that goofy shit. I ain't really trying. I'm trying to go past that.
You said I don't want to.
They ain't really got to do with shit now. I just look. Listen to this for myself.
Your context, the drill. You hold them.
To speak up when I know a person has been genuine to me at a point, and as well as supportive when I need them to look at the stream and look, you're here. So I do think Jonathan Barronville really considered it based on these popular conversations and just
the last part of this clip. I gotta take a piss real quick. The last part of this clip is where she talking about Anton Daniels Patreon. I need that. I need that so I can clip that. I think my wife went grocery shopping. I sent her $200 earlier. Fuck. I think I might go ahead and pay for some Opus Clips credits real quick. Shout out to everybody watching the chat, supporting the channel. Hit the cash at $DLon316. Become a member of the show and support with a super chat. Let's see some colors in the chat. God damn. God damn. I feel like Sharon on this bitch. Let me see. I feel like Sharon Bracy, man. I ain't getting enough support around this bitch. Where the motherfucking Bracy thing at, bro? Damn.
For clout. That is the solution to this.
The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not supporting great productive entertainment. We only
I agree. I agree with Bracy. Make sure y'all support good content. You fucking degenerates. Make sure y'all support good content. Jesus Christ. Let's keep going. We're just gonna put the receipts out there.
Like you said, just so we can, because you kind of spoke.
If we was fucking
on other people.
If I've sat somewhere and laughed at certain things that Anton has said, participating in
today, but let's be honest. You're hurting yourself because it's not it.
We all
associate themselves from other people for lucky. I don't think so. So
Nope.
I just your name being mentioned. Other things, because in the last minute he always switched what we was talking about, and he asked me not to teach anyone because he wanted me to only teach him.
Okay, yeah. So this is the Patreon part right here. This is what I need.
The same thing with Darrel, what his family is tied into, or anything that we talk about where he knows that's outside of this. I can connect with that. The same thing with Kim. You know, nobody asked me, right? But when you do that,
right, there has been you saying that AD was not, he was taught, but he was not active.
All this stuff that's going on, yes. Yes.
Whereas you saying that AD was not, he was taught, but he was not active.
No, me and Anton's relationship, where I was a Patreon member.
There we go. This is the part I need. I'm gonna be clipping this in my next live. You know, well, this will be coming up in a clip very shortly.
But he was not active.
No, me and Anton's relationship, where I was a Patreon member. Once it was like on the show and stuff like that, was so many times I was supposed to talk about trading, brokerage accounts that you can open, things like that had to do with what I'm actually comfortable and I love to talk about. It turned into, hey, don't talk about that. Just teach me that. Don't teach no one else that. We're not going to talk about that on the show. Okay, we're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Anton, I don't mind teaching you. Once we get there, I didn't actually teach him, just for the record. But once we, and when I say teach him, I said teach him to trade, on how to flip your money in the market in trading, whether it's stocks or currency in real time. So
you was teaching him this.
No, I didn't get to teach him. I was supposed to talk about this on his Millionaire Morning Show, in which we never talked about, because in the last minute he always switched what we was talking about, and he asked me not to teach anyone because he wanted me to only teach him.
So y'all heard it right there. Lucky was a Patreon member, but she was teaching Anton Daniels shit. Ain't that a bitch? Ashton, what's going on, brother? You came up here to talk about Lucky exposing Anton and being a bum ass fucking Patreon nigga and not teaching shit.
Wait a minute, hold on, Derek. Can you do me a solid? Cause I'm mutual between both parties every time somebody get into it. So you remember I used to come at you, be like, can you keep it? You know what I'm saying? Cordial for one part. You know what I'm saying? I do that with both y'all, right? Can you do me a solid? Like, I know you ain't Lucky into it or whatever, but for some reason she felt like I maybe, I don't know. I don't think she think I took your side, but she remember one day I said apparently Lucky dangerous. I know when I said it, and you know what I'm saying, you was around too when I said it, but I guess she only heard that I said she was dangerous. She don't know why, type shit.
Okay, so
and I don't know. Wait a minute, hold on, Derek. Do you get where I'm going with this? Like, I would have let it slide and let her feel how she feel, but she done said it like 2 or 3 times. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no beef with her.
What do you want me to do about it?
Like, I don't know if she think I'm just double teaming her with you. Like, nah, both y'all cool. I don't know. Y'all was in a relationship. They ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just feel like she think I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking with you more than her type shit. Like, next time y'all end up bumping on panels with each other, can you at least say that part first?
Say what for you?
That I ain't got no smoke with her, because I just got this feeling like she real deal feel like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can, but it's already been done said like 3 or 4 times. You know what I'm saying? I ain't come to you about it.
Yeah, I don't know
Like
what
that's
I
the
can.
type of shit I'm
I
talking
don't
about.
know if I can
Like,
be of service. I don't know what I can do in this situation.
okay.
Because I mean, if you tell her that you don't got no smoke for her, you think she gonna believe me? Like, in all honesty, if I was like, "Hey, Lucky, I actually ain't got no problem with
I ain't
you,"
never really just seen you lie though. Be personally, so I don't know.
but she say I'm a liar.
I ain't in there. Like I said, y'all got your own thing. I was just,
I think you should
you
go
get what I'm saying?
like whenever she go live again, bro. You should go ahead and just go talk to her.
I mean, I tried, but I ain't see no link. So you get what I'm saying? I don't know if she sent it to who she sent it to, but it was people on there, and I ain't seen a link.
Damn, man. Well, that's it, my brother.
Yeah. Just want to throw that part in there. I just seen y'all into talking about some shit, and that shit been bothering me. Like she been saying this shit a couple of times. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you'd be better off talking to somebody like Fantasy Island Girl. She's not gonna believe shit I said. That's just the facts.
Yeah, but you said Fantasy Island switched up on you too, didn't it?
Yeah, man. I remember I got a video when she was on my panel back in the day. It was really no problems.
Same, touche.
Ashton, you sending super chats talking shit. That's what Nate said. What's that about?
I said the same thing to you that I said in the super chat.
What you saying in super chat? I ain't see it.
I told Jay say fuck Darrel, and
Oh
you know what I'm saying? You
man, I
know,
was there. I was there. I was a part of the call.
yeah, no, don't say nothing. Who just tried to dress snitch on me, Darrel?
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but yeah, no, I was there for that phone call. So yeah, that's a
Yeah,
fact.
but that's what I put in the super chat. So who just tried to dress snitch on me? Cause I say whatever I said when you're not around, I said it in your face first, type shit.
No, yeah, that's a fact. Cause I was down in Chicago that day when I called y'all.
Yeah, that's why I hit you about the looking, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't say shit behind nobody's back. Like, that's just, and I feel like she feel that way. I don't know if it's because Fantasy Island said something, but I don't know. Can you get to the bottom of it, or at least try, sir?
Nah, cause they, you gotta go talk to like Sean Antonio, one of them niggas that represent that bitch.
Oh god damn.
Yeah, I talk to one of them niggas that represent that bitch, bro. But I'm gonna drop you down, man. If you ain't got nothing else you wanna, as far as the content.
I appreciate it.
All right, for sure, Ash. All right, let's go back to this Patreon content. Hear her shitting on Anton Daniels and saying his Patreon is trash. That way we can go ahead and get that clip and keep going.
He would talk, but he was not active.
No, me, yes. Yes.
Whereas you saying that AD was not, he would talk, but he was not active.
No, me and Anton's relationship, where I was a Patreon member, once it was like on the show and stuff like that, was so many times I was supposed to talk about trading, brokerage accounts that you can open, things like that has to do with what I'm actually comfortable and I love to talk about. It turned into, hey, don't talk about that. Just teach me that. Don't teach no one else that. We're not going to talk about that on the show. Okay, we're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about, Anton. I mind teaching you. Once we get there, I didn't actually teach him, just for the record. But once we, and when I say teach him, I said teach him to trade, on how to flip your money in the market in trading, whether it's stocks or currency in real time. So
you was teaching him this.
No, I didn't get to teach him. I was supposed to talk about this on his Millionaire Morning Show, in which we never talked about, because in the last minute he always switched what we was talking about, and he asked me not to teach anyone because he wanted me to only teach him. So from that, it was like, okay, now I'm supportive of your shows and things like this, but you can't just be calling me about YouTube drama. What else? I really came to you for real estate information because you have these properties, but you can't answer none of my questions. So I'm not having this or saying this to bash this man or nothing like that, but I'm just saying from my experience, I paid for $40 worth of Patreon and I didn't get $40 worth of information. Don't use a regular bank. No, doesn't tell me nothing after that, amongst other stuff. So at this point, I'm a very angry Patreon member. And Anton, if you listening, I want my $40 back because I just heard you sending cash apps. But moving forward with Anton, after I get blocked, I do send him a message.
Yeah, I heard what she said. She said she want her $40 back, Anton. She said and I'm about to put that shit right back out there and force y'all to readdress that shit. She said that she didn't learn anything from Anton. She was spending $40 a month for no fucking reason. So all y'all Patreon bag chasers, y'all let me know. Is Lucky right? Y'all over there paying for fucking basically nothing? Are y'all over there basically paying this nigga Anton so y'all can teach him shit? And then she said Anton will only call her about YouTube drama and YouTube gossip. But again, I'm the one over here, peddling, fucking peddling lies and shit, allegedly. According to y'all, I'm the one who doing it. It's not the nigga who Lucky directly said was lying the very first time. Now it's me. That's why I can't stand y'all hoes, bro. We get you to tell the truth about these niggas. They spend a little bit of cheese and say, now go over there and lie about me once again. Then you bitches turn around and just lie and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie. Knowing goddamn well you didn't learn anything about no motherfucking stocks, nothing from this nigga Anton. Now you over there making it seem like that nigga Anton a great business person when we got you on video saying he's not a great business person. Lord have mercy.
And I text him and I tell him, I understand I'm blocked, yada, yada. If you wanted me to operate in this YouTube space the way you wanted me to, as far as cutting people off or doing things like that, I was just saying, just for me, you should have provided me that covering, that leadership that you said on your channel that you were going to provide to me. All of that was just for a show. All of that was, you're not open to the possibility that you could be wrong on a lot of things. That's just for a show. So when I start to separate the two and look and realize all these people aren't genuine, just my experience of, Courtney and stuff, I want to say, like, I don't want her to think, oh, you're just making me look bad. That's not it. That was my experience. She could speak on hers as well. But if I may, it's just like the chameleon stuff to me is real. Because I thought you were one way when you first came up. Then, I call in that time we go back and forth because you feel like, Amira shouldn't be there or whatever the case. Then you realize, okay, Amira's there. So now you don't have the same opinions. Your opinions are just going to go at Amira. So then you're like, okay, change that up. Then you get to know her. You see why. You know what I'm saying? You see the real backstory. She felt like she should have known about her coming on the show before she actually came on the show. So it was like,
I don't give a fuck about none of the rest of that shit. I got what I need from this.
How mad can you be? But it's
too far. And unless anybody about to pull up and resolve it, it really makes no sense unless the person is. I thought roasting was like, I'm gonna talk about you and say something about you and you're gonna say something back. But when it gets to going in people's lives and stuff like that, getting personal, we all become here, and you then fail to protect people around you who have then supported you, because then it brings, look where me and Kim are. You know what I'm saying? Even though your intentions might not have been in the worst spot. But when you do things in defense, like this whole time with Tawana, and you mention things in those videos to kind of prove a point, but then it's looking like, okay, Lucky's this, Lucky this. Yeah, you can remove the stuff, but it's already out there, right? So we kind of see like where all of this comes. I'm kind of happy it kind of all came out. But at the same time, I would just recommend, like, just like me, you have to then remove yourself. And if it gets to the point where a person associating it keeps coming on you, then I'll have to make a decision. And especially in this space. So just from you, so you don't look like the bad guy all the time or be the bad guy, be something better. If he going 30 for 30 people looking for you to respond, shock them. Don't respond. Period. What are you responding for? To go back and forth? You're gonna do another year and last year. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that. So I'm gonna just say from that, and I'm gonna just say for the record, If you see Darrel talking about anybody or anything like that, me and Cam don't support it. And you won't catch us over there.
Doors. I know I say that a lot, but I'm just done talking about it in Kosher Clinician. Do a show about a housing project.
But I'm willing to back to, and he chooses, like I said, receipts. So yeah, let me wrap this up. Thank you, Darrel.
Thank you. You have a good night.
You too.
See how cordial shit used to be before y'all bitches start lying and saying that I was the problem. See how cordial shit used to be. How cool shit used to be. Do y'all want to keep going? Because I got other videos, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired, man. I'm getting old as hell. It's as much easier when I got a full panel. I can talk I can do other stuff and let the conversation carry on. But fortunately, it's looking like y'all want to do a part 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to this shit, man. I would like to go ahead and get this shit out the way. I need to see we $40 away from our stream goal. We are $40 away from our stream goal. The next video, let me go to the Patreon and see what we got over here. Let me go to the Patreon and check this shit real quick. Okay, I just got another $50, but it was on some other business type shit. Hold on, let me send this text message. Hold on. All right, my bad. Family texting me. Do y'all want to keep going? Because, I mean, officially, technically, you know what I'm saying, with the money I just made, because somebody paid me the money back that they owed a nigga. Nothing like having somebody who owe you pay your fucking money back. It's nothing like it, bro. I gotta do it on my other phone so I can transfer this shit to my fucking Chase account. What's up? Because the next one I'm doing is we're gonna do me and you did, right? Because at that point I video and right.
Because she knows that I talked to some homies who told me that this is kind of part of their. It don't matter if it was 2 and I'm still dead.
That's the Harmony Pill one.
A real woman in her femininity
with your hair in
femininity and not be aggressive.
Chill vibes. Hey, look, when you was doing those chill vibes, that shit was fire. That shit was heat. Listen, man, we can both exist in the same space without there having to be bullshit. We don't have to be enemies. There you go. Yeah, love bombing. Outside of the jazz, I think the jazz receipts is next, technically. But for Lucky, the next one would be the love bombing video. Where she brought King up, she brought E Black up, Mr. Real Estate came up. I mean, everybody was betraying me back in those days, nigga. God damn. Everybody was betraying a nigga. I would do the collective video, but that was more of a fight, like everybody was cool in that video. Niggas wasn't really tripping.
We advocate. Say no, we won't. It's
me and Treasure reaction
video. Do what he
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to keep going. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all want to just put an end to all of this shit.
About my child, you talking about my life. I gave my name and all of that. This person then also had already did the same thing to me.
I'm seeing if I want to go over more stuff here. I see Duke.
The only way that I can affect Darrel's personal life that would happen fast enough from when it was happening, as we were extreme people who
slighted with Anton and all them dudes, and you dropped that video that he was now that he can't stop playing now, right? And now you regret because you said yourself that video was haunting you. So when don't you think reacting to that, where the story is different from now, because then you were a little bit more emotional.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Come on now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
video you were talking.
So
let me play one part because I'm looking at it myself. Y'all probably hear it. My bad. Let me play this part. Hold on.
Oh, wouldn't you say then that this one, when you did this live stream, was a little bit of an overreaction, right? Similar to what
hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing I'm trying to say with the whole CPS thing. Like, don't you think that's a little bit like extreme?
Yeah, for the situation, because the thing about, and I want to let this reflect, and I hope that person is listening. Me and Darrel actually understood each other because we were extreme people who responded to being affected in a way or feeling wrong. So a lot of different things I didn't really take too serious at the time. Thought I could understand this person because there were similarities. So when it was the extremes happening on me, and there was a lot of shit repeatedly happening, affecting my personal life, the only way that I can affect Darrel's personal life that would happen fast enough from when it was happening was the things that I knew about his living condition, because I didn't understand how are you online doing this to other people, including me, and you not taking care of your children. But you're talking about my child, you're talking about my life, you're calling people calling me, you're saying shit personally. That was my response. And so I can get people are like, dang, even though this person did this to you, why would you respond and do that to that person?
Don't you think you could have? Because I mean, now you're trying to weaponize the court system against the man. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't you think there was another way to get back at him that could have been equally effective, or even just ignoring the situation in general?
Okay, so how would you handle a situation if I made multiple videos a day talking about you, your child, personal things, things that have happened to you personally, and remixing them, lying, doing a whole lot of different things, telling some stuff the truth, some stuff a lie, and including your family continuously to talk to your nephew on games and stuff like that that I didn't know about. You're reaching out to people in my personal life from my exes. What would you consider? What would you have done if this was continuously happening? The police
I would. Is it a rhetorical, or are you actually asking?
No, I'm asking you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would basically debate him head on, face to face.
But what if I get done that?
Yeah, right. After I get done doing that, then I just ignore him, and it's like you don't exist.
Okay.
I don't care how many videos. It's like you don't exist.
Right. So since then, me and Darrel has talked about this CPS situation multiple times. There was a content creator that had gotten.
Did you guys reconcile about that?
To my knowledge, we did, and even before even having this now, we're supposed to. The thing is that enough people don't know about the CPS case, so we have to keep talking about it because he wants everyone to know Lucky did this to me in response, and I'm a victim. So the thing about it is he was telling people, I just want to be around Lucky. I'm so apologetic, even after the CPS, because he understood why my retaliation was what it is. That even when he told me personally, I knew that you were going to retaliate and this and that and the other. He was cool with it. Then he gets online like he has this hate towards me because of something that happened. So since then, I have been trying to avoid it, ignore it, let him do his thing.
Let me ask you this, because like there was, that TJ lady said that she warned you about Darrel, right? So what did you not notice signs of this obsessiveness while you were getting close? Like what led you to just kind of dismiss all of this, ignore all this, and now it's blown up to be bigger than what it is?
Well, during that time, I didn't even have a channel, didn't have no content, nothing like that. I was just an added person, which is why I didn't understand
more fucking excuses.
Each other on a personal level. It was just because I thought he knew more about the space. We would chit chat happening. So it was a lot of conversations. Darrel reached out to me, and we didn't even get to know each other on a personal level. It was just because I thought he knew more about the space. We would chit chat, be hella cool. What happened was because he had this thing with Anton, he repeatedly kept doing. And at the time, I didn't really know much about Anton. And then I had my own issues with Anton based on things that we ended up having to have a conversation about later. I thought this person knew more and he can give me some insight and stuff like that. So kind of like a little bit of guidance that I wasn't getting because at the time, people aren't as supportive.
You said 8. What's that?
Like, so he was feeding you negative information about the. I'm sorry, maybe I heard that explanation wrong.
Well, yeah, because he had a video about Anton and different stuff at the time. Oh, okay, this is what's going on, and so it was someone other. Well, you're not like this, but expose everything that we talked about, even.
And more bullshit. I mean, I'm clipping all the CPS stuff today before I actually get it. And I got one conversation having nobody heard because my nigga Mr. Best actually hosted this conversation.
Along with text messages in full content where he's yelling at the mother of his kid or.
This conversation was a behind closed doors conversation. This wasn't even a panel. This was a behind closed doors meeting.
I'll send you a picture of my proof of how CPS was first put in my life. Your rest in peace, Kofi, or some shit. When I was showing love, to tell him that I would be on your side as long as you stop this bullshit where videos come up. Let's have these 3-way calls. This person, he could think that my child was.
It's
Screenshot of the E-Black stuff and the stuff that I'm sending to for what?
It's a huge lesson as far as, you know.
I care about you, they're not your friend.
Because self-preservation.
This is family.
Don't see anybody but the police.
I gotta vet that video because I haven't even listened to all of that one in a long time. Tommy Sotomayor video. And then I got a secret video that I can't even announce on here because it's gonna fuck up the internet. So I gotta keep that one to myself. I can't even let no audio of that shit come out. Child. This the video I did about Tommy Sotomayor.
Like many people online, you only see certain clips.
And Tommy popped up. Child. Anton and others exposed by Cynthia G. Child. Proof that Courtney. Child.
And it's crazy because Lucky using the same clip.
This was that Yanni stream.
Because you said you didn't like him.
When?
Oh, this is a video when she admitted calling CPS. Oh, this is a good one. I haven't seen this one in years. This is when I first broke up with Shorty. Like no bush. Ha! And my wife just got back. Hold on, dog. I might actually have to keep going now, nigga. I haven't seen this one in a minute. This is when I first broke up with this bitch before she called CPS, and the bitch said she was gonna call CPS. This is when she admitted to the shit. Press 1 in the chat if you stood here with me, dog. I see we got 60 people. Put a 1 in the chat for that shit. Let me call my wife. I know she downstairs. I don't want to go downstairs. Yeah. Hey, babe. You just got back? Yeah, I'm getting out the car. Hey, I want you to come react to something with me real quick. So when you get in here, give Aegon to Mia. Tell her I'm gonna need you for like 15 minutes because I came across the video before Lucky called CPS that, because I've been looking for this, but when I first broke up with Shorty, I was at the gym working out. This bitch popped up on the stream admitting, I'm about to call CPS and fuck up your life, all that shit. So I found that clip. I wanted to get your reaction to it. All right. All right. Hey, man, I got to boss up. You see, I got this S25 Ultra. I mean, this bitch sleek. I got so many cool shit over here, bro, but man, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. They just dropped that S26 Ultra. I got to see what that shit is about. I got to see what that shit is about because I'm not even starting this part until my wife come up. Hold on. Let my Leia, is that you? Leia. Come here. Give me a hug. You taking daddy juice?
Yeah.
It's almost gone. Here, give me a hug. Give me a hug first, Leia. Tablet.
Yeah.
Go ahead, get your tablet with it. You can have your tablet. Come here. Give me a hug. I want a hug.
No.
Nope. Bye. Bye. You come and take my tablet. You gonna take my candy too?
And what candy you want?
Which candy do you want? Go ahead, take it. God damn. You gotta give me a hug if you want the candy, Leia. Oh, now I can get a hug. Can I get a kiss too? You taking my Sour Patch?
Yes.
The whole bag?
Yeah.
Damn. Did you have a good day at school, Leia? And can you close daddy door? Come and close daddy door, Leia. Nothing like having a family. As soon as my babies, I'm not giving you no hug, daddy, but I'll take your iPad though and watch Pokemon and Disney Plus. Leia, come and close my door back. You open daddy door. You ain't close it. Thank you.
It's a juice.
What juice?
Yeah.
This juice?
Yeah.
You want it?
Yeah. I
Right
did
here.
this.
Here. Is it good?
No.
Here, you can have it. Make sure you put the top on when you're done, okay?
Okay.
All right, close the door.
Hey, come here. Mm-hmm. Who told you could have that?
I gave it to her.
Oh. I thought she grabbed that out the bag of mom's stuff.
Oh, your mom got one too?
No, she went to Walmart and got some stuff for him. She got some stuff for us too.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Look at Marcy. Damn, you just got with no weapon. Man, she took the whole damn bag of Starburst. The whole damn bag. Hey, daddy. You got candy in here and juice? I'll take that up off you, nigga. That's what happened when you a real father around this bitch. When you a real dad, you can't say no to your daughter. When you a real father, goddamn, I'm on the breaking his desk. When you a real father, you cannot say no to your daughter, bro. It's almost like an impossibility. My daughter come in here and say, "Daddy, take me Chuck E. Cheese." Fine. Daddy, Happy Meal with toy, lemonade, apple slices. Fine. Daddy, take me and go get this food. I want this toy and this Pikachu and all these toys. That's what it is to be a parent these days. It's continuously working. Literally. Leia, do you need me to open the bag for you? Bring it to me. I saw you at the door. Say, help me.
Help me.
Please.
Please.
Okay. What do you say?
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome, baby. Close the door, baby. Aw, she said, thank you, daddy. She's so cute. So cute. Where my other baby at? What's up, baby? What's up?
Yeah.
It takes long. I like prolong. Okay. Let me get that. Let me get that. Hey. That's what I said. What up, though? Okay. I hear that. Amen to that. Yes, my little Princess Leia and the family. My little Princess Leia and the family. Which you about to get a baby to Mia. Mia's 17, so she old enough to watch the kids. You mark ass niggas. He gave the baby to Leia, so Leia can watch the baby while they streaming. That's gonna be the next lie they tell Marcy. Child. Yeah. When you come back, can you bring some ice? Yeah. Sorry, we prolonged the show, guys. So y'all gonna just have to wait real quick until my family ready. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me some ice real quick. Give me 1 second. Gotta reset. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah. Yeah. The other one's mine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you want to do more? I haven't been to my own. I haven't sleep easy. But if not, I definitely gotta get to it. If you say home, let me know with it. Yeah. Oh, because the tour is like I have to do.
All right, y'all. After my wife finished her conversation, 15, 20 minutes later, we're gonna restart the show.
They fucked up my drink.
Starbucks fucked up your drink?
Yes.
Chat. All right, let me log in on here.
Tired. I got homework to do.
Been putting in the work today. Where's the stream go? Come on over here. All right, so I remember the stream. I was actually just going because I was about to end this shit. You know what I'm saying? I still want to watch that one movie I told you about, Mud. But anyway, I was going through all the shit that I might want to potentially react to.
Mm-hmm.
You good, Michi? You just like
it's just been a long day. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. It was a very long day. schoolwork I have to do. I have lesson plans I have to prepare for. I have grading and grades I have to get in. It's a lot. I got to do a lot.
I feel you. We both got to do a lot, Michi. That's what happened when we making a lot of money and we got to preserve our lifestyles. I mean, you want to go sell pussy for $600?
I'm too smart to do that.
Okay. You good on that?
Yeah, I have brains. I can make $600 with my brain.
Can you make $600 with your brain, Michi?
I can make more than $600 with my brain. I can definitely get $600 with my brain.
All right. So put a 1 in the chat. The audio is good. I'm going to say audio test 1. Check 1 for me. Go ahead, babe, for you.
1 2 1 2 check 1.
Definitely you're gonna have to be louder for sure.
1 2 1 2 check 1.
There you go. My regular gently. There you go.
No, I've been projecting all day. I have 6 periods. I have 6 classes I have to teach.
You be yelling at these damn kids.
Oh my God. But I did make 2 kids cry today because I told them I was calling home. They was bawling. They cried.
Darrel wife made children cry.
Well, yeah. I told them I was gonna call their parents because their behavior was atrocious. And I mean, I was on business. I stood on business. And so they was in there crying after 10 period. I said, nope, go catch the bus. I don't want you to be late.
Mark ass kids.
Getting on the bus. And they was like, please, Miss H, please. Nope. I'm done with y'all.
I wasn't trying to hear that shit.
I was not trying to hear it. I'm done with y'all.
So I'm gonna roll up and I'm gonna let you see what happened. This is literally the day that I broke up with her. That day, it all came back to me. I was about to end this shit. And I saw this shit. I'm like, oh shit. I've been looking for this shit for years. So again, this is the day that I broke up with NotSoLuckii, and she admitted to calling CPS.
So she called CPS because you broke up with her?
Yeah, she said on this stream, I'm gonna fucking call CPS on your bitch ass. That's what she said. She was working out.
We all used to talk. We all used to talk, Marcus. Come on. I hate having to post all these proof exposing these bum ass niggas, bro.
Yeah. How old is she? Like 25?
Bro, we the same motherfucking age, bro. She a year younger. She about to be 31, bro.
And she acting like this still?
Speak on it, bro. How you dating rich niggas, but your kid not covered, Marcus? Now my kid covered.
Yeah. Wow.
Rich niggas, but your kid can't get a diaper out this nigga.
She said I was talking about her kid. Now what I said was, how are you dating rich niggas, but you can't afford diapers? Right? Something else I exposed while you was at work that I show you real quick. You feel me? Something else that I exposed earlier that I can show you right now. Darrel never sent me no money. He never sent me shit. He a broke ass nigga. So I exposed everything I sent the bitch. You feel me? Everything I ever sent the bitch. Everything. Every time she was 100 here, 100 here. Come on, dog.
How many?
150 there.
No, but I'm looking at the dates. Like, how often are you asking? I want to say asking, receiving money.
If you look at the dates,
that's what I'm saying.
October 20th, November 4th.
So you were sending that money consistently, the 20th, the 18th,
yeah,
16th, like
December 5th.
It was like all the time. Like
December 15th, $100. December 16th, $100.
So the next day, one day,
December 20th, $50. Next thing, 140th. I said, instead of me shipping you gift, I just give you the 140. Come on, bro. Shorty was lying the whole time. I was sending that whole consistent money.
Sound like you was broke. If you have to need money from this man every single day, all day. I'm not saying you can't ask your man for money. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if he's constantly sending you money, I'm thinking to myself, do you not have any money of your own? If you're always constantly, or are you just being greedy and just taking money, knowing that he has a child he has to take care of, just like you have a child like you have to take care of? Like, I don't know.
She had paint a picture because she could never paint a picture that she was ever poor ever. She came out the pussy rich. But the whole point was the bitch was lying saying I ain't never sent her shit. She was hitting me up asking for money for, for diapers and shit like that. As you know, I was living with Diamond Dynasty at the time. So you feel me? Like
both y'all kids was in diapers?
Yeah.
Okay. At the same time?
They the same age. Leia and her
okay.
daughter the same age.
Oh,
They was born the same year. So it's like the bitches ask me for money all the time, bro. But we can keep going. I ain't gonna get into that shit.
What is we talking about? He wasn't ready. No, I wasn't ready to curf you under these circumstances. You got
innocent.
Louis.
In that.
Wrong with me, right? I'm gonna show y'all niggas the clip where late.
I'm gonna skip our
my live.
She come right up.
Was she always like?
I don't want to skip past.
Recently, you are watching.
Damn, I was fucking miles.
And just walked up and said, "I want you."
Let's keep going. Truth.
Wherever you go.
Oh, here you go.
Come up here.
Oh, she the bitches in the chat.
You showed me a picture.
Let's talk about your 3 kids you can't see.
With your daughter and her father, just once. Talk about it. Come up here. And then you can.
Because you mad.
Holla at me.
So how about you explain the whole story of why you being a bitch up here? Because you mad somebody don't want to talk to you.
No,
and you want to make it about King, and you want to keep doing shit, calling me from your sister's phone, making everything fucking about you. Nobody ever said they didn't fucking like your stupid ass. But when they realize your fucking child always naked because she don't have no fucking clothes, and I tried to help you, which if you want to show screenshots, show that shit. The embarrassing part is the fact that, nigga, you don't have no money. You seem like you getting an SSI check, and you sitting at home all
Where's
fucking
Lauren's
day
father at?
while your baby in a
Why your baby don't never saw her daddy? Your baby never saw her daddy. Your baby never saw her daddy. Post a picture with your daughter and her father.
So the truth is,
post a picture with your daughter and her father.
I always kept it 100.
Post a picture.
But the nasty part
with
is,
your daughter and her father.
we both played the goddamn game where it was messy shit happening. And your ass want to fucking get up here and lie and make it seem like you start fucking with me.
JP, tell the people how I cut her off in January, and she
was. You didn't cut me off. You kept posting about me.
No, bitch, I did not.
Nah, for people who don't know, I told my wife already that there's a woman. Now I'm trying to find her. I'm trying to get in touch with her. She's an older woman. Her name was JP, the Inspiring Matriarch. I told the last time I talked to JP was because look, I said because I was done with this bitch. So she knew I was cool with JP. Lucky went to motherfucking JP. Can you call Darrel for me? And when she did that shit, I was done. I said, but don't be calling me on behalf of no bitches. You know what I'm saying? That I'm done with. And she's gonna tell y'all about that situation right now.
Stupid ass up, bitch.
Listen, I called her to get in contact with you.
What? January, and she
you didn't cut me off. You kept posting about me.
No, bitch, I did not. If I cut you off and I kept posting about you, yeah, I still cut you off. Because I'm talking shit about you doesn't mean I didn't cut you off. Like you can be cut off and I can still be talking shit about you.
I cut you off. I cut that bitch off. Yeah, I kept making videos because she was on Anton's show. It was relevant. But let's go.
Here and lie and make it seem like you start fucking with me.
JP, tell the people how I cut her off in January, and she
you didn't cut me off. You kept posting about me.
No, bitch, I did not. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch.
Listen, I called her to get in contact with you because you kept posting about me.
If he didn't cut you off, then why would you need to call another woman to get in contact
exactly
with that didn't cut you off?
Bro.
That means you probably blocked you had to block her and stuff like that.
Imagine me being a stalker, but you had to get in touch with somebody else to get in touch with me.
Yeah,
what does that tell you?
No, that tells me you're looking for
that means she couldn't get in touch with me because I had blocked this bitch, bro.
I'm blocking you. I don't want to communicate with you anymore. And you called someone that you knew that I knew and asked them to talk to me.
And that's why I was mad at JP because I'm like, bro, you supposed to be my homie.
You
know, I made it clear to all the bro, it's the same way I do it now with the nation. Everybody's in a group chat. I don't fuck with this bitch no more. Don't contact me about this bitch. But JP was trying to be cool and nurturing and shit. But I'm not that type of nigga. Once I say I'm done, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Contacting other bitches to get in touch with me, that's not no real nigga shit, cuz leave me the fuck alone. Then you trying to make it seem like I'm stalking. Bitch, I got proof that you was calling me. You was searching for me, literally.
You're searching for a way to have me communicate with you for whatever reason after I cut you off.
That shit diabolical, bro.
Hey,
And
yo,
your ass want to
you all
fucking get up here and lie and make it seem like you stop fucking with me.
JP, tell the people how I cut her off in January, and she was.
Nigga, you didn't cut me off.
Stop,
You
both
kept
of you.
posting about me.
No,
And
bitch,
at
I
the
did
same
not.
time,
Shut your
to
stupid ass up,
get in
bitch.
contact with you, I called her to get in contact with you because you kept posting about me and attacking me the first time.
Is that what happened,
when
JP?
King told me. So
Is
when
that
I
what happened,
called
JP?
you, when I contacted her, I wanted her to mediate since
Cat.
it seems like you respect her. And
Cat.
that's how the conversation went.
But
Don't
why would
ever
you want to have a conversation with a nigga that don't want to talk to you, that don't want to mess around with you, that don't want to see you? Why do you want to have a conversation? You want to have a conversation because he kept posting about you? Girl,
This bitch was desperate.
I would have just that's what that is. That was just your excuse.
She was doing anything.
That was literally was your excuse. Like, why would you? He kept posting about. So what? So you getting in contact with him is gonna do what? Is he gonna stop posting about you? Is he gonna stop talking about the content? No.
Of course not.
So what would be the purpose? There would be none. You just want to talk to him and communicate with him. That's what I'll be thinking as a friend. Like, girl, he gonna keep posting about you and everything. Why? No, you want to talk to him. Whether it be y'all arguing, whatever. She just wants your energy. You just want this man's energy. That's weird to me. But I'm saying women do a lot of stuff when they upset, when they hurt.
And have I went out of my way to show you this content before, Michi?
No, I've never seen this.
Because I don't be.
We don't talk about her.
Yeah, I don't bring up shorty. This shit is all in the past.
You don't talk about her. You know, people are like, she's lying. I ain't got no reason to lie. I've never seen this. I don't even know who this woman is.
I mean, I told you about.
I don't know
JP.
who that guy is up there.
That guy is Marcus.
Yeah, I don't know any people.
Marcus be on Drip channel and shit now, but years ago, Marcus was on my channel. Light years ago, nigga. This shit was almost 8 years ago. Anyway, keep going.
Fucking think that you get up here and lie and make it seem like you stop fucking with me.
JP, tell the people how I cut her off in January, and she
Nigga,
was.
you didn't cut me off. You kept posting about me.
No, bitch, I did not. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch.
Listen, I called her to get in contact with you because you kept posting about me and attacking me the first time.
Is that what happened,
when
JP?
King told me. So
Is
when
that
I
what happened,
called
JP?
you, when I contacted her, I wanted her to mediate since
Cat.
it seems like you respect her. And
Cat.
that's how the conversation went. Don't
Cat.
ever fucking think that, oh my God,
Cat.
he won't talk to me.
Cat.
So therefore
Cat.
I
Cat.
can't live with myself.
Cat.
That ain't the fucking
Cat.
conversation.
Cat.
And in the conversation,
Cat.
you was yelling, you was calling me
Cat.
bitches and
Cat.
all kind of shit. Then you
JP, did I
texting
call
talking about,
on the phone,
oh my
JP?
gosh, I might as well kill myself because she don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna kill myself. And me always thinking something was wrong with you and trying to fucking be there,
Cat.
using the fact
Girl, that's some
that you
outright
like
bullshit.
me
What we're
and
not
all
gonna
that
do is act like
bullshit.
anybody was up here suicidal over your ass. Stop fucking playing.
Oh, so she called her out.
Oh,
She
yeah.
called her out like that's not how the conversation with, bitch. So stop calling her, stop saying it. So why you can't even just tell the truth within this moment? I don't get that. Why lie?
She called JP thinking that JP was gonna come on the panel and call me out, and JP ended up calling her out on the panel, bro.
Yeah.
Because the whole episode, I was so back in these days, because I was living in Dynasty, I would go down to the community little apartment workout shit like at 6 a.m. I would start my workout at 6 a.m. I start my live stream. Because remember I told you back in the day, the manosphere was to promote positive images of men. Yeah. So if we supposed to be working out and doing shit like that. I had a daily routine. I did that every morning. This bitch pop up, JP again. Reach out to JP. This stream had nothing to do with JP. Reach out to her. Darrel over there talking crazy about me. And then you trying to lie on JP on some on the phone call. You said you was gonna delete yourself. And shout out to JP for saying no, bitch. That never happened.
You and trying to shit. Then you
JP, did I
texting
call
talking about,
on the phone,
oh my
JP?
gosh, I might as well kill myself because she don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna kill myself. And me always thinking something was wrong with you and trying to fucking be there.
Wait. How are you saying that he's gonna unalive himself and things like that because she don't want to talk to me? When he literally just said I cut you off and he was like, I had to get in contact. So then that means he wouldn't be calling you, telling you he wants to unalive himself because you won't speak to him. Girl, what?
Thank you for applying the logic there.
Like what?
If she needed to get in touch with me through JP, why would I be telling her that I want to talk to her so badly that I want to delete myself?
Yeah, take myself out. That don't even make any sense. Yeah, that's not adding up, girl.
More lies.
It'd have been better if you just said, yeah, I'm mad at this nigga and I just wanted to talk to him because he was on some BS and I wanted to curse him out. I would have preferred you just said that on some real shit like a woman.
Look at AT2. I thought you were the simp guy, not a terrorist. Child.
You can be both.
We are both. Now let's see what happened here.
Talking about,
phone,
oh my
JP?
gosh, I might as well kill myself because she don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna kill myself. And me always thinking something was wrong with you and trying to fucking be there, using the fact.
Girl, that's some
that you
outright
like me
bullshit. What we're
and
not
all
gonna
that
do is act like
bullshit.
anybody was up here suicidal over your ass. Stop
Thank
fucking
you.
playing.
Thank you,
You just
JP.
want
Tell the
regular
truth,
broad
JP.
on any
What are y'all trying to jump me? Why
monkey
you
don't
can't
stop
have a
no
one-on-one
short.
conversation?
Ain't nobody trying to
Why
jump
you
you.
calling
Everybody
your
gonna tell the
online
truth.
mama? Why you can't
The
have
entire.
a
Let's talk about online mamas.
Why
What did
the
you
fuck
do
is she
behind the
here?
scenes, young
Why
lady?
is she
I
here?
told you
I'm
that
not
it was
bringing nobody else.
inappropriate and
I'm
out
not
of
bringing
pocket,
TJ
didn't I?
and Courtney.
No, I
Nobody
told
listen
you
to
came
this
up and
Bring
checked.
TJ and Courtney. Bring
Because
both
at
of
the
them
end of the day,
bitches.
I told
So
you
why the
both to
fuck are
stop
you
this
bringing
bullshit,
somebody who
and
don't
you
have
didn't.
shit to do with
You don't know
nothing?
how to be
Who gonna wipe
respectful
your
of
ass every
anyone,
time
to
she
include
wants
your
to?
dead
She
self.
don't have nothing to do with
Where you,
nothing.
wherever you go,
Anytime
there you
somebody
are,
trying
Lucky
to take to
Marie.
her bald head ass
Wherever
and
you
want to
go,
talk
there
to
you are,
you,
Lucky Marie.
either you want to have a
Wherever you go,
conversation or you
there
want to
you are,
yell.
Lucky Marie.
I don't even know why.
Wait. So how do you use your witness and then turn on your witness? How do you have a witness and then turn on your witness?
Like
what?
The only thing JP was saying, we're gonna tell the truth. You heard she said, then tell the whole truth.
That's all she said. Tell the whole truth.
Tell the whole truth.
So
I told you I used to always keep, no matter what conversation I have with these women, I keep a witness around at all times.
You turned on your witness. So the moment she didn't agree with your agenda or your narrative, you turned on her. I told you I'll never be friends with a bitch like Lucky. Never. Because she's only your friends when it's applicable to her. When she needs you. When she can use you, however she can use it. That's why she ain't got no friends. Not no real friendships. That's why she on the tube. Because this is her social life. This is her life.
I'm trying to tell you, it is.
This is her life.
This is the only thing that she has attached to being successful, any type of meaningful life type shit is all attached to you.
And this is her social environment right here. This is ridiculous, girl. I'd rather you just say, I'm mad. Yeah, he broke up with me. I'm mad. I'm upset. My feelings hurt, and I wilded out. That's understandable as women. That's understandable. I get that. I'd rather you own that than to go around, I'm better and I don't care and I'm unbothered. Like, when we can clearly see you're bothered, or what, especially at this time. Because you wouldn't even let your witness talk. What's the person having a witness if you don't allow your witness to speak?
How am I stalking her when you get in touch with me through somebody else?
Like, no, that's not stalking.
If Jenny say, I don't want to talk to Darrel no more, I'm done with him, and then I call her brother to talk to her, or I know she at work, so I call her coworker, that's actually stalking.
Yeah, that means you're going through people that I know to reach me.
Like, Lucky, when you talking about I stalked you, no, you genuinely stalked me, literally. You went through other people just to get in touch with me.
I'm glad you ain't sleep with her, because had you slept with her, she probably would have showed up.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh my God.
I tell niggas that y'all can make fun of me not fucking.
I'm glad you didn't
I
sleep
thank
with her.
God
Like,
every
that
day
you did not. Because she probably would have been so like.
She'd have been fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
And she crazy now. She'd have been fucking demented.
Oh yeah. She probably flew out there to see you. So it went way beyond. Yeah.
Exactly, Nate. She bothered now. Child.
It does seem like she's bothered now. I will say that. I will agree to that.
Because I remember this conversation. And this is part of the reason why they used to strike my channel and try to take my shit down, because I had so much truth about them before they all blew up. Now they want to be fucking YouTube stars. Fuck out of here, bro.
In the conversation, you was yelling, you was calling me bitches and all kind of shit. Then you texting talking about, oh my gosh, I might as well kill myself because she don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna kill myself. And me always thinking something was wrong with you and trying to fucking be there, using the fact.
Girl, that's some outright bullshit.
She was hurt.
She sounds hurt right now.
I was trying to fucking be there.
And you know what else I noticed about her since you over this last couple of days? Whenever she get into some shit, because if she, how I look at her, if she's bold and she knows she right about some shit, she'll show her face.
She's popping off.
Yeah, she'll show her face.
Yeah.
She'll stand 10 toes down and she'll show her face.
Like
when she hurt and when she's upset and when she knows she's in the wrong, she don't want to come on camera.
Because of the emotions in her
face. You'll be able to tell. You'll be able to see it. Because had you been on this guy, she probably had tears coming down her eyes right here in this part.
Let's listen to more, dog. This shit's absolutely diabolical, man.
Nothing to do with act like anybody was up here suicidal over your ass. Stop fucking playing. You just want to kill a broad on the
what are y'all trying to jump me? Why you
don't
can't
stop
have a
no
one-on-one
short.
conversation?
Ain't nobody trying to jump you. Everybody gonna tell the truth.
Mama? Why you
The
can't have
over your ass. Stop fucking playing. You just want to kill a broad on the
what are y'all trying to jump me? Why you
don't
can't
stop
have a
no
one-on-one?
She said you're just a little broad running around, child.
All right, bullshit. What we're not gonna do is act like anybody was up here suicidal over your ass. Stop fucking playing. You just want to kill a broad on the
what are y'all trying to jump me? Why you
don't
can't
stop
have a
no
one-on-one
short.
conversation?
Ain't nobody trying to jump you. Everybody gonna tell the truth.
Mama? Why you can't have
entire. Let's talk about online mamas. What did you do behind the scenes, young lady?
Why is she
I
here?
told you
I'm
that
not
it was
bringing nobody else.
and out of pocket, didn't I? No, I told you came up and checked.
Bring
At
both
the
of them
end of the
bitches.
day, I told you both to stop this bullshit, and you didn't. You don't know how to be respectful of anyone, to include your damn
You don't have nothing to do with
wherever you go, there you are,
Marie. Her bald head ass.
Wherever you go, there you are, Lucky Marie.
So either you want to have a
wherever you go, there you are,
yell.
Lucky Marie.
I don't even know why the fuck
wherever you go, there you are, Lucky
with
Marie.
your fucking headphones.
Wherever you go,
Why
there
the
you are,
fuck
Lucky Marie.
here?
Right.
Because I was asked to be here. I was asked to be here just like you. Let's go.
You want to keep doing this subliminal
wherever
shit?
you go, there you are. I'm not subliminal, baby. I'm right here. Let's talk about your vanishing message and your lies then. Since you don't give a fuck.
He keep calling me from
Let's talk about your vanishing message and your lie. Let's talk about your vanishing message and your lie.
Now you see who was in the chat? Let me turn this off real quick. You see the chat? You see who's in the chat?
What was that?
Beauty by Christy.
Oh, Christiana.
Fucking Christiana was in the chat. Told you this was a horrible idea, Darrel. Leave this alone. So when I say even my baby mama knew about this shit, my baby mama knew about this shit. She was there. Y'all always keep trying to lie, trying to make it seem like bro, I've always taken care of everybody around me. That's a fact. To the best of my ability. That's a fact. You lying assholes.
Like you talking about him. You said let's talk about you and I. Come on, baby girl. It's just me and you. Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about you. Want to keep talking about him? You said let's talk about you and I. Come on, baby girl. It's just me and you.
Now, TBE, you my guy, but I see you support me and Lucky, but at the time, you said mute that hoe. Well, I just want to highlight that. Let's go.
Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about his daughter. You're the one who brought it up. You're the one who brought me into it. I wasn't dealing with you at all. You reached out to me, didn't you? You're right.
Yeah.
I wasn't dealing with you. And you reached out to me. She always does this. She reached out to people about me.
Right.
And then it backfired on her, just like the situation with Jazz.
Yeah, she started talking to Jazz about you and stuff like that. Like, yeah. Because there's someone directly, there's a link to you.
Hey, TV, I ain't know if you was watching or not, bro. You had said mute that hoe. That shit funny as hell. You my guy, dog. Salute to you. I appreciate you, my nigga. Much love to you and your family. Much love. That shit was funny as hell. Shout out to you, dog.
Your vanishing message and your lie. You want to keep talking about him. You said let's talk about you and I. Come on, baby girl. It's just me and you. Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about me and you. Let's talk about his daughter. You're the one who brought it up. You're the one who brought me into it. I wasn't dealing with you at all. You reached out to me, didn't you?
She said you brought me into it. I wasn't dealing with anything at all.
She wasn't.
Yeah. So you contacted this young, you got the idea, this older woman, right? This older woman to get in contact with Darrel. It seems like anyone that has like a direct link to you,
she's gonna try to contact.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed.
Or she's gonna try to sabotage that link. Guaranteed. She don't want them talking to you or anything with you. And I know it's killing her that she can't get to me. I know it's killing her that she can't get me to come up on her panel. I know it's killing her.
She thought you was MJ.
Oh, fuck no. Never. I never cared about impressing those bitches in real life or on YouTube. I've never cared about that. I don't even try to impress bitches in the real fucking world in reality.
What she say? He finally met somebody on his energy level. You goddamn right I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I married her ass immediately. Give me a kiss. Come here. All right, let's go.
You're right, bitch. You came for me. That's the problem. You came asking questions about me. You came trolling me in my chat because you couldn't get me. You couldn't get him to respect you in the way that he respects me.
What?
That's the problem. You came asking questions about me. You came trolling me in my chat because you couldn't get me. You couldn't get him to respect you in the way that he respects me. And that's a problem for you because you think that there's something about my face that should stop someone from respecting me. You can't seem to understand that being this type of a reprobate in front of all of these people makes you look bad. We know that, but you were running around talking about you didn't want to be the internet pass around, but it's your name coming out of people's
child.
Girl, you
she called her the internet
so that means
pass
what you been doing all this time? Try to say that since I had multiple children, that something my pussy is a problem or whatever. I must be out there doing something. You only got one kid, but this woman right here just said, I don't even know her. It said that you became the internet pass around. So that means you've been out here doing some shit.
This bitch been out here internet twerking.
Yeah, that means you've been doing this for a while. Like
years.
Yeah.
For years. This shit is nothing.
That's why I said this is your life, because it is, well, it mimics your real life in a way. You'll pass around out in Vegas.
Child. And that's no cap though.
That's what it seems like.
Not the internet pass around. Another reason why I couldn't cut this bitch.
Type of a reprobate in front of all of these people makes you look bad. We know that, but you were running around talking about you didn't want to be the internet pass around, but it's your name coming out of people's mouth right now, Lucky Marie. You're the one who looks like the internet pass around, Lucky Marie. Only you. The thing that you didn't want. The thing that you didn't want. Everyone's got time today to find out what type of woman you really are.
Right.
Everyone, wherever you go, baby, there you are. Wherever you go, sweetheart, there you are.
Let's talk about why his baby mama really took off on his motherfucking ass.
Christiana is here.
I don't
ask her.
Christiana joined.
We know.
I don't care.
All you give a fuck about is you, and you're mad that no one else does.
You don't really know what the
Where's your baby daddy at?
Here
Where's
you
your
are,
baby daddy at?
real world.
Fuck out of here.
Welcome to the party. At the end of the day, one gives a fuck how much you turn on the camera.
My family's still here.
Spirit is rotten.
She don't know who the baby
that's what I'm thinking. She don't know who her child's father is. Because any woman who knows who her child's father is, like, I know what that nigga is. Like I said, I know where he at.
You said get that nigga up here.
Right.
It'd be easy money.
Yeah, you don't know where your child's father is. Not where he is. You don't know who he is. I don't think she knows. And when you live in Vegas, because she was out in that nightlife, according to her, out in that nightlife, that means there's what do they call those substances that you play with out there? They get you doing all kinds of stuff. And sometimes you may lose your memory. And sometimes you may not even realize what you're doing and who you're doing it with. So yeah, she was out there. I don't think she know who that child's father is.
I did a whole 23-minute interview with Christiana too. Child. I got that on here too.
Girl, don't you ever talk about my pussycat unless you can produce your child's father. Don't you ever.
Internet pass around. Child. Listen, you can't say shit about me when my baby mama's in the chat. You can't even, years later, you still can't produce that little girl dad.
And we still ain't heard you say, she got a dad. We ain't even heard you say that.
She don't got no dad.
She ain't got no dad because you don't know who he is.
If anything, go get her a stepdaddy.
Something, right.
Sean Antonio, that bitch ass nigga divorced. Go get that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Make that nigga the stepdaddy or something, bro. Team stepdaddy, nigga. Let's go.
To the core.
You talking about Mr. Real Estate and you and your daughter sleep on the goddamn floor.
Right. There you go, bringing up everybody not being accountable for you. Where you go, there you are.
Y'all fucking situation is fucked up.
Right.
And your daughter needs to be with a caring fucking situation.
Right.
Let everybody know.
Right.
Tell them who you are.
Tell them who you really are. Keep going.
Let's talk about it.
In the last video, I didn't say nothing bad about his daughter, but keep going. Keep going.
Let's talk about it.
When last time your daughter saw her? When last time your daughter saw her father? Tell the people that. When last time Lauren saw her dad? Has Lauren ever laid eyes on her father? Has Lauren ever laid eyes on her father? Has Lauren ever laid eyes on her father?
So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What?
Her father's around, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
When?
None of your business, nigga. I don't talk to you, bitch.
Stop it. You a lie and the truth ain't in you. Post a picture of them right now. I can post a picture. I'm about to go post a picture of Christiana. I'm about to post a picture of me. I'm about to post a picture of me and all my kids with Christiana.
Come on.
I'm about to post a picture right now on my Instagram. Me, Christiana, and all my kids.
You gonna quit smoking weed, JB? Why would you quit smoking weed? JB, this right here. This right here makes it okay for you. Smoking weed right here keeps you from doing this in public.
Right now,
acting like a damn fool in front of the whole world. Being passed around on the internet and behind.
Keep going.
You know, so don't.
Ain't nobody mad about your ugly, paralyzed ass, bitch. Ain't nobody mad.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Like I said, niggas was going crazy.
Oh my God. But
again, I never mentioned the stabbing.
She haven't even took a breath yet. Like
bitch
she's
going.
so mad.
Bitch was going.
Yeah, she didn't even took a breath yet. This is not a conversation. This is what she wanted to do. She just wanted to rant, yell, and scream and holler at
She couldn't. She don't have my. She didn't have my number, but I blocked her. JP stopped fucking with her after the whole situation. I told JP, don't call me this bitch no more. She said I was calling her bitches, but I really said just don't call me with this bitch no more, cuz. You feel me? I'm done with that. I'm trying to move the fuck on. The bitch reaching out to people to get in touch with me. The whole point of me blocking you, bitch, reason why you can't get in touch with me is I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
That was the whole point of that.
This is why she wanted to get in contact, but she just want to rant and let you know her feelings.
No cap, yeah. I know she was hurt and she didn't get a chance to go the fuck off. And I basically cut her off before she had any chance to get any closure.
She didn't get no closure. I was going there. I was to say she didn't get no closure.
She didn't get any closure, so I cut her ass off, cut her fucking water off, and it was over with. You feel me? It is what it is.
You know, on top of that, because if y'all lived in the same city, y'all saw each other, she would have been at your door. I guarantee you, if y'all lived in the same city, she would have been at your door.
Right. That's part of the reason I think whoever the baby daddy is, that nigga got the fuck on. Either he was one of them Johns, or a nigga was a nigga that like, hey, I can't take this shit. This bitch is crazy.
I'm putting my money on that. He was one of them Johns. He was one of them.
Yeah, I think it's one of Johns.
I think it's one of them. Yeah.
I think it's one of Johns. I'm gonna say Johns.
Are as a person, baby. So when you do that, you can understand that.
Let's keep going.
You know,
so ain't nobody mad about your ugly, paralyzed ass, bitch. Ain't nobody mad. You want to suck my dick. Yeah.
They both asked for my counsel and didn't take it. And thinking someone was going to take their side right now.
Let's keep going.
This is how it looks.
Right.
This is what happens when you.
No, you didn't. Only thing you did was
put your life,
fuck me over and talk to
your
King about
behind the scenes sex life on display.
Right.
When you can't be able to trust the people around you.
Right.
Unfortunate.
Give a fuck about you.
We'll try to make this not happen.
Right.
Anytime somebody don't want to talk to you,
no matter what you do.
Right.
There you go.
There
you are.
And at this time, I'm like, you know what? Let him keep getting online. Let him keep getting. But you want to call everybody.
Y'all ready to go?
JP,
I'm ready to go. I think that everyone should leave this conversation and go and cleanse their spirit somewhere else. Y'all got a theme song? Where do y'all go? Follow me.
JP, did I call you or did she call you? Did I call you about her?
I said I called this bitch because she know you.
What song? Where do y'all go? Follow me.
JP, did I call you or did she call you? Did I call you about her?
I said I called this bitch because she know you.
The bitch.
She's not calling because she know you,
bro. I done tried everything human, and that's why I'm gonna show her. I'm whenever she try to do this court shit, cause I'm taking this bitch to court no matter what. When it pop up, I'm gonna show the judge I try everything I can to get away from this bitch. And I know JP first name. I don't know her last name. I'm gonna find her though. Once we get to the West Coast, I'm gonna be closer to Arizona. I'm just gonna drive through that bitch. And if I don't find her, I will find her sons. You feel me? Because I really want to check on her, truth be told. But at the end of the day, dog, you called this bitch, my bad, you called JP because you wanted to get in touch with me. It's simple and plain, bro. I'm going to tell the judge, I tried everything I could to get away from this bitch, bro. She calling niggas that I know. That shit wicked, bro. That's like if me and you fall out and you start calling Tayphone all of a sudden all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? You just met, you know what I'm saying, my cousins, I'm saying at the Christmas party, you start calling every single one of their phones. Hey, y'all, I haven't talked to y'all since Christmas party, but can one of y'all call Darrel on three-way real quick? The fuck? By then, my family's so typed in, they're going to say, why can't you call him? Well, then no, girl, bye. The fuck?
This is wild. This was a bad breakup. I don't know which breakup was worse, her or the other chick. I'm trying to see.
Child, this one was by far worse.
I think that I think this one.
The other chick got drunk, did a little court shit, and she done. She back to her regular scheduled programming. This bitch still hurt.
Yeah. It's like this one it's almost like
the one in New York, she got a life.
Yeah, she had a life. Yeah.
She has a son she raised. She got a lot of things that she got a life for. Like, truthfully, I wish her the best. But this bitch is bitter. I ain't even get this bitch no dick.
I'm glad you did.
Bro, oh my.
Oh, can you imagine she was your baby mama? Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh,
oh no.
Fuck. Can you imagine me trying to date other bitches
with her?
With this as my fucking baby mama, bro?
Oh no. You have such a hard
We
time.
had one or two options. I had to, bro, we had to tame this bitch immediately.
Yeah, or just walk away.
Or just walk away
altogether and disappear on her ass. Like,
get a court order, establish custody. You know what I'm saying, visiting time, all that shit, but I cannot deal with this bitch.
Yeah, this has been too much.
Absolutely not, bro. This type of shit she hide from Fantasy Island girl.
Y'all got a theme song?
Everybody, you call
y'all ready to go?
JP,
I'm ready to go. I think that everyone should leave this conversation and go and cleanse their spirit somewhere else. Y'all got a theme song? Where do y'all go? Follow me.
JP, did I call you or did she call you? Did I call you about her?
I said I called this bitch because she know you. What makes you? I didn't. What the fuck are the part of the conversation you missing?
Look, you want to have a real conversation?
I never said I don't. I
call
her.
All right.
You
all right.
kept posting
All right.
about me
All right.
backing
All right. All right.
And
Let's
I
go.
follow me.
I'm gonna let everybody speak individually.
I gotta fucking flirt with you.
I'm gonna let everybody
you
speak
do know that
individually.
you have the ability to mute people while they're already up here.
So
you can control your panel whenever you are ready to. Because the one thing I don't have is control over your audio.
Look like something, but the truth of the matter is,
I wish you would just let her rant, because she needed to get this out.
I did.
She needed to get it out because it was so much in her. She needed to get it out. You can hear her.
I felt that. That's why I didn't mute her, because I'm not a like. See how like the genius bitch ass came up the other day. What's up, nigga? I'm from New York. Get your bitch ass back to the chat, nigga. You're nobody.
Yeah.
But this person, again, like Fear said earlier, I have compassion for it. So go ahead. You hurt. Get this shit off your chest. Hopefully, bitch, this is the last time I was thinking I had to deal with this shit back in 2021. It's 2026. Bro.
And she was involved with your last girlfriend. That's wild.
Bro, trying to get involved with you.
Oh, that'll never happen. Bitch, that would never happen. Damn. You will never have access to me. You won't catch me up on nobody's panels. Well, not in the spaces I'll be in. I heard you're not welcome. So you can't go over to those spaces.
Jesus Christ, bro.
But like, yeah, no, you'll never have access to me. You'll never give a Darrel a Mrs. Darrel exclusive. You will never have that from me.
And then we have
nobody will ever have that from me.
We have 70 motherfuckers watching, but they all say, I never saw none of that shit you played. I only saw what you did that was wrong. Child, I hate y'all niggas.
Ready up here. So you can control your panel whenever you are ready to. Because the one thing I don't have is control over your audio.
Look like something. But the truth of the matter is, you know goddamn well, I had to act like I liked you for a long fucking time, but you your dumb ass off
Right.
Right. So I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. I tried to really care about you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I thought you was calling him to help him take these posts down because you like talk about that. You don't even mention that at the beginning just to say that, just to get your foot through the door. And now you really telling what you really wanted to say, somehow you feel.
That's a fact, man. This shit is fucking ridiculous, dog. Like I wish for no man to be subjected to a bitch like this, bro. No man ever, especially my sons. I'm gonna go back and show Agon. You see what your daddy went through? Watch this shit, nigga. Put the headphones. Damn, daddy. Now, do you want to go through this, boy? No, daddy. Then leave these crazy, pretty bitches alone. But she got a nice little round ass. What I tell you, nigga.
You're not listening, bro. You're not listening.
After this, we're gonna play Biv DeVoe, nigga. Poison. This bitch right here is poison. That's a fact. No, you didn't.
I don't give a fuck.
No, you didn't.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Fear. This is 5 years later. Half a decade.
Oh my God.
Half a fucking decade.
And what's so crazy is we're gonna be dealing with some bullshit like from her next year. So it's gonna be some
oh
bullshit
my
next
fucking
year.
God, bro. Like, I'm damn near gotta I'm gonna have to move so careful in Vegas because I know the bitch gonna be telling niggas who don't know nothing about it. He talked about my kid. Go kill the nigga. Go do something to the nigga. Now we're gonna have to defend ourselves. Child. I done said multiple times, even when even the text messages with Jazz, I don't got no problem with this bitch, bro. I'm just trying to do content. But the bitch got a problem with you. Child. Shout out to Jazz.
Nigga, you don't even care about you or your daughter. Look at
Right.
your situation.
Right. That's why I
You
got
work
custody of
all
my.
your goddamn
That's
days.
why I
You
got
don't have
custody
no
of my
fucking
kid, and you're a single
You
mother.
always
You're a
walking
single
and you
mother.
have cars.
You're a single mother, and Lauren
You
don't
in
know her
fucking
father.
poverty, bitch.
Lauren don't know her father.
You over here
Lauren
fucking
don't know her
panhandling
father.
YouTube
He
for
left
money.
you.
When
Talk
I'm
about how you got
you get
pregnant.
money and your ass
Talk about how you
still
was sick
burn
because
shit.
talk about how you got
I'm trying
pregnant.
to help you with your credit and you still
Talk
didn't
about
use
how you
that.
got pregnant. Talk about how you couldn't move.
Let's talk about how you got 4 kids and you only
Right.
seeing one, bitch.
Right.
Neither one of y'all
Let's
know
talk
better
about
than the
that.
other.
Right.
Damn shame.
Like you wanted to get rid of your fucking kids so you could fucking come out here to see me and my baby. Oh, I don't even have to worry about my other kids because they're not around.
JP gone. It's just us
So
now.
I just worry about you, Lucky, and your daughter. You think I want your motherfucking ass around my daughter?
Yes, you did, bitch.
You crazy than a
Yes, you
motherfucker.
did, bitch.
At one
Yes,
point,
you
you
did,
seemed
bitch.
like a good person.
Yes, no, you
maybe
seemed like a
he
good
just got
person at
little
one
bitty
point.
issues. He seemed
And then
nice,
no, you
but
start lying
no.
to everybody.
No,
You
who's
start.
I lying to?
So now that they gone, you want to have a genuine conversation?
Nigga, what? This is what you wanted this whole time. You wanted to get me to talk.
What do you mean, girl? Oh my God, girl, you so delusional. You are crazy.
What the
fuck? Are we not watching? Your cognitive dissonance is on a fucking level I've never ever seen before. Oh my God. It's almost like she had a split personality right here. You wanted to talk to me, but you just said. It's almost like with you not living in your truth about how you truly feel, it's like your psyche is breaking or something. I don't understand. She literally just said, but you try to talk to 2 people just confirmed. You also confirmed too.
Yourself, bitch.
And then at the end, you said, you really want to talk? What?
I caught the bitch because the bitch know you. This what you wanted. You wanted to talk to me. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch?
I can see now I understand why you can't be with her. I don't know what's real and fake with you. I don't know what I'm gonna get on any given day at any given time. Because it seems like your thought patterns you have a lot of irrational thoughts, especially when she gets emotional.
Bro.
It don't make no sense, especially when she's emotional. She have too many irrational thoughts. She's not logical. And that whole statement, she wasn't even rational with just saying like, yeah, keep the same standard. I contacted her because I want to talk to you. Yeah, because I want to curse you out. I'd have said a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I sure did. You ain't gonna ignore me. I'd have cursed you out, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but I never would have been like, I didn't want to contact you. That's stupid. Yeah, I did.
Why the fuck you contact her then?
Oh my God, what did you do to her? I put a spell on you. In your mind.
Nah, I put a spell on you.
I don't know. Like, this is crazy. Oh my God. She acting like you was her first boyfriend.
What's her sign?
Her first lover.
You know what's crazy?
I don't know.
You know what's crazy? I think her and MJ birthdays are like a day apart. No cap. I think it's like in June. I had like I of course I got receipts, but I'm not gonna go and go get that right now as far as the birthday type shit. But if my memory served me correct, one is on the 6th and the other one's on the 5th, or it's like the 7th or the 8th or some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know what sign that is, but I know for a fact. And let me tell you how I know this on some diabolical shit. I remember celebrating MJ's birthday with her, and motherfucking Shorty birthday was like in the same proximity, because she hit me up asking, "You gonna tell me happy birthday?" You feel me? But anyway, child.
He seem
and then
nice,
no, you
but
start
no.
lying to everybody.
No,
You
who's
start.
I lying to?
So now that they gone, you want to have a genuine conversation?
Nigga, what? This is what you wanted this whole time. You wanted to get me to talk to you.
No, I did not.
You couldn't move.
I did not ask you to come here. You came here and asked for the fucking link your motherfucking
Because
self.
I'm getting word that you posting shit.
Yeah, I fucking
on
did.
Instagram like a little bitch because you want attention.
Right.
That's all you do, like a kid. You're a fucking narcissist.
Right.
And ain't nobody ever said that I never liked this.
Right. For those who don't know, when I say right, that means I don't want to talk to you. I literally said I don't want to talk to you. What the bitch keep doing?
Nobody ever.
Talking.
I want your motherfucker.
You want to talk to me? No, I do not. And Lucky, for the record, I do not wish to see you. I do. Listen, because they keep saying something happened to her. If something happened to me, I do not wish to see this woman known as Lucky Marie. I do not want to see her. I don't want to be around her. I don't want to be in the proximity of her. It's just that simple. I don't want nothing to do with this woman. It's been years. It's been half a decade.
You don't even have the, what do you call it? You don't even have like the, usually stalkers, they move in a certain type of way. There will be patterns of your behavior. There's no patterns. He's not harassing her. Y'all want to call anything harassment now. And it's ridiculous because this is why everybody's so loose with the word now. And it doesn't really have any meaning behind it until you go file charges. And then you have to prove harassment. You just can't say someone's harassing you. You actually got to have proof of that.
Bro, I'll address that shit in a second because, I'll address it now because for the most part, a bitch should be mad and say, well, Darrel did a video about me and Anton and shit. So what, bitch? You did a video about Mika and Anton. By any definition that you're giving, you're harassing Mika.
Yeah.
But
we can say that.
Would you want to, file charges for yourself?
We can say you're harassing Candace.
You can
Candace can say the same thing.
We can say you're harassing Jazz.
Jazz. You definitely can say you're harassing Jazz.
So come on, bro.
It doesn't make any. Yeah, you don't
stop with the bullshit, dog. Especially when you come over and talking grimy like that. You know what's crazy? When the CPS and the police came to my house, this is one of the videos that they took. I put that on everything. The old iMac, the big one I used to have, I used to run off that computer. They took that whole motherfucking computer. That's a fact. You can ask Diamond Dynasty. They was there. Because Diamond worked from home.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bitches saying Leia walk around the background. I would never allow Leia to walk around the fucking background, but neither would Diamond.
Right.
Dumbass bitch.
Ass around my daughter.
Yes, you did, bitch.
You crazy than
yes, you did, bitch.
At one
yes,
point,
you did, bitch.
Like a good person.
Yes, no, you seemed like a good person at one point.
He seemed
and then
nice,
you start lying to everybody.
No, who's I lying to?
So now that they gone, you want to have a genuine conversation?
Nigga, what? This is what you wanted this whole time. You wanted to get me to talk to you.
No, I did not.
You couldn't move.
I did not ask you to come here. You came here and asked for the fucking link your motherfucking self.
Because I'm getting word that you posting shit.
Yeah, I fucking
did.
On
Instagram like a little bitch because you want attention.
Right.
That's all you do, like a kid. You're a fucking narcissist.
Right.
And ain't nobody ever said that I never liked Darrel. Nobody ever said that shit. You hear what the fuck you want to hear.
No,
what I said was,
every
time you get online, you make a million goddamn pages and you want to talk about old shit. Anytime I try to resolve beefs that involve you, anytime I want to move the fuck on, you want to bring your ass online and make a million videos. And so I said, you know what? You want to do this shit again.
Dog.
Now, this is why we're, nigga, what do you want to, you want me to go or you want to go? Because you want to do this on your page. You've been making videos for the past few fucking days, nigga.
And so have the fuck you. So who the fuck cares?
No, I have not. But
I
have to fucking be cautious of the shit that I talk about on my channel that I'm going through. And to make sure that you don't feel like it's about fucking you. Because you do this shit all the fucking time. Because you scouting and all you want to do. What is Lucky talking about? This is like Lucky. Are they saying this about Lucky?
Right.
That's all the fuck you do. My last video.
She's so happy.
You telling people,
oh,
did you see that?
She's so happy to talk to me and
she's
sad.
So happy, right? She's so happy to talk to you because there's much relief that you're giving her some attention, but she's still so sad at the same time.
You can see I'm emotionally checked out. I don't got the energy she got going back and forth.
Because it's like,
I'm done with you, cuz.
That's how I felt when my kids died. He started, you did this, you did that, blah, blah, blah. You said this, you said that. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? That's exactly what I told him. I was like, yep. I take. Are you done?
I ain't even saying all of that, bro.
Yeah,
you see, I'm a right.
God.
Right. Yeah, right.
Okay, so are you done though? Like,
right. Damn.
This can't be your first breakup.
But according to her, she the first bad bitch I ever had, and I'm obsessed. No, bitch, you was deeply in love, and you upset because people don't like me and see me a certain type of way. And I guess if you admit that you was in love with a nigga, they gonna look at you a certain type of way. You dumbass bitch. They already think you was in love.
That video she made when she said people keep calling me and it was Mr. Real Estate and King. No, the fuck it wasn't.
Right.
And I didn't even say nobody calling me.
Right.
You make everything about you.
Right.
What? So you posting messages, why?
Right.
Because you want to relive something, you want to talk.
I wasn't even answering the question. You posted messages, why? Right. Nigga, I'm done with you, dog.
She rambling at this point. She been on a rant.
She want to get out this emotional fucking spat that she have.
Instead of just using this time to actually really talk to you.
Exactly. Like I said, do you really want to have a conversation? Look up at a fucking rant. I don't acknowledge that shit.
Tarnish my fucking name. You want to make me look bad because you can't fucking handle the fact that a bitch fucking did like you at one point and realize you're fucking crazy. And yes, I did. You want to make me look bad because you can't fucking handle the fact that a bitch fucking did like you at one point and realize you're fucking crazy.
So you admit that you like me, but I'm mad because I'm crazy?
So
what the
it's
fuck?
almost basically like a woman liking you or whatever like that. You can't handle a woman liking you. No, she's like you said, she thought she thinks she's a bad bitch, and like you said,
bitches are goofy. Clearly a fucking goofy. The highest accord.
And yes, I did play. I always kept it real. I played the game. Yes, I did. Even on you, nigga.
Right.
Cause you to keep shit offline, and you know who was there for me? Courtney and TJ. To say you don't have to keep doing that. You don't have to keep acting like you like a motherfucker, talking to him to keep him off the fucking.
So tell the people why you sent Kim her address.
You just said you liked him. You just said you liked him.
I'm gonna keep going from this part because this is when she posted my friend Kim address. Oh, never mind. We redacted it. So then the bitch threatened my friend Kim. Man, let me read. Let me post it. Let me put this in the bitch ring for my wife real quick, bro. This shit ridiculous. This is what this bitch said. I should have known you were a fake ass bitch when I heard you were on the phone talking about sucking dick and twerking. So one time, cause I told you, me, her, and Kim used to always be on three-way. And you know what I'm saying? Me and Kim, we was talking provocatively.
Wait, she contacted your friend?
She did.
Girl, you crazy as fuck. I realized he said you was crazy, but you the type of bitch that'll call a wife, that'll call your mom, call your dad. She one of them women.
She can't be a side bitch.
No, hell no. No, she'd blow your shit up if she was your side bitch.
Immediately.
Yeah, she would blow your shit up. She'll contact your woman.
Nah.
Yeah. You ain't been with no rich man, girl. No, absolutely not.
If Anton is fucking with this bitch, he better stop.
He better stop because she gonna blow your. The moment you stop giving her money, if that's what's going on, it's over with for you, bro. Like, yeah.
Nay, welcome up here. Child.
Like, no, this is the same equivalent to women contacting other people about the guy they used to mess with. Like, bro, you're contacting his family, other people he know around him, and then you're contacting his friends, and you're leaving a paper trail. No, this is some real sickening shit. You got a fucking problem. She's a crazy bitch going through contacting all your people. You know what we'd be saying if a guy did that? That's obsession.
Oh, if this was a man.
If this was a man, everybody would be freaked the fuck out.
Oh my fuck.
Yes.
If I had did this.
All of this, her mama, her friends, calling her other people.
Oh my like, fucking. Oh, yeah. I might be in jail.
No, you would probably be in jail.
If at the bottom of the
motherfucker. This is stalking.
That's the definition of stalking.
Everybody around me.
God damn.
Wow.
Let me read it, and then I'm gonna kick it to you, Nate.
Ask you this one more time, nigga. What the fuck did you do to this motherfucker?
Nate, let me read it, and I'm gonna kick it right to you because I didn't do nothing to this bitch. I thought I was being a real nigga. I swear to God, I thought I was, bro. Like I thought I was with the unable and jealous bitch. Y'all saw this shit yourselves.
That shit is wild. That motherfucker.
This is what the bitch said to my friend Kim. She said, "Go check on him back. Go ahead." So this is what the bitch said. She said, I should have known you were a fake ass bitch when I heard you were on the phone talking about sucking dick and twerking. But for your dumb ass to set me up, bitch, you better hope I never see you. You are a lonely ass, husbandless, linky ass, boxy bitch.
Damn.
Fuck you. And then Kim didn't respond. So she sent Kim her address. And Kim so and I'm gonna get into that shit because you know what I'm saying. Lucky ended up getting fired from that. Here, you can sit in here and meet you. I'll change the camera. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, because she used to work for the quote unquote government, right?
Yep, you already know I'm about to say that shit. I'm about to get directly into that.
Boy, I said, nigga. I was like,
you.
that motherfucker was crying and ranting. You said you was. I said, but said at this point, look, at this point, Darrel, that motherfucking Gently, that's supposed to be my motherfucking baby in her motherfucking stomach. Me and Darrel supposed to be together. Me and Darrel, I'm sick of this shit. Oh my God, every time I look up, this nigga always he'll slap me in the face with another bitch. He would never be with me. I'm like, girl.
I'm trying to tell y'all this shit deeper than y'all ever thought it was. It's crazy, name.
Oh my God.
You know it's crazy? I still got about 8 Patreon. That's what I said. Like we had hour 7 when people be because a lot of people have asked me to go ahead and play everything, but I keep trying to tell them niggas I can't do it in 12 hours. Like I literally cannot. Like I'm playing bits and parts of this fucking stream. This shit right here was 3 hours.
Oh so, my God.
This is why she can't keep a man.
That motherfucker with the crying.
She act like it's for women and men. I guarantee you.
I bet you she do. I said,
oh
my God, if she get a
But let me address this real quick. So she said to Kim, bitch, you set me up. Remember I told you the reason I didn't go to Vegas is because Kim told me not to go. Literally. I never forget it because she was trying to Lucky was trying to set me up. And she was, remember, because we was all still friends. And she thought that Kim was going to take her side. So they on a 3-way call like we normally are. This bitch Lucky adding TJ Randolph. TJ Randolph and Kim are both Deltas, right? Motherfucking Kim come back and tell me, oh, yeah, they saying that they going to paint you as a stalker when you get out there and try to have your kid taken away from you. And basically, this is all about helping Anton, right? Because I was going to Anton. Exactly. And that she had sided with Anton, and they was secretly gonna fuck me over. And it's because by this point, fucking Courtney and them had already fucked her over in the live stream I played previously. So she had felt ostracized. Her way to get back in was to fuck me over. Kim had got wind of that and was like, she literally said, whatever you do is on you, because I know how you play. You always do the fuck you want to do. But I'm telling you, as your friend, if you go out there, they're gonna fuck you over. And that is
and then you broke up after that.
Correct. Yeah, that like literally it was over with. Because the live stream that she did with Courtney and them talking shit when Courtney exposed her, I was still fucking with her. I was still on the stream. We were still cordial. After that shit happened with Kim, I was done. And then she found out about it because I talked to Lucky and I was like, yeah, this bitch Kim told me everything, dog. I'm done with your bitch ass. This bitch is working in medical billing. And Kim husband military and shit. She found out that all the military niggas use something called TRICARE or TriStar or some shit.
That's their insurance company, yeah.
Yeah, it's an insurance company. This bitch knowing, because we know Kim real name, you know what I'm saying? We was all real friends and shit. As far as online, talking every fucking day. This bitch used Kim name to find out the insurance. Find her address and sent this shit to this bitch. Kim said, please stop contacting me. This bitch replied and said, bitch, shut up. Block me. LOL. Run and tell that. Shut your dumb ass up. But I'm the toxic one. Issuing threats and shit. So I asked her about this shit. And this bitch doubled down. I just want to get that context.
Courtney and TJ to say you don't have to keep doing that. You don't have to keep acting like you like a motherfucker, talking to him to keep him off the fucking
So tell
internet.
the people why you sent Kim her address and said you're going to set her up. This is you. Run up.
Okay, snitch. I said in my...
She called me a fucking snitch.
Okay, snitch.
She called me a fucking snitch, bro.
Nigga, you sit here sending people their address and shit. Bitch, you act. I'm like, bitch, you lucky you not 6 feet under. You cannot trust nobody like her.
No, I would seriously have to hurt her.
I was like, just like Rob. Like
we gonna. I'm seriously will have to hurt her.
I would have to hurt her.
Yeah, really like for real, Nate. Like seriously, that's it. That's what you.
I would really
like.
You know what I think is gonna happen when we get to Vegas? This is what I think is going to happen when we get to Vegas. She's going to try to find our address online through one of her friends or whatever method she have.
Nigga,
she's going to try to circle around the house and figure out a way to get an advantage point. What she don't know is when I come out there, I'm going to be in my most dangerous element. That's a fact. You feel me? So, I mean, whatever happens. I just hope that she play it real smart and just stay in the house and just play it cool. Don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you. I don't want to have no beef with you. I would hate to have the motherfucking long line of black trucks going down motherfucking, what's that shit called? Springfield Boulevard for your bitch ass? Spring Mountain, whatever the fuck that shit called. I am not the nigga to be fucked with. You feel me? I swear to God, that's on everything, nigga. That's on your daughter, like, cuz
we won't bother her.
It ain't no we, nigga. It'll be me alone, nigga. I'm talking about real street shit. And it's not a nigga, uncle, cousin, the genius. None of these niggas, if we really get into that element, none of these niggas will be a motherfucking opposition. And that's what I mean. And real talk, if it went that far, I had all this shit wrapped up in a week, nigga.
It's just like I find our kids' names in their schools or something like.
You know, you can play all that doxing shit, but if you pull up to my crib, I'm gonna go completely on the offense. I'm telling niggas, it's gonna be within the nigga, and it might not take a week, nigga. I'm talking about a smooth 48 hours, nigga, right, and that's it. I swear to God, nigga, I couldn't be more serious. I swear to
be
God.
More serious. That's why I'm like, even with you know, what sell you cupcakes and all that. When you sit here play, don't play like that, nigga. Because I'll come find you for real, my nigga. You don't know who know people, my nigga.
And we don't want to for the record. So I want to see how the bitch respond. Bitch called me a snitch. It's diabolical.
Acting like you like funny. A motherfucker, talking to him to keep him off the fucking.
So tell the people why you sent Kim her address and said you're gonna set her up. Here go. This is you. Run up.
Okay, snitch. I said in my video that I said I sent that shit to the bitch.
How you get the address then? How you get the address? Let's talk about it. Use your job, right?
Nigga, do you know what I do? What the fuck you mean my job?
Right.
Okay.
How you get it then? She didn't give it to you.
Let's talk about how
See how she start fucking pausing. She was the motor mouth just now, but the bitch start pausing when we asked, how did you get Kim address? What? The bitch ass up.
What do you mean my job?
Right.
Okay.
How you get it then? She didn't give it to you.
Let's talk about how your motherfucking ass sent out people's address.
I text E-Black address.
If I was ready, let's talk about how you set up E-Black because you wanted him to be murdered because you said you didn't like him.
You hear this bitch? Do you hear this bitch?
I won't believe nothing she says out of her mouth.
She said I set up E-Black to get murdered. Now E-Black, you see what I'm saying? E-Black, I'm still sparing your bitch ass. So when I said to you on Wish Doctor channel, in a very calm voice with no smoke at all, and I hope my nigga Wish Doctor watching. Matter of fact, let me hit my nigga Wish Doctor up and tell him just come and watch, bro. Because I was just on Wish Doctor channel with E-Black.
It's like your brother having a crazy ex-girlfriend. This is what this is, a crazy ex-girlfriend.
But babe.
Oh my God. Like, oh my God.
Bro, I was just on stream with E-Black bitch ass on Wish Doctor channel. I said, E-Black, did you not tell people that I had your daughter followed? I ain't never said that shit. So you ain't do a stream with Lucky saying that your daughter was followed, and a nigga was a grown ass man was in your fucking city following your daughter, and then blamed it on me. They said that this bitch, and this was like Nay, because people always ask me, how did the FBI get involved? This is how. Yeah. She tried to say that my family reached out to her and was on some murderous plot type shit with E-Black. Bitch did a stream talking about some E-Black daughter getting followed. Bitch, you said I'm a snitch. You the one snitching, bitch. On top of that, it's why I'm very particular about who I bring around my family, because a bitch like her, you really like
She'll
you will
get
get
you hurt.
fucked up.
You will get hurt. You will get hurt.
Like she don't understand how much of a compromise I would have had to make to bring her into my life. Because you cannot be trusted.
No, you can't trust her
at all.
And then if you can't be trusted and I show it with you, you know what the next thing they gonna think? Can this nigga be trusted? How much is this nigga telling this bitch? Absolutely not. Not me, nigga. Not me, nigga. The fuck? I'm so street, nigga.
Like, she talk too much. I said, you talk too fucking much. Oh, hell no.
She exposed herself.
This bitch said I tried to have a murder plot for E Black, bro. Like, them niggas took all my computers and shit, bro.
If you ever got hemmed up, you ain't even gotta press her much.
That's why the bitch ain't got nobody moving no weight with her or nothing. She ain't got nothing moving in these streets and can't get no motion because you cannot be trusted. Mark ass bitch. And for the record, nobody tried to harm E Black TV. He's perfectly safe and sound.
When?
Text
E Black address.
If
Right.
I was ready, let's talk about how you set up E Black because you wanted him to be murdered because you said you didn't like him.
When?
If I was prepared for screenshots, I would definitely have them right now.
When?
And I definitely feel like
if I was prepared for screenshots, I would have them right now.
Child. And fellas, that's why you do your dirt by your lonely. How my nigga Icewood say it? Because when you solo, the lowest your run in is with the popos, nigga.
You the only person that know.
That's a fact, nigga. Real street nigga shit. Y'all don't know, nigga. I was out, nigga. My whole life, nigga. I've been raised around a certain element of real niggas, bro. That's why I couldn't relate to Anton bitch ass. Oh, black people sell the drugs in Michigan. Bitch, nigga, I'm telling you, I know for a fact that's a lie. Rest in peace to my nigga Hutch and his son. If you really think that, you think that niggas control the drug game in Michigan, then you don't understand. You think that skyscrapers is being built by niggas that just going outside and working? You don't understand yet, bro. This whole country is funded by this shit. Why you think that nigga Meech was able to go from one state to the next and set up shop? The shit was already set up. The only thing that Meech did was fund niggas and give niggas product. The systems and shit was already set up. The crooked cops, the crooked prosecutors, the fiends, the hustle, all of that shit. The hitters. Bro, it's all set up already. That's why they say the game don't change, the players do.
That's it.
Let's go,
That's
dog.
it.
You know that. Look at Aegon and say, yeah. Child, let's get it.
That's why you said you didn't like him.
When?
Okay,
how you get it then? She didn't give it to you.
Let's talk about how your motherfucking ass sending out people's address.
I text E Black address.
If I was ready, let's talk about how you set up E Black because you wanted him to be murdered because you said you didn't like him.
When?
If I was prepared for screenshots, I would definitely have them right now. And I definitely feel like at this point we can share them. That's why you kept calling him Young Dog because you was mad he called you a fucking predator. So I would definitely have him right now.
Call him Young Dog. What?
That's how stupid this bitch is. Cause this bitch was trying to watch Game of Thrones. Young Dog. No, what I called E Black was the Young Wolf. Who was the Young Wolf name? Who was the Young Wolf? No, Jon Snow was the White Wolf.
Jon Snow was the White
Who was the Young Wolf? The Young Wolf was the first king in the North since Torrhen Stark. His name is Robb Stark.
That's what I'm saying. The one that got murdered for real. Murdered.
So yeah, I used to run around telling E Black, yeah, nigga, you the Young Wolf, nigga. Your days are coming,
turn
nigga.
Or not?
The red wedding is on its way, bitch ass nigga. You tried to get E Black torch around this bitch. Oh, now you trying to act like I'm Al Capone? I thought I was a broke ass nigga. A broke ass nigga can't call no shots. How am I doing all of this when I can't even take care of my fucking kid? You got to get your story right. How am I paying so? That's what you gonna have to explain to court, bitch. Because I'm trying to tell you, the one thing you would never catch on me is communications with another thug, nigga. Bitch, my game's super tight. With all due respect, I am not my little brother. I am that nigga when it comes. I've never been caught on no shit, and I never will be caught on no street shit, nigga. You got to really understand that, nigga. And the last thing you want me to do is get active and make that shit happen and make motherfuckers start looking like Casper the Ghost around this bitch. And next thing you know, I'm still on stream smiling. You feel me? Come on, cuz.
We feel like at this point, we can share him. That's why you kept calling him Young Dog, because you was mad he called you a fucking predator.
Prove
so this
it.
bitch was to scare her stupid ass.
Right.
Like I said in my video, because she kept fucking with me, and she setting up phone calls with JP, you and True behind the scenes to talk about me. That's what the fuck happened. So I said, bitch, if you keep fucking with me, I'ma fuck you up. Did anybody come to her address?
You
Since
tell
you
me.
Talk about people are snitching.
You know
tell
better
me.
not to.
Did anybody go to E-Black address? You tell me.
I don't know. You the one talking about you set him up to be murdered in December.
When did you tell me? Did anybody go to E-Black address? You tell me.
I don't know. You the one talking about you set him up to be murdered in December.
When did I say that?
Why would he tell you that?
Nigga, you know what?
Why would I tell you that? And you sit here,
Hey guys.
running your mouth right now.
Hey Nay, hey wife. Let me tell you specifically, give you a time and date when a murder is going.
Look at you running, you just running your motherfucking mouth, just running your. I did. Look at this. He the one, you the one that sit and talk. What the fuck, bitch? That's why we know not to tell you shit. Cause you don't tell it.
You don't have to tell her nothing. You can't tell her nothing. That's why she ain't got no friends.
Or no nigga.
Nay, this is why she doesn't. This is why she doesn't.
This ain't nothing but a motherfucking repeat.
And this is what she didn't like. Well, she knew this because me, her, and Kim was friends. But Kim's husband was a 4-star general in the military. Not like just saying that. He genuinely was a high-ranking officer, and it's not. He wasn't a little nigga. This nigga like 6'9", complete fucking muscle. And on top of that, the fucking general. So when this shit got back to him, Kim got off the internet because he did. I mean, she never said he demanded it, but I imagine the conversation because they have all daughters. I imagine the conversation with something like this: if I had to step in, this shit gonna get nasty. And I'm not whether they got to get physical because he got so many ties and shit to prosecutors and shit. I might have some of y'all motherfuckers arrested and locked up. And so she stepped away from the internet completely, deleted her channel, deleted her fucking Instagrams, all of that shit after this shit happened. That's a fact.
Let's post screenshots since you want to do this. Now, how the fuck do I do this stupid shit from my phone?
You tell me. You got it.
Because I definitely would share that on my community tab.
Please.
So if we want to show messages, I'll show the messages where you said you would kill yourself every time I wanted to stop talking to you.
Right.
So I don't. What is this supposed to prove?
Let's keep going. Lucky, can you produce those messages?
Darrel, you gonna delete yourself if Gently leave you?
Every one of my bitches say that, bro.
Every last one of them say.
But neither
MJ said the same.
Every one of them bitches, when I say post the receipts, they never did it. I'm the receipt king. I don't give a fuck.
I'm like, you go off yourself, my guy. I mean, not over no bitch. I hope not.
The only thing that can lead to that happen is if I lost my kids. Then I'm about to go out in a glory of battle. You just know shit about to go all the way the fuck down. I mean, until I'm going down with it. But that's the only thing that can actually drive me to that. But a bitch, no. My wife, not even her. No woman can make me want to fucking take my life. Like I have a duty to my fucking grandmother's bloodline, to her great grandchildren. Aegon is her great grandson. We have duties to our families. that transcend our personal bullshit. That's a fact.
Right. I said, what? Every bitch that they say he was going to off himself because you wouldn't talk to me. Girl, you ain't that motherfucking important for me to not just off myself. You ain't that important. I swear to God. The way you talking, bitch, I wish Darrel would have did that dumb ass
Hey,
shit.
God, lucky wouldn't be your mama. Lucky wish she was your mama, child.
Nigga, I would have dug your ass up and smacked your goddamn corpse.
Bro, I'm so glad I didn't go to Vegas and get this girl no dick, bro. No, I swear to God, that's one of the best choices I've made in my fucking life, bro.
Not the smash.
I swear to God, dog.
It would have been
It's one of the best choices I've made in my fucking life, bro. On my mama. Let me play the rest of this shit.
It's a scary bitch.
I don't. Whatever you want to say. I'm asking you how you get the address in the first place.
Darrel, you trying to act like you didn't give me this bitch address? Because you look it up on
I gave you Kim address. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
That's what the fuck you did.
Are you sure about that?
Darrel, are you serious?
I gave you Kim address. Are you sure about that?
Darrel, are you serious?
Are you sure? Okay.
The same way you got E-Black address, you
how
said
about
you had Kim's
let's
address.
subpoena the records and the phone records and see who gave who. Let's do that.
Let's do that then.
Let's do that.
Let's also subpoena the record where your motherfucking ass was on the phone and you was starting all that shit talking about Tawana and how Tawana had a sexual relationship with JR, where there's videos of her sucking dick.
Damn, bitch. Now you exposing Tawana?
Yeah, you
can. I mean, throwing everybody under the bus. Just the freight train throwing them in.
They said Jakaris.
Yeah, she spilled everything. She spilled everything out when she's upset.
Every single fucking.
Every single
it
thing.
don't matter if it's a lie, if it's a half truth, it's the truth.
Yeah,
if she got the story mixed up, she gonna say it. She gonna say
if she heard it. She gonna say it.
And then it was insensitive at the moment because remember I told y'all me and King had just did the video, which we know now fucked up Tawana marriage and shit because she said she was divorced on Freezy, which I low-key feel bad about because it was never meant to be that. We were just saying if you lie on us, we're gonna tell the truth about you. And we happen to get the voice record. I think I showed you. I think I played that before you. The voice recording of her saying, "Yeah, Playboy, blah blah blah." Bitch, you had a husband. What the fuck you leaving niggas voicemails for? That's number one rule, bitch. Don't leave nothing to get caught. Nothing. Not your fingerprint, bitch. Nothing. Not a hair follicle. Nothing. You was never there. They never taught y'all the game. Damn.
Let's talk about those two.
Right.
Let's also talk about the fact that you can't see your children because the other mothers say you're violent to your children. This is what the fuck you told me, nigga.
Let me go ahead and put it right now. We can talk about that. I'm cool with that.
Wow.
I got pictures with them recently, so we can go ahead and put
that
I
don't
right
care
now.
what you prepare for it to say recently.
Right.
Are you serious?
Right.
Are you serious? Why the fuck? Who keeps calling?
Come on. Let's talk about it.
Who keeps calling?
That's what you saying, right?
See how she stayed and talked. I ain't even saying shit to this bitch.
Let's talk about it.
Oh my gosh.
That's why you want to say let's talk about it.
Because I got the picture of my kids right here. I got pictures of my kids right here.
Pull up something else because you want to do this. And I didn't send you all kind of shit. I didn't fucking been trying to have legal shit because you want to keep doing everything.
You're lying just like you lied to your mom about you're lying.
So I didn't cease and desist and said going further, if this shit don't stop, I'm going to have to take
I never mentioned your name today.
You didn't call me. I didn't say your name either.
Okay, then. So what the fuck we talking about?
Why the fuck are you up here posting shit about me?
Oh my God.
Now we're back to not because I cared, I wanted to talk to you. Now we're back to I didn't even contact you. But I did contact you, but then I did contact you.
No, you wanted to do this. Wait a minute. But
you came up to my live.
I did contact you.
You went through the other girl to contact me.
God
and you contacted my friend.
What lie she? God damn.
Girl, she don't know what lie she want to go with. What
she don't
story
know what
she want to make
girl.
up. She got a book of fables, Darrel.
Whoa,
she got a book of fables.
A fictional
really
story would not suffice.
That's not true.
God damn. Damn.
Lord have mercy. I know the chat had to be going crazy during this one.
Are you sure
Yeah.
Darrel, are you sure you didn't silicone your dick and send it to her, and she pretended like it was you or
Bro,
something?
we used to be on the phone masturbating on the time.
What
Like she
did
told
you
E Black. She
fucking
said I pop my
do?
pussy on Darrel's face every night. I played that part earlier.
Oh,
That's what she
my
said.
God.
You didn't hear that part, Nay?
Oh my God.
Let me keep going, child. Hear my
You want to keep
motherfucking
me here to
name.
have a conversation? Why? Are your feelings
I never
hurt?
asked you to come here. You came by your motherfucking self.
Because you already
came
know
by
that
your
I'm a
motherfucking self.
responder. Why the fuck wouldn't I come here and somebody is talking about me
Right.
online?
Right.
But you didn't come.
Because you wanted to talk to
there.
him.
But you didn't come there before.
You wanted to hear
So
his sexy
I don't spend
voice.
time with my other children. Here's my other daughter. I'm actually, let's go through and show.
Bro, that is an old picture.
Oh, is it?
Can't. So you mean to tell me when you went to go see Batman, you didn't tell me that you couldn't see your children?
No, I did not.
Mother of your kids said
No, I did not.
Has to be there.
Then why they in the picture?
Liar.
Why they in the picture? Where's Camila at?
Wow. You are trying to show stuff.
Come on.
In here.
Show us a picture with Lauren and her father.
Like something.
Show us a picture with Lauren and her father. You said he around. Show us a picture of him holding her, changing her diaper.
Let's bring your sister on. You know what? Let's bring Truth.
Let's bring Lauren's father on the phone. Bring Lauren, baby daddy. Bring your baby daddy on the phone.
Why the fuck would I bring him on the phone?
Exactly, because you can't. Christiana here. Why you can't do it?
Because I can.
No,
I
you
don't
can't.
give a fuck if she's there.
Bitch, because I can't. She mad as hell, bro.
She's so like all over the place. That's how mad she is.
Oh my fucking God, bro. I can't believe I dealt with this shit, bro. Bring him on the phone. Bring him on the phone and have.
She worse than
That bitch was saying I ain't see my kids. Bitch, I just threw a whole party with my motherfucking kid. What are you talking about? Him tell the people how many times he saw his daughter. Bring him on the phone.
She's the
worst bitch I ever dealt with. I just showed the messages
Why
between me and your cousin. We
We
just do that. I'm not trying to talk to him. You said that he around. You said that he around.
Why are you still in communication with my nephew?
I'm not in communication with the little nigga. No, I'm not.
Let's talk about it.
Let's have a real conversation.
Why are you still lying, talking about you talking to my mother?
I don't talk to your mom. I talk to her. I talk to you. That's a fact.
You lied up
Come
there,
on. Okay.
going on different pages, like Brother Clarence, saying that you talked to my mother.
Let me go ahead and put a message up about your baby daddy.
Now that I'm here, Darrel.
From Kim.
Now that I'm here, Darrel, what the fuck is your issue with me at this point?
Right.
What did I lie about? With you?
Girl, you went through all of that to say what's your issue with me? Instead of just calming the fuck down and saying, what's your what? She is fucking insane at this moment. She's literally insane. So what's your issue with me?
Exactly, Fear. Bitch, you lied about
Everything.
bitch.
Like you just lied about everything.
What did I lie about? Bitch, you first lied, you said I wanted that as conversation, bitch. When you contacted JP, this the bitch, you know I'm a responder. You don't have to respond. You can respond on your channel.
You baited me and you knew I was gonna come, so I took the bait.
You got your own channel, bitch. You ain't had to come here and talk to me. You wanted to talk to me, you stalking ass bitch.
Because that's why you want me here and people sending me this shit.
Right.
Because they know I'm gonna respond. So now I'm responding. Why the fuck won't you leave shit alone? Why the fuck do you keep posting videos and tagging me in them with my name in them? Why the fuck do you keep trying to post old messages when I said I liked you, like you're trying to relive something? Why?
Right.
Why do you keep going on different pages to bring me up?
Right.
Why do you keep doing that?
Right.
Why can't I move on? I had to post, I had to send different people screenshots that shows me telling you, please leave me alone and stop contacting me.
Right. Oh, Niger Connection, you here, my nigga? You here? You can cam up more than Square Biz. Come on, let's show some real proof, right? Because I talked to her cousin Brittany, and we can actually make it happen right now.
What are you talking about? That ain't making sense. Spit it out.
We can talk about it right now. There's no point in me
this
going
is
back
so
and
fucking
forth.
Messy. And Naja Connection
is Fear said right. Let's hear. I wasn't trying to hear that shit. And then what about this and what about that? Right. And when you ain't got nothing to say about this? Right. And what about that? Right. 40 minutes later. Right. 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 Bitch, you don't get the context clues I'm trying to give you. Get the fuck out my face. Damn.
this is my friend, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? What is wrong with you?
Child.
This is my friend.
You can't make this shit up.
It's like a different page when the whole beef started. Exactly. He is very childish.
I'm not being childish. I'm telling the truth. You tried to make me seem like something. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
No, it's
do whatever
like
the fuck
this
you want
is who
to.
you are.
Yeah, this
and
is
I
who the
really
fuck I am. I'm being
honest.
honest. No, you never gave a fuck about me. Stop lying to the people. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
No, it's
do whatever
like
the fuck
this
you want
is who
to.
you are.
Yeah, this
and
is
I
who the
really
fuck I am. I'm being
honest.
honest.
No, you.
I really tried to give a fuck about you.
She's vindictive.
I really tried to give a fuck about you, Darrel.
She's vindictive.
This bitch was in love, bro.
Yeah, but she's the type of person. She's vindictive. If you wrong her and she feels wrong, she's the personality type that she gotta get back. It's
Instantly.
Like instant. It's like she gets high off of it. It's kind of like what do they call those people when it's like she has OCD to getting back at people. So she has to get back at you. She's very vindictive. This is why that Lotion Gate whole situation sent down, because she went into her archives and sent that video. She's vindictive. Had she had any real videos on you or whatever, she would have never did it. Had it been you and her actually intimate in video, she would have did that because it would have showed her as well. So she wouldn't put it out. But no, she's vindictive. She did everything that she could to hurt you. And on top of that, getting to your girlfriend, your last girlfriend, she did that on purpose. She didn't have to reach out to her. She didn't have to contact her. She have to, and I believe
she contacted Lauren on purpose.
Exactly. She contacted me too.
No, Michi, I was sitting on.
She contacted everybody that you had a direct contact with. Even when we was all the simp angels, what they start calling us, we never called ourselves that. Y'all did that.
They gave us a name.
Yeah, they gave it. We never called ourselves that. But everybody that you was communicating with, having a regular conversation, like building relationships with, she contacted all of us.
Yeah.
She contacted me on Instagram twice.
Yeah.
And sent me 2 messages. I don't have them anymore because at the time I was like, who the hell is this bitch? And I remember you.
Well, they probably archived
your ex-girlfriend.
They probably still there, more than likely.
Yeah, I will have to check. But she did, because even I came back to you.
In there?
Yeah, even I came back to you. And what did I say? Who is this Lucky Reedy? This is your ex-girlfriend, remember? And I was like, yeah, your ex-girlfriend tried to contact me. She also sent Lauren to talk to me too, because Lauren was trying to butter me up. Well, you should come here where she has to say, no, I don't know this bitch. So yeah, you are. She is the type of person, she'll contact everybody around you.
Bro, I was
sitting. That motherfucker knew not to contact me.
No, she's crazy, Darrel.
Bro, I was sitting on StreamYard talking to MJ, and I hear MJ phone ring. MJ put it on speaker because I know this bitch voice. Hello, MJ. I want to talk to you.
Interview.
Yeah, bro.
I remember that shit.
I heard the entire fucking thing, dog.
I remember that shit. But that motherfucker knew not to contact me.
Well, now you had been around. And so your loyalty, or you already had let it known that Darrel was your friend. Like you had been
Even
around.
if he was, you not about to. I'm like, it didn't. None of that didn't matter. You ain't about to sit here and ask, question me. Period. About nothing. And no motherfucking body. Sharon learned the hard way. You want to come set the record straight? No, motherfucker. If you want to sit up on you, if you want to know, you go ask them.
You want to talk about that nigga, Darrel?
Oh, it's eating up.
Bitch ass
no, you
nigga.
Bitch ass. You can't question me about shit.
Child.
You knew better. She knew better.
Nay,
she knew better.
It's literally eating her up inside that she can't have access to me.
I know it is.
It definitely is. Because if she's contacted everybody around, she contacted his ex.
Everybody, bro. My friends, the people that was mentoring me.
Yeah.
Everybody, bro. Everybody, bro.
Yeah, you're fucking.
Damn.
You never gave a fuck about me. Stop lying. Remember my nigga who called me from New York, Mr. 84?
Yeah.
I got a private conversation I recorded with me, 84, his wife, and Lucky. She was on that bitch crying and everything. I'm saving that shit for another stream unless I get another $50 on this bitch. And I pull that bitch out. That's a special one.
And I cared about the shit that you shared about not being able to be there with your daughter.
This is her cousin texting me. Her last ex, which is her baby daddy, really fucked her up. Wow, I see it. While I see it. Look, she said, "Wow, you're really doing this."
About not being able to be there with your daughter.
This is her cousin texting me. Her last ex, which is her baby daddy, really fucked her up. Wow, I see it.
Yeah, I'm really doing it, bitch. Your cousin has sent out a text to me. Her last baby daddy, because her cousin was trying to reason to me to calm the fuck down and just and chill out on the bitch. She said her last baby daddy her last ex, which was her baby daddy, really fucked her up. I said, that shit hurts. She said, wow, I see it. I don't think it's like that. She was criticized a lot from her relationship with her baby daddy. I said, by who? Did you criticize her? She said, my fucking cousin had me walking in on her unconscious because she was going through postpartum. She's talking about Lucky. Lucky was unconscious, doing drugs, getting drunk. I'm not making this shit up.
Well, what did I say? I was like, I said that Vegas lifestyle, if you're out there selling yourself for money.
Oh yeah, it's harsh.
You know what else you're out there doing? Drinking.
Drugs.
Substances and drugs.
But you gotta listen to more. It's more than what her cousin said. She said, yeah, I did. But by the way, she said she bought that nigga everything and worked hella hours to help move him to Vegas. So she did this with multiple niggas, trying to get them to move out there to be with her. Her baby daddy and her from LA. She from South Central LA. I told y'all she got shanked in LA by a Mexican bitch, and her grandma was moving in Vegas, and they moved out there for shelter. Then the motherfucking wannabe blood nigga that is her baby daddy allegedly, because her cousin confirmed it. So I said, fuck it, right? I never. It is what it is. The motherfucker cousin said she worked hella hard and hella hours just to get that nigga to Vegas, and the nigga still not with this bitch to this day, bro.
Damn, she was selling that much pussy? Damn.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I never had to make shit up about these niggas. Now let me see her address this shit. Goofy ass.
The shit that you shared about not being able to
This is her. This is her cousin texting me. Her last ex, which is her baby daddy, really fucked her up. Wow, really I see it. While I see
it. And
at
the same
Let's
time,
keep going.
It's like I'm just okay. That proves what?
No, I got the rest of the message. No, your cousin sent me this. Let's tell the truth.
Exactly.
Let's tell the truth. She bought that nigga everything.
Bro.
Not me having the whole receipt ready. She bought that nigga everything and worked hella hours to help move him to Vegas. She sent her cousin sending me all of this because she was out there in Vegas fucking spiraling about me. And they're like, who the fuck is this nigga? So when I tell people I was in touch with her people, I'm not lying. And she on here admitting the shit. This bitch worked hella hours to help move her baby daddy to Vegas. I know she told you. So even your cousin know you telling me everything about your personal life and shit. I'm only telling you this because it's not a secret to anybody. That bum ass nigga didn't appreciate shit. He trapped my cousin. That's a whole different conversation. Ever since his ass, she don't act like she even like niggas. So to hear you say y'all thought about marriage is big. Child, I'm not even trying to mend anything that y'all don't. Sorry, I'm over reading like E-Black. I'm not trying to mend anything that y'all don't want broken up, basically type shit. She says she's not trying to get us back together type shit. I just don't want none of the shit I heard because y'all both sound hurt. I'm going to get to the bottom of who is certain. I can't see the rest of the message, but the bitch, even your cousin said your baby daddy a bum ass nigga. But you was running around YouTube telling everybody, I date niggas with Bentleys and I date niggas that wear Gucci down to the socks every day.
When you was out there muling. I'm just saying, when she was out there muling for a man that want her husband.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
When you was out there working yourself to the bone.
And this is the bitch Jazz thought she knew better than me.
Yeah, girl.
Girl, I'm trying to help you.
You don't know this woman.
I'm trying to help Jazz. I'm trying to help the bitch.
I'm just okay. That proves what?
No, I got the rest of the message. No, your cousin sent me this. Let's tell the truth.
Exactly.
Let's tell the truth. She bought that nigga everything. Worked hella hours to help him move to Vegas. I know she told you. I'm only telling you because it's not a secret to anybody.
Do you want me to say what
that bum ass nigga? That bum ass nigga didn't appreciate shit. He trapped my cousin.
Hello.
Ever since then.
Hello.
His ass acts like she don't even need niggas. Come on.
Since you want people to share, how did you get pregnant, Lucky? This shit is on Anton. I've talked about this forever.
Right.
Everybody knows that I helped a person transition at 1.3 years ago now, nigga.
Right. Everybody knows I helped a nigga transition 3 years ago. No, they don't.
Yeah, no, they don't.
No, the fuck they don't. No, they don't, bitch.
I've never heard that. We do not know that you was out here muling for a man. We did not know
that. You not with no more.
That you not with no more.
Nigga that didn't want you. A nigga that didn't want you. Everybody didn't know that, Luck. But if you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna expose more and more and more.
She ain't even got these type of receipts on you, because if she did, she would have used them.
She would have been used them.
Oh yeah, because she's vindictive. So yeah, she would have used them.
You know why? The bitch didn't have equipment, just like Jazz at the time. Remember, she didn't have a channel. Anton don't pay these hoes.
Right.
She didn't have no fucking equipment. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in East Lansing, living my best motherfucking life. Until now. Child.
Okay, everybody knows that. Now it's my business if I didn't want to go in detail.
How I know Courtney was fucking JR? Was that you?
Through postpartum depression on TJ's channel with this situation. You just want to tell everybody, hey, this is the detail of the situation.
I tell everybody the truth.
Because he's no longer in that situation now. That was way 3 years ago.
Right.
But you want to out all of this. And you want to talk about JR because you're mad that when I was on Mr. Real Estate channel and they asked me about
I wasn't mad about nothing about that Mr. Homeless did. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. I don't give a fuck about JR.
Then why the fuck are you trying to talk about it now?
I'm not talking about JR.
Didn't you bring JR and the other woman up?
She did bring JR.
Girl.
Child.
What is wrong with you? You so mad and ranting so hard.
Bitch,
you don't even remember what she don't even remember what she's saying and who she's saying about. And like, yeah.
She was a worthy ally at one point, but once this bitch get emotional,
it's over.
She like Joffrey Baratheon. Yeah. You cannot trust her.
Yeah, it's over with.
You can't trust this bitch. I talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. You didn't give a fuck about me, but you did a video, right? It's your most popular video. This won't be mine. This won't be my most popular one.
And that's all you.
And I was right, Lucky. Child.
Care about is the point.
No, I don't.
Because you needed this big falling out.
No, I don't.
You needed this big falling out.
No, I didn't.
If I was to call somebody on your fucking child services, you want to talk about Mr. Real Estate don't have a fucking house. You don't either, nigga.
And
you
make sure you tell them that you was smoking for your daughter every fucking day.
Your fucking ceiling
so come on, like
let's
tell the truth. Let's tell the truth. How you get Harmony Pill number? How you get Harmony Pill number? Let's drop the link and talk about it. Let's drop the link and talk about it.
Her fucking number.
Right, Mr. Real Estate. Tell the truth. How you get Harmony Pill number? How you get Harmony Pill number? Let's drop the link and talk about it. Let's drop the link and talk about it.
Her fucking number.
Right, Mr. So Harmony Pill was talking to Miss Real Estate. They was dating. They fell out. You get the number from the nigga that she's no longer with to call her and talk shit to her.
Yeah.
Sounds just like the child. You gotta go.
She may be calling your people's next.
Child.
This woman is certified crazy.
Somebody asked in the chat, why was somebody paralyzed? You got to go ask that individual. Mr. Real Estate gave you her number.
Put the camera on your daughter. Where's she at right now?
She in her bed sleep.
Yeah, what bed?
Right.
Anyway,
post one picture of Lauren with her father.
When I knew
show me the birth certificate where Lauren's father signed it. Tell the people how you haven't saw Lauren's father since you was 4 months pregnant. Tell the people how you can't even move because you got stabbed and your mom had to take care of you. Tell the people everything.
They know about me being stabbed, but
do they know about? Nah, then you start lying about that. He said I got stabbed. And I never been stabbed. He make it seem like I'm 50 Cent or some shit. But now I got you on audio over and over and over and over and over and over and over admitting to this shit.
So she admitted to it, yeah.
Here's the story behind it, right? Since you want to fuck with me. The story is this. Shorty from South Central LA, right? She was with that shit with the girl. She was thinking she was a real bitch out in these streets. She was fucking with a girl that was fucking with a Mexican chick. She got this big fucking mouth on her.
Yeah, she do.
She got this big fucking mouth on her. Thinks she a real palm tree gang banging bitch.
She do. She got a big mouth.
Right? I'm from South Central LA. Blah, 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 blah. Mexican bitch. But they didn't stop there. from out of her own mama mouth, because they could have stayed in LA if it was big, if she was no longer in danger, but she was in danger. Allegedly, her mama said that they came to the hospital looking for her ass.
Wow.
They came to the hospital looking for her ass, and that's why
But
she
what
moved.
do we say? She'll make somebody hurt her. We said that. She'll make somebody hurt her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this girl is not so lucky. The safest place for you is online.
Yeah.
That is the safest place for her. Because in real life, yeah, you'll make somebody hurt you.
And you would think that she would have learned after that.
You would have learned your lesson. No.
You know what I'm saying? Because she lost a lot of weight after that. I would imagine when she lost that weight, it fucked up her whole little business out there.
Yeah. Because her looks went.
Yeah, exactly. The body, all of that shit, the ass, how it used to be round.
Yeah.
Nope.
Her whole physique.
The whole physique changed.
Yeah.
And it was still straight.
Right.
But it wasn't the way it used to be.
Not pulling how you was pulling.
Absolutely not, dog. Absolutely
now you
not.
Low-hanging fruit.
That's a fact, bro.
Because that's all you can reach.
I'm talking about you might make $100 a day off that shit. No cap. But let's keep going. So she talked about being stabbed herself, not me. And again, am I making fun of it?
No.
Fuck out of here, man.
Anyway,
right. Post one picture of Lauren with her father.
When I knew
show me the birth certificate where Lauren's father signed it. Tell the people how you haven't saw Lauren's father since you was 4 months pregnant. Tell the people how you can't even move because you got stabbed and your mom had to take care of you. Tell the people everything.
They know about me being stabbed, but
do they know about you? Right now? That nigga haven't saw you since you was 4 months pregnant. That nigga haven't saw you since you was 4 months pregnant. That nigga haven't saw you since you was 4 months pregnant. That nigga has never met your daughter. That nigga has never met your daughter.
I literally have been in contact.
That nigga has never met your daughter. Post a picture with him and your daughter.
I'm about to get off. I'm not about to give you anything because I keep being texted.
Right.
And this is what you want.
Because you ain't got no picture with him and your daughter.
Congratulations to the audience.
Right.
When you ever like a nigga and you see he seemed charming and you want to
listen to this part.
He's being texted.
Right.
And this is what you want.
Because you ain't got no picture with him and your daughter.
Congratulations to the audience.
Right.
When you ever like a nigga and you see he seemed charming and you want to get you for his daughter.
Right. When you have a bitch who consistently lie,
don't
she said pictures of her pussy with everybody. That's what you're gonna end up with.
And make sure he's taking his medication. Because everybody knew you was fucking crazy and nobody warned you.
Right, Harmony. Harmony. This is who was calling you from private numbers, Harmony. Right.
Exactly. I don't fucking come off like a goddamn victim, but you need.
Y'all see Harmony?
What?
Y'all see Harmony Pill put in the chat, put it on the big screen. Shout out to Harmony Pill. She said, "Y'all hear this? This is who called me from private numbers, harassing me. A woman said."
That's what I'm saying.
God.
She does this to a lot of people. No, God, she has a problem.
Darrel's harassing no bitch, you harassing everybody.
Yeah.
That's what I tell Jazz. You don't know this bitch, bro. She's a chameleon. Yeah. This bitch is like Mystique.
I'm a chameleon calling other people a chameleon. I said, girl, you change. I'm like, you can't. You're not a tiger that you change your stripes every chance you get.
And you know why they want to have these videos taken down so she can go back to lying to the niggas? I'm a submissive good bitch. No, bitch, you a demon, bitch.
That bitch is crazy.
You a knight of hell. She a knight of hell.
No cap. We had to call Sam and Dean for this bitch.
So we got to call Sam and Dean for her ass.
Bring the holy water, bring the rooms, the chalk,
the whole motherfucking church.
The salt.
Bring Castiel with you because she a knight of hell.
Bring the little special Ruger, all of that.
Abaddon.
God damn.
Damn. This shit ridiculous. Need the Infinity Stone. This bitch is wicked.
To stop calling from different numbers, harassing me and my nephew, who's a minor.
I never called your whole ass nephew. I never called your whole ass nephew. Stop playing with me, bitch. I never called your whole ass nephew, bitch. Stop playing with me, bitch. Yeah, bitch, get the fuck on then, bitch. Get your bitch ass on.
But you trying to perpetuate that you
right. And you wanted to suck my dick, bitch. Make sure you remember that. Right.
So go comb your fucking bald head daughter's hair.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's what the fuck I thought. Y'all got to see it for yourself. I couldn't make this up. Y'all see what happened when we tell the truth? The people come out. Niger connection. You might as well come up too. This is what I really deal with. Now let me call JP back. Y'all see what nigga was dealing with, man?
This is a bit much.
God damn.
Because another man Would have hurt her.
What if, yeah.
Yeah, another man would have hurt her. Yeah, if she had a hot temper man like that, like her, he would have hurt her.
Yeah.
But I'm the problem.
No, she got an issue.
Fucking Fantasy Island girl would never address how another woman said Lucky was calling her private, harassing her. You gonna address that Fantasy Island girl?
I'm like, okay, let's talk about this true feminist thing. You could be a feminist, but not sit up and uphold women bad behavior. I said, this is clearly bad behavior. You're not going to be my friend if your ass is doing some crazy shit like this. I'm gonna actually remove myself from you. Because I don't have time. I don't have time for shit like this. I really don't. I don't have time for shit like this. You're not gonna sit up and put me in a predicament like this. I don't even understand if she do have a fantasy island or whoever the fuck the hell wanna hang around her. Maybe they the birds of a feather flock together. That's probably what that is. Because I wouldn't understand that. I would be like, girl, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what? I'm not gonna talk to you. The only friend that we could ever be is online, and that's it.
Yeah,
we could never meet in person. I don't even want to talk on the phone with you.
Yeah, because I'm
we log on and log off, bitch. That got nothing to do with me.
I agree. I'm combing through content.
My name and I don't have nothing, and I'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What
now,
you talking about?
As crazy as it might be seen,
they said what?
As crazy as it might seem, you would think that was the last time that bitch ever pulled up to Darrel channel.
Are you serious?
Nope.
No. That motherfucker here. No. That bitch here now.
How many weeks is this later?
This is doing a Princella, so this is about a year later.
So why would you come up on this man channel knowing y'all had this type of fallout? I would never want to speak to you ever again.
So you see, Lucky was in the chat. She said, "I want them to stay."
I said, "She here now." What you talking about? I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
She definitely right
now.
Here said, "Oh my fucking god, what?"
With your looking ass.
Spoiler alert! Do y'all think she came back after this?
Yeah, of course.
She did.
Yeah,
I know she did.
She was there when y'all was there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. She was a part of that. What? Oh, the 23.
She was there when I was with MJ. I brought her. I still remember MJ being mad as fuck about that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have no problem. I'm coming up here right now, Darrel. I'm coming up here right now, Darrel, so nobody can ever weaponize this against us in the future. Thank you, bitch. What we have here?
I'm like, you had a whole long conversation just for her to turn around and do Lotion Gate. Had a whole conversation about this shit just for you to turn around and do Lotion Gate. The fuck? Like, come on now. You act like people wasn't here and people don't remember that shit.
Bro, this bitch don't want to go nowhere.
Yeah, this is like a bad act. Like, you just cannot get rid of her.
Let's see what happened here.
Hi, Darrel.
Hi, Darrel.
Oh, damn. I thought she came up here now. I'm about to say.
Welcome, Lucky.
Text me and bring me on.
Hi, Darrel.
So, the whole point of when we talked about 30 minutes ago is, you know, let's get this off and let's be done with it. I'll be done with it specifically. I guess I'll go first. Is there anything you would like me to clear up specifically? And I'll clear it up now. I won't bring anybody else's names into it, you know, unless it's a part of the story. And you know, any lies about you, any mischaracterizations, we can clear it up now.
Okay.
And,
well, I'll start from here. And as you know, the same video you keep sharing is alive. So I have never been scared to actually go live if I felt like it was necessary to address something. So I will first mention the CPS situation you keep bringing up. Have me and you talked since that situation?
Yeah, we talked plenty of times since that situation.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What? Girl, why are you talking to this Looney Tune? She is crazy, bro. What is wrong with you?
Oh, I remember this one.
Like, what is wrong with
I
you?
remember this.
You cannot entertain a
I was watching this. I was watching this one. Damn, I remember this conversation. Go ahead.
But girl, I thought you couldn't stand him. I thought he was a stalker.
That's the whole point.
I
There
thought
you
he
go.
was crazy.
There you
I
go.
thought he couldn't leave you
crazy
alone, but
as
you're
hell.
still in communication with him. What?
Damn.
Girl, please live in your truth. Just live in your truth.
She never lost.
Even now, live in your truth.
She
girl.
never lost communication after the CPS shit happened. After that live stream that y'all just seen her go off before that, she called me apologizing.
Oh my.
She got back. She tried to. She did everything that she normally does to get back in good terms, get naked, etc., apologize, blah blah blah.
That Gemini shit, bipolar. You know, with that the two fish, two goddamn twins in that goddamn scale. Bipolar. It is what it is. Goddamn.
Y'all fucked up on this one. My bad. My bad, Sid Nation.
You fucked up.
You did.
Oh my god.
Fucked up.
Oh my god, Darrel. You such a simp. You are
I am a simp.
fucking
Yeah. To your own fucking detriment.
To my own fucking detriment.
God damn.
God damn. Fucking simp down.
In that situation of CPS being called, from your perspective, and I have mine, but I want to hear yours first directly so everybody can know. Why do you think CPS was called? Because you said you couldn't find the video. So we ain't even gonna get that deep. Let's just have a conversation.
CPS was called because I did a video titled "The YouTube Pass Arounds," in which I. My bad. YouTube pass, bro. My bad.
Couldn't find the video, so we ain't even gonna get that deep. Let's just have a conversation.
CPS was called because I did a video titled "The YouTube Pass Arounds," in which I described you as a YouTube pass around, and I posted a lot of different information that you had sent me.
Was some of that information about my daughter, and did you call my nephew a bitch ass nigga, as well as did you also talk about me being raped and laughed at it, and you mocked the fact that I was stabbed?
In those messages, I highlighted, and I'm not trying to like beat around the bush here. This is how I felt at the time. I think that you understand that. At the time, I posted that, the father of your child really wasn't shit, and he wasn't around, and he didn't bear his responsibilities. And that's what I highlighted. As far as the stabbing.
I'm not talking about the highlights. I'm talking about what you specifically said about my child and my nephew and my family, the people I love. That
I did call. I'm not gonna say his name, but I did call him a little B word.
You don't have to.
I'm not gonna say his name.
Okay.
But I did call him a little B word, and I did. And when me and you talked, I did apologize because even after that moment, me and him was still playing Fortnite together on Twitch. That's another fact. Her fucking nephew was hitting me up on Fortnite. Hey, Darrel, you still? So when I would talk to her, we'll be on fucking what's that shit called? We'll be on fucking FaceTime. Me, her, and Kim. The little homie be in her room because they got a small ass apartment, right? Her nephew stay there too. It's her mama, the daughter, and the nephew. They all stay in the same apartment, right? So the little nigga be over there playing Fortnite. And then he hit me up, man, my auntie said y'all broke up and shit. I said, bro, yeah, you gotta stop fucking with me, bro. I don't fuck with you, little nigga. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Then she went back and he called me a little nigga, and she got mad about the shit. Little nigga, I don't fuck with you no more. Anyway, let's go. But
right, against the fact that why you were blocked, because you were still playing with him on video games, knowing that I blocked you and didn't know.
You said, well, hold on. But
right, against the fact that why you were blocked, because you were still playing with him on video games, knowing that I blocked you and didn't know that that's what you were doing. So even just
he would join my party, but
because blocked.
Exactly, I had to make that clear. I would not reach out to this little nigga. Anybody who and they play Fortnite with me every now and then. When you on Fortnite, somebody can just randomly join your party. So the little nigga would just join my party. Oh, what's up, Darrel? What's up, cuz? What's up, fam? Uncle Darrel? Oh, what's up, little dog? What the fuck you doing here in my party? We can't play Fortnite no more?
Oh, little nigga, go play with her baby daddy. She don't know that nigga, Darrel. Come on now, Darrel. All right, dog. I play Fortnite with you, little nigga. You feel me? And that was, hey, see, I had no problem telling the truth. That's the facts.
Because you were still playing with him on video games, knowing that I blocked you and didn't know that that's what you were doing. So even just
he would join my party, but
because of how me and you would be on the phone, even with Kim. I don't even want to mention her, but I know you have. So Kim, if you're listening, I ain't trying to just mention you or throw people's name in it. That's why I've been avoiding it, because there's so many people's names, and I think it's unfair to just mention people in a story who may not even want to be mentioned. So I'm trying to be selective, but fuck it. Because my emotions is just a lot today. So just on that, in that conversation where CPS was called and you retaliated and called.
You said what name?
I said clearly her emotions was a lot every day, 24/7.
Yeah, her emotions always fucked up, bro. She always fucked up. Her emotions always fucked up, bro. It's like the little nigga, like, cause she kind of skipped, you know, and went right back to the motherfucking what you call it shit, the CPS shit. But at the end of the day, I wish she would have kept addressing the little shit with the little nephew, because the little nigga would join my chat, and what she was about to say about Kim, and she said she didn't want to mention it, was exactly what I just fucking said. We'd be on there, and the little nigga be playing Fortnite. He'd join a party. I'd be talking to her, beating the little nigga ass in Fortnite, or we'd be beating other niggas ass, and, you know, just chilling. So after that shit happened, her family was like, you know, that nigga Darrel still cool. Why you do that shit? Her mom still fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? At the time. And the little homie was still fuck with me. You hear it. The little nigga was like, man, I fuck with you, Uncle Darrel. That's what the little nigga used to call me, Uncle Darrel. We can get back to it though, bro.
They're on me. And I'm gonna say my experience when they came and it was this whole messy thing. My reason for doing it was, I don't know how nobody else feels, and if people can understand where Darrel's coming from, don't call my daughter out her name. Don't call my nephew no bitch ass nigga, and don't mock me being raped and stabbed. If I can't touch you physically, I'm going to affect your life, right? And I've said that to Darrel, in which when me and Darrel have talked after that and he wanted to return the favor, do whatever, I took it to the chin.
Okay, so you lied.
Girl, okay. Now.
Sexy Red ended up checking her ass, child.
I'm like, girl, no. Just because somebody sit up and call you names or say crazy shit, don't try to get somebody's dog taken away from you. You don't do no shit like I can give a fuck about what a motherfucker say on the internet. God, you let me see you never gonna meet you unless we. But you don't take it to the extreme where you literally sit up and go look up somebody's information and try away from them because he called you a name or because that's not how you do shit. Shit like that would get you hurt.
Oh God.
You was in your motherfucking fifis, and instead of you supposedly quote unquote taking it on the chin, you literally tried to wreck somebody's fucking life. That's not cool.
Not
dude.
just mine, my daughter life too.
I was somebody, girl. I would have never talked to you ever again. It's up and it's stuck every time you better not even come across my broadcast. And when I move to LA or LLV, bitch, I better not deliver a package to your motherfucking house. That's how much is up and it's stuck with me. Like, no.
And you see, Nate, I wasn't even like that. I wasn't like all of this stuff about Darrel dangerous, bitch, Fantasy Island, bitch. Your bitch wanted to be around me the whole time, bro. The bitch was begging to be around me, bro. Like she never went nowhere. That's like I hate y'all lying assholes. That's one thing I hate the most, bro. No cap. Anyway, let's keep going.
When me and Darrel have talked after that and he wanted to return the favor, do whatever, I took it to the chin.
Okay, so you lied.
I never lied on him.
Wait, hold on. Please don't.
Oh, yeah, Leo, that's Sexy Red. Let's let me and Lucky hash this out. And
no, I want her to ask me what did I say? What you saying? So
okay, I just want to know.
I'm going to mute myself.
Sorry. Okay, so because he talked about personal things that happened to you, he said things. Yeah, he said things that you didn't like because you couldn't get to him physically. You contacted CPS and.
No, I don't.
Wait. Hold on. Sweetheart, no disrespect, but they really need to resolve this, and we don't need to like derail the conversation.
She said that she went.
There go Venus playing both sides. That was an actual good question by Sexy Red. So that nigga said something about you about your family online because you couldn't touch him online. You weaponized law enforcement, like Marcy said. For crying out loud, she weaponized law enforcement. Yes, she did, which is a felony. This is a dangerous. A woman that would weaponize law enforcement against a nigga just because I can't touch you, hoe ass niggas. Let me call the police, tell them that you did some shit. That's a dangerous bitch, boy. That's why I eventually learned my lesson, and I want to stay away from this bitch for the rest of my life. I don't want nothing to do with this bitch.
Let me up here. I mean, I'm not being messy, but these are just to get,
Yeah, no, I feel like I get it, and thank you, Venus. That's why I wanted Venus here. You represent an optic and a person on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
So I just trust the fact that you're going to ask questions of a person who has no dog in the fight, and that supports Darrel. Now, when you ask questions like, so he said something you didn't like, that's totally dismissive to him actually disrespecting my child and my family.
I apologize.
So the fact that he has a living, and Darrel, if you want to be honest, me calling CPS on Darrel, I didn't say nothing that was a lie.
Okay.
I don't know if he wants to say maybe something that was said to them, but the same way.
Where did you get the information that his godfather locked the cage?
You breaking up, man. You breaking up.
Have her clothes and shit. Where did
you breaking up? You breaking up. I'm press play. You breaking up.
When we had these three-way conversations and things, I have all I did was repeat stuff. Now the drive to get me to do it, yeah, was because he was going live doing stuff. But as far as conversations we had prior leading up to that about me wanting to send him like clothes, because my daughter is older than his daughter, and I really bonded off the fact that he had a cute little girl, and so we were both single parents talking, and we didn't even initially get to know each other off of no sexual anything.
But yeah. So look, you said we didn't get to know each other, no sexual anything. But that's the first thing you go to try to insult me. This nigga didn't even fuck me. But you clearly making it seem like we were both single parents and had a whole other different things in common. You don't bring none of that shit up, child.
So when it comes to that and me getting to know somebody, I'm not judging him off what other people feel and saying, hey, this person is this person is pretty much a menace. I'm going to judge you for myself until I feel like you've done something to me, which obviously that was not the right thing to do
that? So why you didn't allow other people to do that? Why didn't you allow other people to do that? Let them figure out who the fuck he was for their own self. Well, and
I just want to let the record state too that Sexy Red and Venus was supporting me before Sharon Bracey, but you got it.
We ain't worried about them. If they want us to be over there with that fake shit. Anyway, like I said, if you sat here and weaponized law enforcement, law enforcement for no apparent reason because he was calling your nephew a little bitch and calling your daughter names and saying some crazy shit. But where did you get that information from? Where did you get the information that he had his daughter locked in a cage, she was malnutrition, all the shit that you had to tell CPS in order for them to come out to his motherfucking house? And then on top of that shit, you sitting there saying, I want to judge him instead of everybody telling me about him. No, why you not doing that right now? Why did you sit here and sit up and influence Jazz to do what she did then? Why you do that? Instead of her figuring out what type of person Darrel was, you sit here and openly admit that I tell people not to fuck with Darrel. Why? Let them figure out what type of person he is.
It's like
fucking weird.
Knowing that for me, it's like it's almost like she knows what type of person Darrel is, but since they fell out, she doesn't want anyone else, especially another woman, to get really close to him and be cool with him. Like, oh, he's a really dope guy. He's really cool. Like, that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie. You know, she don't want that. She don't want anybody else to know a side of Darrel. She only wants everyone to know the side that she knows.
Or was she influenced? What you mean? Not she knows. Was she influenced?
Yeah,
because she would have
her
never got this
perspective
out
is
of
her
Darrel. She would have
perspective.
acted fuck right.
Now I
If
do
she
want to play
wasn't
this
going
part
around
where Queen
spreading
Sheba
fucking
popped
rumors.
up on here. Let's get it.
Up here, I can't cuss. Boy, where have I been hiding any of my kids?
Hold on, Lucky. Block Israel.
This is the thing about the internet that's annoying. And I literally I have them as being acting naive or who you meet. How does a person gain wisdom and have a child?
Look, you can curse.
So niggas who don't have a life could say I'm wife material. That's never what I'm trying to do. And I welcome Sheba. Sorry, Sheba.
Oh, you're fine. Look, you can curse. I jumped up here real quick because I'm watching it play out. And I'm like, you know what? I can watch it play out for entertainment just like everybody else, or I can come up and help. And here's the thing. Not everybody, people are watching this to clip it, right? We just talked about Black excellence a few hours ago. And I think it was a beautiful conversation. We all came up. Everybody was talking about how do we move each other past this, right? And it takes all of us. So my question to both of y'all, Darrel and Lucky, is the goal tonight to move past this, or is the goal tonight to vent about it?
Well, I think that's what I told Darrel is it would be for him.
See, she never answered about her.
Right, yeah, that's what I told her. No, what about you? She said she posed the question to you both. She posed the question to you both.
Oh,
she doesn't want it to end. Whether it's good or toxic or the back and forth, she'd rather have some type of connection to you than not have any type of connection to you. Yeah. Because she can't let it go. Even here, she can't let it go.
You want to vent about it or want to fix it? Well, I told Darrel. Oh my God.
Because he can't trace anything back, even in this conversation, to say this is what Lucky did and this is why I'm responding like this. Everything is what he feel, what it looked like, what this person did. I'm here to address whatever directly he's saying. You know what? Since we squashed the CPS situation, this happened. What about this? I'm here to do that. But what happens is we start going into other deflections instead of keeping it on Lucky being accountable today for Darrel's feelings on whatever he want to address me with since that time. Because we can't say I'm here, he's doing this because of CPS, but you were kikiing and being cool and cordial with me after that. So what is it since then? Or am I being, or do I have to keep apologizing for something I've already apologized to you for, and we've already had a conversation just like you've apologized. I'm not trying to make him keep apologizing for something he apologized for before, but now you're bringing up other stuff, and I don't know why you've been doing this same video for I don't know how many streams back.
And what is going on now? In public, because you know what I'm saying? Because both of y'all have kids, both of y'all have a life you're gonna live after this, right? And for a while, I ain't gonna lie, you know, we all watching. But at some point, somebody got to say, and I think Venus was saying, both, you know, we're all friends here, that you guys are friends. And let me ask you this, Lucky. When you came up, what were you hoping to happen in this conversation? Without getting too much into like the nitty gritty, when you click that, let me log on, what did you want to happen after this conversation?
What I wanted to happen was for Darrel to just say, you know what, Lucky, even if it was ugly, Lucky, since we talked last about this situation, this is what has happened, and this is what hurt my feelings. Because I know if he's hurt, he's hurt. He could be honest about it. If he's angry, let me know what you're angry about. But I'm not getting that. I'm getting stuff that we've already resolved, and it just seemed like it's for the audience.
Look, can I say something, Darrel? You can hear me? I think a part that's being overlooked is that situation with him almost losing his child.
Right.
Low-key traumatized him, and that's why he's been on a fucking rampage. And I think even though he says, I forgive you, that's really been really messing with him. Am I right?
Is that what you feel, or is that what Darrel? Because I also don't want to give him a response. I want him to tell me directly if that is his issue. You know what I mean? Not like that, but sometimes
that's self-explanatory though.
Right,
that's self-explanatory.
What are you talking about, bitch? If you tried to make me lose my child, we
after I fought for custody of my child, have you lost your fucking mind?
Have you lost your fucking mind?
Even if I tell you I fuck with you,
nigga, no.
Don't trust.
Don't trust it. No, because I'm gonna always know you the bitch that tried to get my child taken away from me. You the bitch that betrayed me. You the bitch that's vindictive enough to say that you'll rip my child from me or on purpose and lie so that she can go through a way far traumatic event, house to house, people doing her wrong, all because you mad in your feelings. Because I was ranting? Like, you know, bitch, we forever, if anybody ever tried to get my child taken away from me,
it's up and it's up.
It's up from there. No,
So,
we're
I said
never.
it's no way we can move past that. It's no
ain't no way I can
possible.
move past it.
There's
what
no
do I
way
say sometimes?
possible.
It's just too much bad blood. Bitch, we can never start new.
And this is when Venus was a true friend to me. Shortly afterwards, she would try to go into YouTube fame and side with niggas like Team Portugal. Child.
A reason when that may not be their reason.
Right. No, that's I'm just paying attention to him right now, and it's like clearly, because you're right. If he spoke to you after that and he said he forgave you, but then it always comes back to that. What I'm getting is he did not, and if he didn't, that's cool. But like, what is that? What's going on, Darrel?
Not exactly.
Okay.
I want to answer Queen Sheba question. She asked me, what did we come up here to do, the both of us?
Well, yeah. And what were we? Can I ask y'all both a question? Yes or no question, real quick before you go.
My bad, 84. I didn't see you.
Real quick. Lucky.
Sure.
Can you admit that you did some wrong in this, and maybe you could have done things differently? Yes or no?
Yes, that's what I said. I responded to wrong with wrong.
Yes. Yeah. Got you. Darrel, can you admit that you've done some things wrong in this situation and you could have done things differently?
Yes.
I think that's a good place to start. I think.
And I want to be specific, Sheba. When you say in this situation, are you talking about in general, in totality, or just from the time?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. This is how we know you're like really immature and you really can't logically. She can't reason. She don't see reason.
You don't.
Are you talking about in this situation? You sound like fucking Mika right now.
Mm-hmm. I say it's just like the correlation is not there. It's not there. How can you sit here and correlate me sitting up talking shit online to you, a person literally trying to get my child away from you? Those are two different arenas and categories, my girl. How do you not understand that? I don't give a fuck about you talking shit online. It's the mere fact you almost has a child that I've been raising since she was born, snatched out of my hands because of your anger. That I'm gonna always feel some type of way. Period.
We never gonna be cool.
I may let you make my thumbnails and shit like that on a business type because you had to do good business and you was probably the only person that really did it until I found somebody else or learned the craft on my own. But as far as me and you, bitch, you lucky if I don't see you in person, I will smack you across the world.
Oh God.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Like,
man, this is the last one. I'm out of here.
And where me and Darrel had
totality from start to finish, from start to where y'all are now. And I don't think everything needs to be discussed necessarily on this platform. I think there's been some things, like you said, that has been sensitive to the both of you because you both are parents. And when it comes to kids, the gloves come on for all parents, not just the two of you, people in the audience and also people on the panel. Can you both admit that? When it comes to your kids, you don't give a damn about the adult. When somebody brings up
well, yeah, obviously for me, you both of us, yeah.
Right. Darrel, can you admit that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you both willing to get to a place where you can be cordial on social media without going low or entertaining negative conversations about each other?
I can continue to not entertain negative conversations, but I'm not interested in being cordial.
The lies.
I'd rather you just stood in your conviction and be like, no, Queen, I can't even do that. No.
You just said no, I can't.
No.
Every time this nigga try to do something good, I'ma fuck it up. Every time this nigga, if a nigga try to work with somebody and they try to work with me, I'm gonna try to sabotage it. No, bitch, let me be real.
Right, you should just been real.
This bitch having members only streams with the genius talking about everything. This nigga was in the member only talking about something. Girl, remember baby was watching that shit? The members, he's on something. The first time you talked about this shit, the members only, I know that nigga was crazy. This bitch having multiple meetings with niggas trying to rally niggas in the members only. This bitch is why I bought that shit.
It still becomes after this. I don't know what might be the issue in the future. So I'm not interested in being cordial. I just want to, like I've been trying to do, leave it alone. You go your way, I go my way.
My point.
She's not interested.
Thank you. At least you admitted it.
In chaos with him forever. Instead of just saying, I'm done with you. I'll never talk to you ever again. I just know that you're something in the past and let me move forward. No, she's like a chronic illness.
And when she reacts to the stream and take pieces out of it, she gonna do that. Take pieces.
Yeah, she's not gonna show the whole thing.
She never will. She never will.
No.
Never will.
Because she's a liar. She's a cheat.
She's a fucking deceiver.
Yeah.
I've been trying to avoid places he is just so people don't get
the chaos on their channels or nothing. It ain't even. I've been really just trying to stay on my channel and certain people, and it's like spilling over there or they're being tagged. So I don't know what the hell to do, Sheba.
Because you're the one doing tagging.
He's saying from here on out, moving forward, I can say that I can, if something comes up negative about you, I can agree, or I can say that I won't entertain that. Darrel, what are you willing to do? And then I'm going to drop down and y'all can take it from there. But I want y'all to move this along without getting too deep about your business. That's all I'm saying. Darrel. Because therefore, when you do it like that, and we just start with a little bit, you don't have to resolve the whole problem today. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's unrealistic. But the point is, when you start small, we can hold both of you accountable, right? And that's Lucky's peace offering. Darrel, what's your peace offering?
The question was, can I be cordial and can we just like drop all the drama shit in some of your words, right?
Whatever you feel comfortable committing to as far as to the community and as a peace offering to her. Hers was,
I do want to.
If I'm on a platform and there's negativity between somebody brings up something about you and me, you know what? I'm not going to entertain that. Mm-hmm. What are you willing to commit to as far as a small peace offering? And so y'all are really, really able to work through this.
I'm willing to not mention this shit ever again in any space ever again in real life or online. And as far as being cordial, I think that is a sign of me being cordial.
All right. I think that's a great sign.
I just wanted to be clear. I'm gonna ask you, Sheba. Once the situation has gotten too far where even on my
God,
I'm getting police involved because
she's interested in chaos. Like, yeah, she really is.
I'm chill.
Right. She really wants to just keep talking about the drama of it all.
I just said I don't want to talk about this shit online, nothing.
Oh God. I think you need to let it go. Damn. Let it go, baby. God damn, you don't want to let it go.
She don't want to let it go. No, she don't want to let it go.
Well, let me ask you this question. Can I ask you another question? And guess what? Can I question you about this? You know what? I had a backup question after that one. No. Girl, are you going to be cordial with this man and not talk about this shit no more? Or are you going to continue to be cordial? Well, I'm not going to be cordial. I ain't going to lie, girl. I ain't going to be cordial. But, I don't have to sit up and entertain it, but I'm entertain it.
Can't make this shit up, dog.
It's ridiculous.
I roll.
Of things, and I've gotten assistance from them where they're got screenshots and things that he does, and I've been told avoid places, just take recordings and do this. But then stuff happens where you are so tempted to call in and say your side. You know what I'm saying? But you I don't want to look like I'm not credible for what my experience has been because of what he chooses to do. So what should a woman do if this has been happening for over a year with this back and forth, or I'm gonna say even just since the CPS situation for months, and it's been daily, I'm seeing stuff in chat and different stuff. What does a woman do to protect herself if the wrong thing to do is to get the police involved from being cyberbullied, or not even just a bully word? I hate to use that, but harassment. They tell me to use those words, but that's what it's been.
They tell you to use those words?
I'm not doing anything to this person. It's all on what he thinks. He'll see me in the chat. I don't know what to do as a woman.
But you do understand
as a woman,
why
leave
he's
him
upset.
alone.
You made him seem like he was an abuser.
Hold on, what you saying?
He'll see me in the chat. I don't know what to do as a woman.
But you do understand why he's upset. You made him seem like he was an abuser.
Right.
Okay,
to the public. To the public.
So, Sexy Red, tell me from, like I said, and I'm gonna have to ask you the same question.
That's why
from the time of the CPS till now, you're gonna have to tell me where I let people think that he was harassing me, and it not been true.
Got it. I understand, but you do see how it's coming off a little. You see how it's coming off though.
I don't. That's why I'm asking you as a person.
You're making it seem like this man is a fucking stalker. When clearly you are the stalker.
Girl, you are the stalker.
This man was doing some crazy
Joe on you.
Child. What do you mean? You sat here and called law enforcement to get this man's child taken from him based off a lie, girl. And you don't want to just own the shit, just like the raw talk to a culture bitches, just like and y'all do the same shit, just like Reese admitted. Yeah, we call CPS on his ass, on his dusty ass. That shit's not cool. You cannot show nowhere. You have not seen anywhere where he has abused his child. You can't see anywhere that he's neglected or harmed or done anything sexual towards his child. And for you to sit here and think justification because I am mad, I'm supposed to call CPS to have a child that he fought for in court taken away from him, and you still don't understand the correlation on why this person is going to be hurt and traumatized from that. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. I will never clearly understand it. That's real life sociopathic narcissism. Bottom fucking line.
Yeah, she don't see anything. Yeah.
Bottom
Like
fucking line. And for anybody that's watching this right now, I don't give a fuck if she watching right now. You need to understand that the perpetuation of what this man has went through, not trying to mammy, not trying to save him from anything, was fucking wrong. And y'all chose a side. And instead of you learning what the facts were from the beginning, you chose a side and you persecuted him. And that's not cool. Real motherfuckers know what really happened, because I'm real type people want to know the full story, not bits and pieces. I want to see all the evidence. And the evidence is all you. It's you. You are the problem.
She's crazy as hell. Something's wrong with you. Also, she'll do this to anybody in her vicinity. She'll do family like this.
If she had the opportunity.
Yeah, she'll do family like this. She probably said that he was abusing his child. I personally don't think that she know who it is. But if she know who it is, I think she said something about him abusing his child. Well, he's an abuser, and he probably was like,
babe, she said the nigga raped her, and that's how she got pregnant, exactly. Bro.
See, no, I don't think. Yeah,
I had. That's why I could never go at the nigga. How can I confirm that story? That's what I'm saying. Like, exactly.
Because your cousin sat there and said that you sat here and bought that nigga all type of shit, was paying for all type of shit, working hard as hell.
And she admitted it. She admitted it herself too.
So she'll use the law on any man that wrongs her in her eyes and her mind. You're right, Nate. This is the textbook case of like.
But you got to understand this. This is why niggas, this is why women are not believed, because of the fact that you got bitches like this that'll scream bloody fucking murder. And when a woman has really gone through something like this, they don't know what to believe. That's why women, they say it's hard to believe a woman when something can really happen to her. Cases like this will sit them and negate all the good that's happened. Everything. That's why women can't even come up and say, look at what we got in the fucking office.
And she support that nigga Trump. I'm about to watch a little bit more into Queen Leave, and I'm gonna wrap this shit up.
I'll jump in real quick, and then I'm gonna drop. I think both of you have admitted, and this is me answering your question. I'm going to start general, and then I'm going to direct it specifically to what you said, what you can do as a woman. I think both of you have admitted to all of us that you both have carried a responsibility in the drama. That's the first start. I think what you're saying is, what you said is from this day forth, platforms, negative talk about you so that I can clear my name, and anything that I do moving forward with law enforcement, I'm going to make sure I don't entertain any negativity about you. Therefore, my hands are clean. Should you continue to keep up the rhetoric, I am going to move forward. I think that's a fair start from this point moving forward. Forgetting everything in the past, right? Because you both have said you're both guilty of throwing mud on each other in the past. But moving forward, I think that's a great start for you as a woman to say, all right, I'm not going to entertain any negativity. But if you come at me, right, with what I perceive to be harassment, what I perceive to be nonstop, blah, 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 then
you can't perceive harassment. You have to prove harassment. Okay. You can't perceive
Darrel
it.
has also said, listen, from this point forward, today forward, I'm going to leave it alone.
You can't perceive harassment. I understand where Queen is talking about.
Let me wrap this clip up. Then
how does a woman protect herself?
I feel like you're like rushing it along, and I do understand why you're doing that, because you want to protect.
I'm not rushing it along, but
you are actually.
I don't want them.
You want to close it for you.
I don't want. Don't put words in my mouth. I don't want to close it for me. I don't want them to air out any more dirty laundry. I can sit here and watch it play out like anybody else.
Everything they're talking about is
hold on, ladies.
I want them to come to a common agreement and handle it behind scenes. That's all I'm saying.
But look,
I would also like to hear from Mr. Best in the World.
I understand. I think Darrel, first of all,
but good luck with it, you guys.
Thank you, Queen Sheba. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheba. The message was received. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Venus.
Whoever that is, but I think that's the issue. It's so many voices in this conversation. It's supposed to be between you and Lucky. I'm only here because she asked me to be. I honestly think you and Lucky need to talk. Like, no disrespect to.
I'm in it there, bro, because that was an awful fucking idea.
Yeah.
Me and Shorty don't need to talk about motherfucking things. Shorty need to mind her fucking business and leave me the fuck alone, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I understand but you can't sit up and say perceived harassment. Harassment, you have to prove that somebody is harassing you. You have to show texts, screenshots, or whatever that he's in your space at all times. And if he's not in your space, don't sit up and say he's at DJ Wish Doctors and he mentions your name as harassment. You have to prove harassment. Now, you can't just sit up and say harassment. How is he harassing you? Is he sending you a whole bunch of messages, sending them saying, talk to me and shit like this? Because according to what we see, that's you. So no, if you want to do something like this as a woman, walk away. Look, what happened is what happened. Well, I can be cordial with you if you're on this panel and I come up on the panel. I can have a conversation while you're on the panel. But as far as me and you are done. That's what you do as a woman. You walk away and let it go. That's what you do.
I agree, man. So the next thing up on the list of, to airing out the rest of the Lucky shit, we still gotta get around to the jazz shit. But I think the next thing on Lucky list is I think I'm gonna finally get around to the love bombing video. That's gonna be the next one. Thumbnail gonna be her in a wedding dress with no husband.
You know what you're shit.
Her is gonna be her wedding application. Me walking away, I'm gonna put myself with gently on one end, her with no husband at the fucking altar by herself. That's pretty much the thumbnail idea. But I'll see y'all later, man, on this one. Thank you, Nate, for pulling up. Shout out to everybody for hitting the motherfucking cash apps. We did reach the goal today. No outro. We out this bitch, man. Go over to my nigga Wish Doctor or somebody else stream. Check them niggas out, man. Peace.